Well, good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to the 2026 Booyah Cup here in Sturtevant, Wisconsin. William Stewart, Nick DeShera here on the call. I'm excited for this weekend, man. I hope you are as well. We know what this event has to offer to some heavy-hitting dart players here, don't we?
Yeah, we certainly do, Will. This is going to be a fantastic weekend. I always say it, Booyah Cup absolutely has to be cemented as one of the majors in soft-tip darts, and particularly here in North America. It is a room filled with talent. It is a room filled with ambition, and it is a room filled with darts and a symphony of beeps to follow it up. As you can see, a big 9 mark there from Night Cannon firing away.
Well, Daryl has been playing quite well today. He's played a couple matches already. One of those being against Leonard Gates, and he came out on top in a 3-1 win there. So it just goes to show you that Daryl can be a force. Old grandpa, man, he's been in form of late.
Yeah, he certainly has. I mean, he shows the true strategy. If you minimize the distance of the board by having a foot-long dart, you don't have to throw it as accurately. It will just naturally touch the board from the line. That is the only explanation I can think of. But no, he's been playing some great darts as of late, all jokes aside, and he's going to have some high expectations coming in to this weekend, I think.
Well, going up against Mr. Billy De La Roca. This gentleman is from the New Hampshire area, so it kind of was surprising that I saw him here. I was like, Billy, what are you doing here, my guy? He goes, oh, I qualified for the Cup. Figured I'd kind of come and give it a go. So nice to see Billy making the trek here, along with our two other contrabands this week. We'll call them contrabands. And Nick Saldo and Steven Martinez. So happy to have them here this weekend.
Yeah, I'm certainly excited to have true professionals finally join us in the booth. That is certainly what I'm looking forward to.
True professionals. You're tired of me tapping you over here,
If you do
you?
one more time. One more
It
time.
was not on purpose.
I will crash out. No, again, this room is filled with so many tons of players. This has been on my bucket list to attend, and I'm happy to be able to watch the action unfold. Format for today, best of 5 on the winner's side, all cricket, best of 3 on the loser's side of the bracket. This is for the early bird singles. We will also have those on-site qualifiers as well for that main event for the Booyah Cup finale. Looking forward to seeing how that one will play out. Also going on tonight will be the El-Style Shootout for seeding, and then the player auction luck of the draw.
Yeah, so it should be a good evening. It'll be a longer evening for some of our players. For us, I anticipate about a 12 o'clock in time to that on-site qualifier. That'll be our main coverage tonight. Is that event rather than the El-Style Shootout and that LOD. So just a little preemptive of what is to come here today from Wisconsin.
Yeah, let us know who you think is going to go ahead and win it all. You can follow along with all these brackets here by going over to the App Store on your smart device, downloading that Bull Shooter app. Once you do make an account, go over to that Tournament King section and switch it from My Events to All Events. Follow along with this, the non-pro, and the women's bracket, as well as the other brackets that will be going on, minus the luck of the draw, which will not be on Tournament King. Billy's done a great job of staying in this leg. The problem is when you're playing corner pockets against some of the top premium real estate, you find yourself in a scenario where you have to have one good, clean sweep. You're not going to be able to take chip shots back and forth. And if Night Cannon hits a 5 mark here, even just a 4 would be enough.
Yeah, I mean, this seems to me like it's in Daryl's hands. He'll close the 15s right now.
Yeah, goes ahead and gets it done. Despite De La Roca doing a great fight on those 16s and hitting them like they were free, it's a little too late in this first leg for him.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit.
I got a golden ticket.
You're only saying that because you don't know what I just referenced at all, do you?
Yeah, no.
So you don't know Aretha Franklin at all?
Of my love for you. Like, is that it? No?
No. Respect, like you could have went there, but you chose that route instead.
R-E-S-P-E-C-T?
There you go, brother.
Wasn't that a movie?
No, that's a singer. What are you doing, Nick? I hate working with you.
You chose maybe to be here.
Oh, and I instantly regret it with that.
Yeah, if you guys are frustrated by my commentary today, just remember my name is Nick Soldo.
Ouch. Sorry, Nick.
Which one?
Not you.
Night Cannon to clean up needs 3 in the middle, sir. Can do it in 2 darts if he so desires. Those long darts he throws, it's very tricky if you get to the top side of the bowl, but that should be a fine position for him. Plenty of space to just land it right on top. Sign sealed and delivered for a 5.0 hold of throw to get things going here.
You may have caught a glance at those unique flights that Daryl throws as well. They're viewing bumblebee flights, so you don't see those often. He may be the only dart player in the world that still throws those bad boys.
And that's what he does. He separates himself from the crowd.
That is it. That is it.
So, Will, I mean, you got a chance to watch this tournament develop over the last few years.
Yeah.
I mean, what can you say about Booyah Cup from 4 years ago versus now?
The first initiative when we were in the back hall, and it was just starting out. It was kind of one of those ones that, where can this really go? Let's see. And, I mean, Jeremy Byrne has done a really good thing here and really produced a monster when it comes to the Booyah Cup. It's one of the better-known soft-tip events now in the country. People really look forward to. I mean, I saw a deal from Alex Spellman today where he moved his Modus schedule and now cannot make the cross-border challenge because he wanted to be at this event. Mm-hmm. That's crazy.
That's awesome.
That's crazy, but it just speaks volumes to the current state of this tournament.
Yeah, a truly premier event.
Yeah.
It's an event that you should be putting in your calendar. What's really cool is those remote qualifiers. I think is a big factor as well.
Being able to go down to your local and participate in some very good competitive darts. Even a player that's maybe you're not going to win, go compete, get that upper tier challenge, that competitive field, and you never know where your game can go.
Yeah, I still remember I joined one qualifier. This is not this year's, but last year I joined one qualifier just so I could break up everyone's order of merit point gathering, and I joined in there, beat Larry Butler, and then everyone said, thanks, Giant Killer, and then Alex Spellman threw back-to-back 7-0s against me.
Womp, womp, womp.
And I lost to Sugar Shane Johnson, and that felt bad.
Larry still doesn't talk to you to this day, does he?
Actually, every time he sees me, he says, nice to meet you.
Oh, it's too good. Well, Daryl, I mean, look at him go here. Can take a look at this Trip 18 if he wants to, and of course he is. Hammers it home. Another big 7 mark, and the advantage is in his hands.
It does leave a 9 on the table, right? Or an 8 mark here, effectively. Trip 17 does get you a 1-point lead, but now with that top placement, the gamble paid off. That was only a light gamble at best. Now it's 9 Cannon's game to lose. He can just go ahead and play a check down strategy here. As you can see, Darian Ackaby over there warming up on the side. Definitely did not call you Darwin multiple times last night. Sorry. Oopsie.
Whoopsies. There's so many of them.
Well, there were so many rail tequilas. That was the problem.
You heard that right, folks. He said rail in front of that. That's his preference. Not mine. Not mine. And then the funniest part of last night was you do that, but then you order a shot of something way higher.
Yeah. If I'm mixing it with soda water, I don't care what I'm sipping on. But if I'm going to go there and take a shot, like, give me some Casamigos, okay?
I prefer well tequila in my mixed drink. Whatever. Look at Daryl go. 2-0 is what he's looking for here. Lock it in.
Yeah, you can see the Mustachio Man in the background supervising these matches back here.
5.80 for Daryl.
That'll play just fine, Mr. Night Cannon.
That'll do. That'll do.
Jeremy's playing with the TVs out there trying to break everything. Thank you, Jeremy Byrne. Big shout out to Fight Faction out here, the Schreiber, going in there and running his booth. And, of course, Jeremy and Hot Rob and all them running the Booyah booth as well. Plenty of supplies and jerseys to be had out here.
Definitely so. And big shout out to
Will's mom.
No, the Brat Stop. Because they provided Nick DeShare with a massive beef summer sausage for us to laugh at.
Listen, it's not how you pack the sausage, it's how you eat it on camera. That's what they've always told me.
Do not recommend not cutting the thing.
I thought about actually doing it proper, and I was like, I'm not here to be proper. I'm here to be efficient.
That's it. That's it.
That's what separates me from the rest, Will, as Night Cannon getting some early stabs. Billy just not off to the races. Again, we saw leg 1, that corner pocket battle be quite significant for him. And now it's just a lot of near misses. And near misses is just not going to be enough here. 2 mark means that Nycan can clean shoot the 20.
Mike Maloney. How about this? Beating Cody Young 3-0. Connor Olson 3-0. Then Ryan Olson beating the dad of Connor 3-1. So he is the first one in to the top 4 on the winners' side with Juan Martinez or JC Martinez.
Yeah, JC Martinez up there. So winner of this match will play JC. Justin Fawcett currently down 1-2 against Ram Guevara Jr., who would play Mike Maloney in the next round. A tempting and a tantalizing matchup. Jason Watt also sitting down there waiting on the winner of Ryan Farrell, who's 2-0 up against Jake Smith. Ryan Farrell, one of the 2 winners in the blind draw last night.
Another appetizing one is if Ram Guevara Jr. can get it done over Justin Fawcett, that'll put him and Mike Maloney in a battle in that top 4 on the winner's side. So that's must-watch TV. So I can't guarantee, but I almost can promise that we'll get that one on the feed.
Nicole Henshaw, 3-0 over Liz Young. Then 3-0 over Vanessa Talks. Susanna Young, 3-0 over Kendi Hess, 3-0 over Jordan Rowland, and now they're 2-2 against each other in the last league decider.
Baby, that's a good one.
A brutal round 3 matchup for both those competitors.
This could be a real – I mean, she did a number in that WCS, but this could be a real breakout weekend for Suzanne Young.
Certainly could be.
Daryl Nycannon promising here for a 3-0 win. This pro bracket's moving. So are the ladies. I mean, they're kind of cruising a little bit.
Ladies. Yeah, and then the non-pros just kind of chugging along here.
I don't know if
I don't think that's the right
board's
bracket link.
an issue.
No,
or?
that's not the right bracket link.
Okay.
Now that I'm looking at it. These matches have been frozen for a while.
Huh.
I blame
Jeremy Burns.
Nick Soldo. I'm just kidding. I'm sorry. You're just sitting next to me, man.
That's it. He's done. He's quitting.
Oh, this should be the cleanup job. Should be the cleanup job. It is not the cleanup job. This is a last chance to save your face in this matchup, Billy. The only thing you can do here, bet the 15s. There's no other mathematical option that really works out in your favor. If you get a first start trip 15, you can go for a white horse, but because it'll be leave 4-3 on the bulls. But I don't like those odds nearly as much as staying on the same segment. It was the right idea. 43 points of difference, though. Really needed to get one more 15 on there. Because you're playing by bull math. You're playing in 25s right now. You're going to assume that you can't close out the point lead from your position. Nycan's going to make sure of it. Going to make sure of it for sure. And this time does not miss the big single.
Just putting in some good stuff right now. Of course, we don't get to see the averages, but I'm guessing around a 5.3 right now, Daryl? Maybe a little bit less?
I love that you just picked a number.
Thank you. We'll see where it ends up.
I'm going to
test myself.
say, I'm going to take the over. I'll take the over on that one. Let's say he shot a 5-3-1. If he goes double bowl, single bowl.
There's a single.
That's
promising
a
for a
spot.
double. There's the double. What is it? 5-10! I told you, brother. I told you. I told you.
You done told me.
That's it. Well, Daryl Nycannon will win this one. We're going to head on over to board B. That's where Jolyn Harris and Darwin Ackaby, right?
Darian.
See, now you got me all confused, are awaiting. So let's head on over there.
Listen, if you're going to have kids, you don't have to name them the same thing and then have them be the same person already. I'm just not that you're not different people, but like there's so much going on here. Jolyn, man, I mean, he had a great weekend not too long ago. Was Indiana State playing over there, and I believe he got a great matchup where he bested DJ Sayer in the finals.
Who's that guy?
Exactly right. I was thoroughly impressed with how Jolyn Harris has been playing lately. And Darian, can I tell you, he's a good guy. I tried to get him to jump his partners last night. He said no.
Wasn't having it.
And then his partner came to me and said, I heard you were trying to make my partner leave me. I said,
And?
Yeah.
And?
And now you guys are going to play better. You know that he's there for the long haul. Currently 1-0 for Joel and Harris.
That's why I was wondering which way it went. But I forgot they did say losers start on the formatting.
Hiya!
Yeah, great white horse there from Jolin.
Airball. That was a total airball over there, man.
It's the other way around. I go with that one and you nay, right?
I thought we were going to be trying new things in 2026. Like summer sausage.
But saying like just down on the whole summer sausage in one go.
Yeah, this is definitely not how Acme drew this up. At first, they had quite the battle. So now one-way traffic. I mean, a white horse can make it feel like that even if you're not having an off leg.
Mm-hmm. Darian that's a tough placement on that dart. Can he find some success after it? He finds the single, or the one triple, but it's just a little bit too little too late. And that feeling, Jolin should be able to gather the point lead and take away those 16s. Just need 2.
And went right for the double.
Well, it's not a bad try. If you can put it on that wire, right? If you go inside, cool, you get a single. If you hit the double, move on to the next number. I always say, this new game, it's not the cricket of old where you can't do doubles in cricket. BS, watch me. Because I'm going to be honest, I practice those probably more than I do the scoring segments, right? So,
well, I full and wholeheartedly agree with you. Even if Gordon Dixon, your father, is crying right now while we say this, I will also say if you are under a 4.0 MPR, don't shoot a doubles in cricket. You have to be good to be able to do it. That is the rule.
I'll give a 3. I give a 3.
No.
Yeah.
I've seen 3-0s. The 3-0s are still hitting neighbor triples by accident.
So, do you go for doubles?
Oh, yeah, I'm a 4-0.
No, you're not, Nick. No, you're not.
Most certainly. How about this losers bracket matchup? This would be really annoying for either one of these players. You're in 9th through 12th, and it's Hunter Smith taking on Susanna Young.
Well, even on another one, how about Roanna Damaris potentially going to take on Jordan Rowland or Vanessa Talks? Vanessa and her rode together from North Dakota. The aunties going to be
Miss Long Arms.
Could be taking each other on.
Yeah, you got Nicole Hinshaw and Jenny Schaefer on the top 4 of the winner's side. Michelle Dadka waiting on the winner of Rhonda Mader and Brianna Osterholt. Rhonda Mader currently up 2-0.
I know I just made some of those North Dakota folks giggle with the aunties remark.
No, yeah, for sure.
You have to, right?
Well, I mean, they are. For the fans, there was no 3 in the black. It is one of those shots, if you're hitting it, you're probably going to lose a leg. But sometimes it gives you that outside opportunity. Really didn't need it because he has to approach with the point lead. Not going to happen, and this can just be a cleanup job. And a push on through for a 2-0 lead after a little bit of a bullseye scare. 5-7-1 from Harris, man.
That's a pretty tasty average there.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, Will.
You're going to have to do some work. Needs 3 on the spin to stay on the winner's side.
Mike Maloney, Ram Guevara Jr. duking it out to see who plays J.C. Martinez or Daryl Nycannon.
Tell me that's on a stringy board.
Hey, talk to your mustache friend. No, I'm just kidding. It is not, unfortunately. It's on board 31.
What are we doing? Jeremy, what are we doing?
Hey, Jeremy.
It's first events of the weekend, so
it's early bird singles.
Yeah, we can't complain much. It is unfortunate missing that matchup, but there's still going to be plenty of darts to come, and we know how he runs that Booyah Cup. You're going to see some tasty ones in that matchup, or in that event. So be ready for that.
Well, I'm a bumblebee. Does go ahead and get the close on the 19s for Ackaby. Come on.
That was too much.
Come
Nick.
on. Come
that
on.
That was too much.
I'm thinking in portals over here. You're playing chess. I'm playing 4D chess, man.
Everybody would agree that was a little too much from you.
Okay, let me try. Can I try again?
No. Please, no. Well, this one tight in the early stages, but Darian gonna probably attack the 18s fairly quick.
Yeah, buzzing on in there, trying to really get his stinger into the right segment. All right, I'm done. I'm done.
Oh, my goodness.
See Jolan trying to lock in here after having a one-way traffic leg. It is a little frustrating because you're thinking, okay, well, I just dog walked the last one, and now I'm not having anywhere near the same average. Here's the thing. You're up 2-0 in a loser start format. Fun fact, this is not the leg you have to win. If you're going to have bad darts, this is the best time to have them. Not to say you should try to have bad darts, but timing's everything, right?
Have you told yourself you should try not to have bad darts?
Every time. All the time.
I was looking over at you in your first matchup yesterday. I was like,
it was
brother.
I legitimately was playing darts, and I thought, man, I really just will never make it. Like, that was the thought. That was the thought right there.
No, I was wondering why you were so low. Yeah, I think that you really kicked it in gear those next few matches, though.
Yeah, I would like to shout out.
Did you get any money back?
No.
Okay.
I still owe you $20.
Well, thanks for telling me. I forgot about it. Darian in the right position here. Takes out the 15s. 1, 2, 3 punch. Sometimes that's all you need. I talked to Leonard about that today. We were just conversating and whatnot, and I said, man, it took me the longest time to realize, because he was talking about averages don't win games. It's the W or the L at the end of the day. And I said, man, it took me probably until a few years ago when I realized that I played you consecutively at AirCap 3 back-to-back years. And the first year I thought I did great with a 2.7 and you're 2.9. The next year was a 3.3 and like a 3.5. And the next year after that was a 4 something. And I was like, and I realized you just did what you had to do to get it done. If you don't have to hit a triple, don't. Just 1, 2, 3 punch.
Fun fact, I don't like working hard.
True. You don't.
Going in here, it's the fourth leg, and it is the leg here for Jolan to win. You would think it all comes down to a good opening, though.
Yeah, you're getting the start here, so take advantage of that. Start off with a good 7, if you can possibly do it. 5 will work.
7 is the play. 5 is the best worst opening, and he wanted to be better than that. So now Ackaby in pursuit. Both players using tri-fin flights. How trendy. And a 7 falls to 7. This is going to be a full speed leg for both these gentlemen right now. I do love our chat being the best in the business. Says Shade. Anyone know how old Darian Ackaby is? Dude looks looks young. First comment, 21. Next comment, 28. Our chat is always the best.
He's somewhere in between 21 and 55. We can guarantee that one.
Well, Darwin's not 21. I know that much. So I would imagine they're pretty similar aged. I'm going to say 21. 42. Thanks, Shane Johnson. Yeah, it was really cool to be able to wish Jen a happy 40th birthday. I mean, a big milestone for her, man. Love to see it. I only get to turn 40 once. Maybe twice.
Maybe a few times. Darian is 28. Dion just texted me.
97, 18, 42.
So appreciate it, Dion. Thank you very much.
Does
not look 28.
Yeah, no. That's a rough 28. I'm just kidding.
4 years apart between all the brothers.
Big moments here. Only a 2 mark for Ackaby. This is where you can take control of the leg. Grabbing the 18, neutralizing the X is huge.
Yeah. Even the close or 4 mark would have been ideal there, but just grabs the single 18.
If I trip in the first or second dart of this 18, I'm taking a stab at the 20. I'm getting rid of it right here, right now. I got to make a risk. I got to make a play. Bad spot. Do you switch?
No.
He did.
That's a tough decision. Either way you go, you can bid for or against. I would have been tempted to stay on that 18 myself there with that last dart.
Well, this is the best case scenario. Just 1, 2, 3.
Mm-hmm.
That was almost a miss. This is getting scrappy real quick at the same time. Who's going to hit that next big shot to really take the pendulum and swing it around their direction? It's a tough word for me to say. Pendulum? I struggle with that one. Oh, terrible cross of the flights. You have to move, right?
Ooh. He elects to stay, and it's just 3 singles.
Yeah, good discipline here from Joel. And you want to stay on that 20 until you find at least one trip. Technically, 4 mark is the minimum you actually needed to make sure you're out of 9 mark range. A 6 is even better than that. Again, I'm lazy. I don't want to work hard. I want to make my opponent do all the work. I'm going to be pointing like crazy if I have control of the 20 and a 2-1 advantage on a race of 3. And in fact, was crazy once, Will.
Were you?
Yeah.
Ah, look at that.
They moved him over, the doubles partners.
We didn't even realize it. We'll let this one conclude, though, before we
Yeah, no one wants to see
jump
that.
on over.
We can see the finals of women's singles later.
I'll check here, see what game they're in. Maybe the first one. Yeah, game number 1, so we got time.
Oh, good first. Can Akaby go ahead and squeeze out all the juice? Needs a 7 here to get the point lead. Does do so. Grabs an 8-point lead. Adds a mark to Jolin's requirements here. Again, you can first start and then go for 2 single 17s. I don't think I move until I find a trip 20, though. I'm playing it safer than that. Well, now you don't even have to think about it. Good spot. Stacks right on it. Beautiful correction. I do love how serious Darian looks at the line there, Will. Although it's not as good as your choice of face at the line when you throw.
My grandpa from Up, apparently, is what people say. Because yeah. Some people open their mouth, some people stick out their tongue. Nope, Will's going to give you a mean mug.
The meanest of mugs. And good board management. Grabs the double 17. Darian in a little bit of trouble.
I'm on the round, I'm hungry like a wolf.
You got it, man.
I
knew my audience.
I knew what you were going for.
I knew my audience.
I knew what you were going for there.
Over 600 of you guys tuning in across all the different platforms right now. If you want to have the best viewing experience, go over to USA Darts on YouTube to be able to watch along there. Facebook can get a little finicky. Of course, all you guys watching along on Facebook, though, right now, hit share. Tell everybody this is where you're at right now. If you're over on YouTube, how about you copy the link to the stream, send it to your mom. We want all the moms in chat today. What a shot there. Akaby goes ahead and rolls the dice. And again, good math. It's a 13-point difference. That's 1 bull. Jolin has to hit a 6 now, trip 15, trip 16, to have advantage going into the bull. But it would still be a 4-3 and leave a game shot. That's what I like about that position. And here's the forced error. It's only a 4. Now, Darian gets a shot for the 6 mark with advantage going into the bull. Good stuff. Smart, smart, smart.
Good back and forth, indeed. There's pressure-filled moments here.
Oh, beautiful. Should go back. It's a 20-point game at a bull, and that's exactly what he does. And all of a sudden, Akaby's looking likely to break throw and send this to a last leg decider.
We can see the little shake of the head from Jolin, knowing that I should have been able to escape this one, and have not quite been able to do so. That's a good little round at the board.
11 points of difference.
Makes it interesting with a miss.
Yeah, it does. It gives you the insurance policy. You still have to hope for an error from your opponent.
Yeah, I was wondering if Darian would even attempt here, but goodness gracious, you got to hit a triple.
Yeah, you have to find. Well, you have to find at least a single now to add the one bull that you're trying to add at minimum. But yes, you need a trip.
Oh,
what a find!
Oh, what a find indeed! 59-point advantage here.
3 bulls gets you a shot, and Jolin's been finding that double bull pretty consistently right now.
Do you like his odds, folks? Not anymore.
Silly rabbits. Oh, no, he's yanking them all. Yeah, you leave it 3-3. That's fine. You're still hoping for a forced error. Darian, discipline shows true here. Drilled. Beautiful darts. Great correction. And we are going to a last leg decider here, folks.
That we are. Some good back and forth play from those guys.
Mike Mullen currently up 1-0 over Ram Scrooston Guevara Jr.
And it's looking like Ram's going to probably win this second leg. He's got the 20s and 19s. 137 plays 106, so we'll see.
And then, again, winner that will play either J.C. Martinez or Daryl Nycan. J.C. currently up 1-0. Over on the winners bracket for the women, Michelle Datka and Rhonda Mader currently in that first leg. Nikki Henshaw and Jenny Schaefer 1-1 to see who will get into that queen seat matchup. Shinji's saying, I want to see FKL in the final. Well, FKL isn't even here yet. His plane should be landing now at like 5 o'clock, apparently. Cody says, I always notice the way some people yank their darts out of the board with one hand, and it always stresses me out. If I can yank the darts out of the board with one hand, I feel like I did a good job grouping. I'm a good boy. I can yank out my darts with one hand grab. And this is a lot like leg 2, except that time the white horse doesn't convert. Darian going to go ahead and cement a stable foundation here at the 18s. Oh, perfect spot. Built on top of the dart. Does do so. Is there room left in there? And he does go ahead and just take the switch. That's a very aggressive last start with the 17s already taken as an insurance policy for Harris. First art trip gives you 2 18s, though. You left a 5 mark. That's why I don't like the switch there. First art trip. Now you get an opportunity. Doesn't take it.
He doesn't even look.
That's fine. If you're not going to take it, you stay down and stay disciplined. So good answer there from Jolin then. Because now Darian has to go up here and effectively find 2 trips to be able to shoot the 17s.
There's one.
Oh, beautiful misses are not enough.
If you're Jolin, get rid of that 18.
For Jolin to keep on rolling. Thank you, Will, for the support as always.
Didn't say a word there, bud.
Yeah, the darts are doing the talking for Jolin at least. Good 5. Effective 5. And Darian's going to have to hope for some perfection in his own darts and an area here from Jolin in this position. Unfortunate position. You have to switch, right? I don't think you can find the angle. How does he get underneath that dart? Well thrown. That's off to you, sir.
That was a good dart indeed. Unfortunately, still kind of outside looking in here, though.
Good 9 there from Mr. Harris.
Set in stone now. Should be able to gather the win and advance on this winner's side.
Ackaby there. You can see the frustration. He knew that this leg had the battle, and I really think that trip 20 choice instead of staying on the 18 is the thing that gave Harris the opportunity. Let him stay down to 17s, let him hit the big 7, and then he gained control and never gave it back. And it's weird to say when the biggest mistake you made was hitting a 9 mark.
Right? Daryl Nycannon up 2-1 on J.C. Martinez in that top 4 of the winner's side. He's not stopping today.
The Nycannon's firing away.
This is so dumb. Just so dumb what you just said there. And Mike Maloney, Ram Guevara 1-1. So that'll be your next matchup. Right after this bull from Jolin to take the win.
Amber in the chat saying, shout out from MA. Soft tip tournaments are so different than steel tip. Yeah, mostly the plastic.
We'll jump on over here.
Oh, speaking of some differences on the dartboard, look at these two athletes. ESPN athlete Mike Maloney currently up at the line here. And he's going to go ahead and hit an explosive turn to get things going. Grabs the 17s and the point leads back. And this is Ram Guevara Jr., Scrooston. The man who looks like a wrecking ball and his darts act like it too. I really do like Ram. I got to stop being so mean.
I don't know. I had to give him some this morning after I saw the PPD double eye patches from him today. Like, brother, how you see that one?
Mike doesn't finish grabbing control. This is interesting here for Ram. He still basically is forced on the 18s. If he beds all of them, Maloney should still be able to close and have the point lead, but it'll give him an opportunity on the corner pockets later. Any points you gather here is value extracted. And you have to think about it like that when you're playing a back-and-forth high-level cricket match. It's not about constantly being in control, although that is always ideal. The difference is extracting value from every segment you can, and at the end, who extracted more value at the right time. And here's the single 18. So again, value is extracted on the 18s, but unfortunately Mike just goes ahead and matches it. So now you're forced over to the 16s. You can bet it to go ahead and even up the score line, but you're playing corners versus top.
That should give way to Maloney. Take those 16s.
Mike Maloney, famous for saying that his go-to walk-on song would be anything from Shakira.
Okay.
His words, not mine.
Ooh, baby, when you talk like that.
It makes a woman go mad. So goes in, takes a chip shot at the 19. I don't hate that here. Again, you're thinking a math of 25s. If Mike hits the 9, he's still going to go ahead and have advantage from this position. But if he doesn't hit the 9, it at least gives you an outside opportunity. And here's the 9. Oh, shifted it to the side. This is where it gets interesting.
You can see the hand movement there for Mike. And that last dart just went a little bit loosey-goosey on him. It's A-okay. Advantage still in his hands. On to the bowl. Looking for 2-1.
Yeah, this is a class performance right now from Mike, just playing nice standard level of play. These guys are doubles partners this weekend, Will, and normally you would say, look at a dream team like this, and who's going to beat them in doubles? But there's so many talented teams out here that I would say that they're not the favorites. They're just one of the favorites. Current favorites is probably me and Darian Ackaby in doubles. Just kidding. He wouldn't leave his partner. I tried. But that would do for Mike Maloney for a 2-1 lead and a 4.97. What's funny about Ram, and you can see this with some of these top guys, you look at some of these pros, and they're like, I need an hour to warm up. I need 2 hours to warm up. I need to acclimate to the environment. Ram could roll out of bed, throw 9 darts, and be ready to go every single time. That is just how he is. He has a very casual, yet competitive mentality. When Ram wants to win, it's apparent, but he doesn't constantly have that drive shown on his face, and it makes him seem just too relaxed, too calm. It's kind of terrifying. See, look at him. He's smiling. He's laughing. He's 2-1 down. He's like, nah, life's good right now. He's probably also thinking, shut up, Trevor. And with the lax opening from Maloney, the bottom area, the Ram Guevara section of the dartboard goes in his favor. 3 numbers and points up, and this is going to be going to a last leg decider. 99.9% chance of that.
No doubt. I mean, if he has got the 19s and 17s, good luck. Good luck.
Coming up next here will be Will Stewart taking on Carter Underwood on the live stream. Looking forward to seeing that matchup. Will, what's your prediction for that one?
Oh, that's a close one to call.
You're not going to pick yourself over Carter Underwood as the next matchup on the live stream?
I would be tempted at Carter get me, brother.
Yeah. He's never hit a 9 dart on stream.
I wonder why.
Carter Underwood at this very venue, as Mike Maloney does hit a big 9, did hit a perfect 9-darter on the other streaming board that we weren't on the match of. And so there's no evidence. Never seen him do it.
Pretty good player, though. Pretty good player, no doubt. Is that so? That's our top 4, or that's our top 4 names on the women's side, huh?
Supposedly.
Jenny Schaefer, Nicole Henshaw, Michelle
Datka.
Okay, I was about to say, is that an L or a T? And then Rhonda Mader?
Yeah, Rhonda Mader, a true battler on the dartboard. I watched her go and dog walk in Seattle. She was incredible, throwing some amazing darts out there. And I literally went to her. I said, I apologize for not being familiar with you, but I will never forget you now. And she said, that's very sweet of you.
There you go. I know, of course, Nikki Henshaw and Jenny a little bit, but the other team names abandoned me.
Yeah, Nikki Henshaw, known darts debater.
She put up quite a debate here in our streaming area today.
She has a great taste in music as well. Shout out to the Story So Far Neck Deep concert we went to a while back with Damien and Maria.
I will say, can we all take a moment to pray that we don't get this snow that they're anticipating going up north, shifting south? 10 to 20 inches does not sound fun.
What a
shot. That was huge right there.
99.9% of the time, this is a losing position for Mike Maloney. Ram lets off the gas, hits a 4 mark, and it was a must-hit 9. Now, Ram does have the opportunity to hit a effective 9 right back.
Boy, that statement came and bit us right in the butt, didn't it?
It's like a million 9 marks. It's always when these two play against each other we're proven wrong. Expect the unexpected as Nikki Henshaw does get into the queen seat match, besting Jenny Schaefer 3-1. Yeah, Mike's on cleanup duty. He has that look in his eye. Hulk has smashed.
That is a coffin shot if I've ever seen one.
Can you say it like how Ryan Mooneyham would say it, though, please?
It's a coffin shot.
That is how he would say it. Oh, incredible work, William Thomas Stewart.
You could hear the hairline fading as I spoke there.
Yeah, I when you started speaking there, I was like, man, he can make a great stew.
Maloney needs just the one.
It's in the middle, Mike. Oh.
A little twirl to get it done.
Yeah, I don't know what that was, but that was enough to win. And you can see these two guys giving some love and respect. And that's a great kickoff to our stream here so far. With almost 900 of you guys watching,
Ooh.
I hope you guys are enjoying the action because I know we are.
Yes, we definitely are. And, folks, it's not going to stop here. We've got tons of quality coverage coming your way this weekend on USA Darts, whether it be Facebook or YouTube. Join us. Set those reminders for tomorrow afternoon when you forget about us. Set them now. Just do it. I guarantee you're going to want to join us for that Booyah Cup tomorrow. The rest of the coverage tonight.
The next 10 subscribers on YouTube do get entered into a raffle for one of Will Stewart's socks.
How about that? It's one of the loose ones. It's not going to be a pair. It's just one sock that I found shoved deep in the crevices of the dryer.
I'm wearing Kirby socks right now. Actually, no, I wore them yesterday.
Bad choice. Bad choice. All righty, folks. How about a couple of words from our sponsors? We'll be right back in just a moment's time with more action from Stern Event.
Darts fans, you are in the right place. I am Johnny Clayton, and you are watching USA Darts.
For handouts, I'm looking to stand out. Got the vision coming, watch how it pans out. I've been writing my plans down, trying to stay focused, put out the notice. Who the goat is, me hands down. Yeah, no time for arguments. I cut out the politics, no. It's all my competence. I could cause your apocalypse. Ambition, it ain't for the weak. Get it even when I sleep. Ready and willing, what you ready?
Waiting. Chance the hometown hero Michael van Gerwen has to take. big moments in the final. And Gerwin in charge. He leaves double five.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
L-style lip point premium 30s. So first, the improved patent non-loosening threading, amazing. You don't have to worry about them coming loose. You're in the middle of a match. Last thing you want to do is fumble around with your darts trying to tighten down the points to the barrel, and another thing added on to the chaos. Basically, the next thing after that would be the material, the hardened technology that they use for these points and how thick they are. Basically less bendable and stays to form pretty true. I haven't seen a single one break yet, including like the Lip Point Premium shorts that I did a review on before. Also very strong, same material. Definitely recommend that one. Other than that, I mean, big thing for some people that they don't think about is it helps give more surface area for grip. You know, some people like to rest their finger on the point of the barrel and gives them a little extra surface area to cover with that longer point. Tighter grouping, which can help when entering into the board. Gives you more space to lay into the bed of the target. And yeah, I mean, other than that, you know, steel tip players, this is your favorite go-to item now, I would say, moving forward.
Darts fans, you are in the right place. I am Johnny Clayton and you are watching USA Darts.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to our coverage of the Booyah Cup and Dark Horse Classic here in Sturtevant, Wisconsin. William Stewart here, sitting alongside me, is the significantly better Nick than Nick Teixeira.
I like
Nick,
to think so.
Nick Saldo. Nick Saldo.
Oh, happy to be here. Happy to be here. And we've got looks like we got a match and coming in. Oh, just missing the white horse. And we've got Jake Smith versus Boyd Enderform. Enderform.
End of Horn. So he's actually a native, and that is people kind of get confused. They're like, wait, we can't do nicknames in there. That is not a nickname. That is his government given name. Like it's so it kind of confuses a little some players, but he's a quality shot. Has been involved in this Booyah Cup qualifying in the remote side for quite some time. So
we've got a tight opening game here. Is he going to be able to close out those 8s? He doesn't quite find it. You would have thought he would have want to go single at least, but it looks like he took another shot at that trip and didn't quite find the trip 20. With 2 singles looking there, you probably wanted to move over and get that close. Let's see if Jake can punish here. And he's just low on the second dart. And a big punish. He is going to have the lead here, but he's going to have a chance to come back.
yeah, only the 5-point advantage. So Boyd could potentially go trip 17 single and then maneuver over, which I would probably do that myself. But he elects for the 18 first dart instead. So kind of showing his strategy a little bit, having confidence in hitting the 4 mark on the 17th.
And, I mean, it's a little dangerous, though, because now, moving on, he's going to have the same opportunity to come back at him.
Exactly, except it'll be on the 16s or 15s. He elects for the 16s.
And he's going to need the 9.
Woo-hoo. Can he get it?
As I say it, what a response, punishing. And so we're going to have Boyd here. Going to have a big mark on these 15s.
Yeah, going to have to get at least a triple or 2. Will not be the case. So on for Jake to clean this up for a 1-0 scoreline. This is a loser's side matchup. If you do recall what Byrne just told us.
It's going to make it a first to 2 legs this time.
Exactly. So disregard that best of 5 there on the bottom of our scoreboard. I will change that now. I'll have to be well aware of that one moving forward.
And in a very, very sturdy position is Jake here. We'll see if Boyd opts to close the 15s. He's been closing everything behind, even though it tends to be like the slower move.
Yeah.
Kind of just saying, hey, if you make a mistake, I'm right here. But, yeah, there it is, right there.
It's not the ideal strategy for me. I don't necessarily like it, but to each their own. He's obviously had success with it. He wouldn't be doing it if that wasn't the case. I think when it comes to dart strategy, Chris Lim is always the one that's like blows me away with some of his stuff. But,
and yeah, it's obviously not the ideal strategy, but when you're behind, I think you're just thinking cut the bleeding, force a mistake.
Yeah.
But no mistakes made here as Jake closes out the first leg.
Yeah, 5.83 there for Jake.
Yeah, and
good
he
average.
Looked clean throughout the whole game. Really just in control, doing whatever he wants. Does Boyd have the answer here?
I think Jake is still kind of trying to find that success that he had in the TOC, our Tournament of Champions, a few years back when he won, what was it, 20K plus, winning 2 big events there. So, I mean, he's always been around. He's always been kind of a good player, but the big finishes has escaped him since then.
So, can he respond here on the 19s? The first low dart's a little... There it is. He's able to drop it in. And he does answer, but still, Boyd is going to be in the lead here. Going to have the chance.
A bunch of folks in the chat still joining us. Thank you guys for choosing to join us for our coverage of the Booyah Cup. USA Darts, Facebook, and YouTube. Either one, head on over and enjoy the broadcast. I think YouTube's a little bit better. You can throw it up on the TV. Just a little tip for y'all.
And throws the safe dart. What a big 9 mark. Going to put all the pressure on Jake here.
Yeah, that was a big-time collection there.
And you can see with his back against the wall, makes the choice to just run the score. Don't let the game get close. Because you know the guy behind you is going to come up and do that, and now suddenly that wasn't enough.
Yep.
Just because of that huge 9 mark. takes his time, not rushing anything.
Not at all. You can tell he's set in his tone or his rhythm, right? He's not going to be pushed to throw faster. He's going to kind of do his own thing, and that's good. You need to do that as a dart player.
I'm always envious because, like, I end up being the one that throws real fast, and it messes up. Like, if you're forced to, like, play to a rhythm, it can really mess your game up if your opponent's not at the same rhythm.
Yeah, you can really
Oh, and what a way to turn this game.
That was a big one.
Suddenly, Boyd's the one under pressure here.
Good trip 17.
Misses wide, just a little too fast on that third dart, pulling it left.
He had to give the shot there. I think that he had to at least take that play.
Well, in cricket, it's a big balancing act. It's when are you going to take the risk? When are you going to take? If you're behind, you're going to have to throw a hero dart at some point. It's just when is that going to be? Oh, and that's a costly miss. That is not what you want. When you just took over the game, now suddenly it's back in Boyd's favor.
See a little adjustment there for Jake, tapping that one in.
Boyd knows this is a big turn right here.
Yeah, I mean, you had a good turn. It could get you the win in this leg. Force that last leg decider. It's a good shot, but I don't know if it's quite enough.
It puts him out of range enough that it's unlikely that even a 9 is going to look at the 7s. It puts enough pressure on that he's going to want to stay points.
And once again, right when you think he's going to step up, turns around, takes a quick drink of the water.
Takes his time, refreshes, calms the nerves. I mean, this is a nervy game.
Yep.
And he moves up again.
Ooh. I mean, it's a decent 4. It kind of pushes the point spread, but once again, I mean, this is an opportunity for Jake to take the advantage. Tough first dart. You can see that second one not finding a triple either because of just how tight that is. I think that first kind of hanger kind of throws you off. I'm surprised he got that last dart in there.
Yeah. Well, with how light the darts can be, like, having one hang over like that is going to kick them all over the place. It doesn't take a lot of power to move them. So the fact that he was able to sneak that one in over the top just keeps him around in this one. But we're seeing they're not able to find the triples. He's going to look for it. No, he goes right back downstairs for the points. Smarter of the darts. I might have looked for the triple first. It's a risky play to move up first. But it ends up getting the job done. But this is a coin flip of a game right now. Who's going to miss first? Who's going to find the big finish? And he goes down. Both of them looking for a kill shot here.
Got the 17s first. 1-2 punch on the 18s.
See,
I think you take the shot there. I think you take the 1-2.
Yeah, I don't like that move there. You found the trip, you're up the points, and the 2 fats would have been enough.
You're giving him too many opportunities to and he's going to hit it eventually. This is probably going to be the time that he hits it. Bye-bye. Jake!
Oh,
Jake,
man.
what are you doing? What are you doing, Jake?
And he's gone just low, but still a big punish.
I mean, I get what he's trying to do. He's trying to just push it a little bit more, but I think in that instance, you take the shot.
I don't mind it. I don't mind throwing at the 9 there, especially when you floated 2 in there so nicely. But still a close game. This is still if he can land a single triple, he can take a shot at the 18s and close them, or at the 17s and close them away. There it is. Is he going to take the shot at it? He does, and there it is.
Good play for Jake. He was just kind of buying his time.
But
right?
neither player here is really widening a lead, really taking control of the game. They're leaving this to a coin flip. They're making themselves have to hit a triple every time, or they're just going to straight up lose the game. So now we're, again, back to this 50-50 scenario.
This is still such a tight one for Boyd. I think you can't live this tight when you're 1-0 down. You've got to spread the value a little bit.
Yeah, being back against the wall makes a big difference. That pressure of, like, you lose, it's over. You want to be spreading this lead out. Don't force yourself to be stressing out.
Especially in this case where you're the loser side. You're not going to have the added advantage of, I get another one. No, you've already had your one. You took that L. Another one's going to put you out of the event. What a 9 for Boyd.
Of all the times to find it, right at the end of this leg is the time.
Right when you think it's going to be this player getting it done, a big one thrown in by the opponent to sway it his way.
Opts to close it here. So 3 bowls needed to keep himself alive in this tournament.
Take a closer look at the bowl. Good marker for a double. Oh, maybe I'm about to say he ain't going to get a double now, but he doesn't need it, thank goodness.
Oh, man. It's scary when you put 2 like that because you never know when they're going to just bounce one just outside. But sticks in there, ties it up, and we go to a deciding leg.
See, Boyd was just asking, making sure this will be a best of 3. That will be the case, so there will be a diddle. And that's a pretty good one from Jake.
Yeah, Jake will have the advantage of throw in this one. Can he start us off with something strong? Put himself in a good position.
It's a good starter dart. And he can't find any more. That is a frustrating round. We've all been there. We've all done it. You just nail the triple, and you're like, oh, this is gonna be epic. And then womp, womp, womp.
After a nearly perfect first start,
Yeah.
about dead center, you would have wanted more out of that.
Uh-oh.
Big 7 mark to push himself into the lead. So now pressure is on Jake here. He's got to do something big.
You feel like you got to come up with at least the 5, maybe the 7. There you go.
7
Good
helps. 7 helps.
Puts Boyd, his eyes on the 19s, looking at 2 triples to take that look up. If he even decides to do so. Won't even get the opportunity to, but solid 7.
Barely sneaks that last one in there over the top. But the advantage still with Jake here. If he can find some stuff over the middle, and he does, and he probably will opt to stay. He does go down. Must have been blocking, hanging down.
Yeah, I agree. I think if you're blocked, maneuver over. We see it all the time in those 5-1 games where you feel like you're blocked in 20, you go to the 19s, or so on and so forth. But we need to see it more in cricket. If you feel like you're blocked, go to a new wedge, open something up, close something, decide what you want to do. But that right there was a massive 8.
That was huge. That was a game-shifting shot there, and it's going to force some like really big movements and a big hit on the 18s just to keep himself in it. And going low is not what you want. A 4 mark is just not going to cut it there, so a lot of wiggle room here for Boyd to just come in and put this game away.
What would be 66 points the advantage? All right. Look at that. First dart into the triple just to lock in a guarantee that he's going to come back with the lead, if not just off of it.
Yeah, that is a backbreaker right there. But that's how this game has to play. You got to just put yourself in these positions and really just, like, put your opponent away. Don't let them have another shot. Mm-hmm. And we say that. We see how important the shot he had was because a 9 mark is followed.
We can see my math was just a little bit off, as Boyd did, even with the 9, had the advantage. You guys can laugh back there if you want. It's okay. Hey, if that's my biggest mess up on the weekend, I'll take it.
There's more, but look at the answer. Look at the answer from Boyd here. Both of these players really stepping up in this final leg. Jake, got to hit these 16s hard.
Guys, I promise, there's only like 3 people behind me, but that sounded like 72 people laughing at me. I know, but whatever. Whatever. Back to this, though. This may be out of reach for Jake Smith.
Yeah, he could put this game away here with even just a 6 mark here.
Well, even if he just tackles the 16s, yeah.
Yep.
That'll work.
It's gonna be a real rough road if Jake's gonna come back in this one. I've seen crazier though.
Like Nick Teixeira taking down a whole beef summer sausage.
It's burned into my brain now.
It's a nightmare. We're gonna be seeing that for years, my guy. That picture will live. What is it? In infamy?
That is the word, Will.
Infamy.
Yeah, good job.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Thanks, FDR. Appreciate that one. Yeah. That was a speech.
Wow.
The date that will live in infamy for D-Day.
An
Or not D-Day, but Pearl Harbor.
An interesting choice here from Boyd. Does not close the 15s. Goes right after the bull.
You can tell someone's not having it. I'm getting after the share in the background. Sorry, guys.
Don't worry. That's why I'm here. I'm here to just keep it all on track.
Another case of Nick Teixeira not knowing anything outside of darts.
I like that.
Exactly. I like darts, is what he said.
And sausage.
All righty, here we
Darts
go.
and sausage.
Can he put this away? 2 15s. And the bull.
And the game is not over now. This was just giving him a sniff at this one.
You have to pack it in, though. You need 6 of them.
Yep. And that's gonna ruin the attempts.
Yep.
But why give your opponent the chance there? You know these guys are capable of hitting that kind of stuff.
No, any day. Any day.
So all said and done, Boyd's going to have pretty much the opportunity to just walk away with this now. Here we go. 1 in the middle, and that'll do it. Boyd is able to hold off Jake in the end.
Yeah, great shots from Boyd to get the win. And we're going to actually head on over to our women's queen seat matchup, as it looks like we are already underway. Big 9 from Nikki Hinshaw there.
Wow, what a way to jump in there.
Taking on Miss Rhonda Mater. Where did you say Rhonda was from?
Washington.
Washington. Thank you, Nick. Appreciate it. Admittedly, one of those players that I do not know much about.
She's good.
As Nick yells, she's good. Great stuff,
I would
Nick.
hope so playing in this.
Great development on the front from Nick Teixeira.
Just some really deep insight there.
Could you go be our field reporter out there and ask these ladies some questions in the middle of their match? That's a joke, Nick. Do not get
As
up.
he stands up.
Dason Alberts joining us in the chat, says, are you sad? I'm not there this weekend. I am sad, but I'm not sad in the fact that I'm not hearing any Disney songs this weekend. So, unfortunate. Oh, I guess it helps to change the score lines or the scoreboard before we pop that back up.
So Rhonda was given the lifeline there, but Nikki's still going to be in control of this leg.
Yeah, Nikki, one of those individuals that has really came on strong of late. Really become a force to be reckoned with.
And you could see the head shake. After hitting the trip with the first dart, to come up with only 3 just doesn't feel right for her.
See she kind of lifts her feet as she throws there. Everyone's just a little bit different. You like her to kind of keep a little bit more still, but whatever works for her.
That's the thing I've learned. Like, everyone has their own unique play style, and it's all about repeatability. It's all about, can you do it over and over? And that, like you said, that movement makes it difficult to just repeat.
Like Nick's stupid twister move he does every time he jumps up.
It's all about flair. It's all about flair.
Dude, it is so bad.
He's in it for the camera. Come on. We know this. So Ronda coming back. If she can find a trip here, we'll probably move upstairs to the 8. She's shown that if she's ahead in any points, she wants to just move on. On both sides of it. Does find it in the middle, but doesn't find the trip. So who's going to be the first to find the trip and make the move? Because even a triple right here for Nikki, 2 singles does follow up and close the 7s. Doesn't opt to do so.
I can see your disappointment there.
Sometimes that's just how it goes. When you just can't quite find where you're trying to put it, it's a frustrating thing when you know how good of a player you are, and then you're going up and just missing what you think is the easy shots. And that's what we saw. Any point lead, looks like Ronda wants to move on, which not the strategy most end up going with, but can be effective if you're trying to keep this game moving and take advantage of any advantage that you have. And I would think from Ronda's perspective, I would be running points up just because Nikki's not hitting the 18s right now. She's had four turns at it right now and only come up with 1s and 2s. I would just try to run the scores, especially with Ronda finding the trip 17 so frequently. Sometimes that's what it comes down to, is just know who you're playing, know how they're playing, know your strengths and theirs. But that's a big close right there.
Yeah, as Ronda takes the advantage. 4-5-9 plays 4-2-4. And Shaw looking at the 15s here.
And all over it, just the wrong sides of all of the triples there. So this is a big opportunity for Ronda. Just really widen the gap. Does opt over for the 16s here. Does find the triple with the last dart. So Nikki going to step up here. Going to look to hammer those 15s. Has had a streak of low turns here. Needs to find something big. And just not quite able to string it together. So Ronda to close the 15s here. There it is. Does go right after the Bulls. But goes back to the points. A big 6 mark.
That was big there. Push the advantage to a mark where Nikki's probably not going to be able to come back in this leg so far, as we see Trevor giving a little dance back there.
But it's also a confidence builder going into the next leg.
Yeah.
To say, hey, look, I just found this 6, and in a game that was a little shaky, I was able to find a big hit to get myself in it and move into the next one.
Guess we got a couple questions here. Nick was in the background with his nice jersey. You can get that at magicwear.com. We won't compliment the beard, though, that Nick's trying to achieve. It's pretty bad.
Yeah, and there's a solid finish from Ronda.
Yeah, that'll put her up 1-0 here in this queen seat matchup. Action's moving along pretty quick here, coming up on the 5 o'clock hour. 6 p.m. is when we'll get underway with those on-site qualifiers for both the ladies and the men.
And again, the first star triple, but doesn't come up with more than 4. Was just, you can feel the frustration, the tension of this was such a good start and just threw it away.
Mm-hmm. Well, 4 mark is the minimum, I would say, here on the ladies' front.
Absolutely.
On the starts.
But, I mean, joining in on the 9 mark and then wasn't able to find much after that. So Nikki's probably going to go right for points here, try to run it up as much as she can. Does find 6. Gonna put a lot of pressure on this leg for Ronda.
I would say so. I mean, Ronda's going to have to come up with a really good turn, 7 mark minimum, and that is not going to happen. So if you're Nikki, chase those 19s and move about around the board.
Cement this lead you have.
Yeah, take care of business. Force the 1-1.
Make this an easy game. Don't make this stressful when you're so far ahead.
Mm-hmm.
That's the worst.
Yeah, I go back up to 20s after that one.
Absolutely. And I think she will, too.
Yeah. She knows it. Nikki, you know it. What are you doing?
She doesn't. I mean, we're not pulling the alarm yet.
No, I think that she feels like she has the distance to where it shouldn't matter, but I still think you don't give your opponent a chance.
No, absolutely
If you can
not.
grab that triple 20 and make it 200 to okay, you know?
Yeah. Like I said, why make it a hard game on yourself? Keep all the pressure away from you. Does close the 19s. Right back to the trip 20. Moving along. In control of this leg. Definitely a better showing from Nikki in this one.
Each match is a little different, right? Because you do have a little bit of a break before your next one. So what do you do in that break? How does your body handle it? You know, that little step away from the dartboard can do crazy things at times. That triple that was once there, now all of a sudden you're that 1 hole or 2 holes off.
Yeah,
so,
not forcing a throw when you don't need it, you know?
Yeah.
Darts is a hugely mental game, and just being able to mentally reset yourself in the middle of a game it's an art in and of itself. So Ronda does have these 18s closed. Can she make an impact in this one? Does not quite, so Nikki is going to come back with still a sizable lead. 18s have been the bane of Nikki's existence in this last leg. Last match, last game, she was unable to find a lot of them, but finds the trip with the first dart. Opts to move straight downstairs. She goes after the 7s. Now, I'm curious to get your thoughts. 1 mark on a number. Do you move to the next one, or do you still opt to go for the 17s because it is the bigger number?
It's just all how the match is going, right? If there's 2, I would be tempted at another one. 1, I'd probably still shoot for it, especially like the 17s, a number that I really kind of fancy. 19, 17s, 15s, I enjoy those. So, yeah, it's all situational, I think. But if there's 2, I'd be tempted for another one.
So the only reason I even think about that is if someone comes up and hits a triple, it only takes the 2 fats to go take it away.
Mm-hmm.
That's the thing that scares me, making it that much easier, where if I move to a fresh number, it's going to take more effort for them to go for a close.
Agreed.
And a big 7 from Ronda keeps her in this leg. This leg is not over. And we'll see. What choice does Nicole make? Does she go for the points first? No, she goes to close the next number, which she does. And goes all the way across the board, doesn't find it. A little bit of a gambit there, as now she can lose the lead here with a big, even just a 7 mark.
Let's see what happens. Good 16. Has to stay there.
Yep. So now down 26 points. And this is kind of the danger of keeping the game close, is that one miss dart here can make a big difference. Does well to correct, keep the dart straight. Who's gonna find the darts? Who's gonna drop it? That's the big thing.
It's still tight here, so
Yeah,
And look at this.
And this is what I was saying earlier. Don't make this game harder than it has to be. She ran the score up at the beginning, but then kept it close, opting for more numbers instead of just closing out what your opponent has. And it's made this game real difficult on Nikki now.
Yeah, definitely a little bit tighter than we anticipated. Now you take the play.
Oh, and look at that. Almost as I was saying it. Right back to the 9 mark for Nikki.
Good 9. I mean, points-wise and numbers-wise, probably the smarter play. I'd still be tempted to take that look at the 16s, banking that you have the 15s in your back pocket, but to each their own.
But I think that's discipline there, and it's her hopefully learning from how this game has gone that I need these points. I don't want this game to get close. I don't want her to come back.
Smart. You've got to have that. Your traditional strategy needs to maneuver during a game. You can't always do the same old, tried and true, because that's sometimes what get you in a messy situation, right?
Everyone wants to be the hero. It's can you hold on enough and know that, hey, this is what's going to win me the game, not make me look like the better player.
Once again, folks, this is your women's queen seat matchup. William Stewart, Nick Saldo on the call here. Thanks for joining us for our coverage of the Booyah Cup and Dark Horse Classic here in Sturtevant, Wisconsin.
First time out to Wisconsin. It's been a fun event to watch so far.
I knew you had never been in this area when you were excited about Chicago deep dish pizza when you landed. I was like, brother, you never had a deep dish in your life? Come on now.
Nothing. I'm an East Coast born and raised. So being out here, it's been an experience, that's for sure.
I mean, you got this guy behind us that's ranting and raving about Mars Cheese Castle.
Yeah, we showed up and it was closed.
Yeah, power was out. That's a slap in the face if I've ever seen one.
Not the castle!
They knew Nick was coming, just shut the lights off.
So, some bowls for Nikki here to put this one away. Does find it, but didn't like it, so does step off the line. That's a good skill to have. Being able to step off and not ruin your rhythm is it's an important skill.
Yeah, I'm not one that is very good at that. I have to kind of keep my same rhythm, but if I drop a dart or something, I can be a third dart merchant on that one.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and she threw early.
I wonder if Nikki...
That's tough.
She's saying
and
go
she's
ahead.
Going to give it to her. Good sportsmanship there.
Yeah, that's good stuff. We all know, like, that can be a kind of a... one of those things that is like, all right, just go ahead and give it to him, right? But
like, I threw the dart. It went where it was supposed to go.
At the same time, if you pull that stuff on me, it's not happening. Don't hit that bull. No, you threw beforehand. Sorry.
So we're tied up 1-1 here. And it's been some really back-and-forth games. No one really fully strangleholding either one of these.
No, that's the truth. It's definitely been an interesting back-and-forth dynamic so far. You see Mike Maloney. That is just a practice or warm-up match that he's throwing over there. So the heck with that, Mike. We ain't watching that stuff. We're going to keep it right here on the ladies. Queen seat. You don't have to do it every time, Nick.
I think at this point he has to. And that is a tough miss for Rhonda. Basically giving the throw to Nikki here. And also, you can see immediately, the tension is just high in this game. A lot of nerves. Nerves can just...
They can eat you.
Yeah, they can
eat you alive.
cause you sailing darts all over the place. And both players starting off with a miss here. Back to square one. You got to be, if you're Rhonda, you're thinking, oh, this is a gift now. I gave her the shot, and she gave it right back, so...
No, you take the start. No, you take the start.
And there it is, a 5 mark to kind of answer on this. I say to open because it's basically an open.
Mm-hmm.
But at least hold her nerves and says, all right, I'm going to take control of this one now. I gave you your chance. I'm coming back. Nikki going to look at these 19s. Only finds the 1. Can she sneak another one in there? It doesn't find it. So Ronda is now going to most likely go at these 19s. She tends to move on to the next number no matter how much she's up. Does find the 2. All you need is to keep it straight for 3. Doesn't quite do it. So doors open. Nikki gonna step up. Gotta find something here. Can't let it go to waste.
You got to put something on the board. It's going to be tough going on 19s because she does have the X, so it'll be just one and done.
But even keep yourself close. Don't let this game get blown out. 2 is not going to be enough. But it's really, with these 2s and 3s going back and forth, it's really going to come down to who finds that 7, who finds that 9. That one big turn can be what decides this whole leg. And a big trip there. You see moving right across. A big 5 mark from Ronda there. And I've always said it's not about your best game that you can play. It's can you scrap your way to a win. Even if you're not playing well, can you finish it?
Yep. It's all about the finish in the long run.
Keep yourself in it. Even if you're not playing great, keep yourself chugging along and throwing the best darts you can throw. Everyone's going to have these off games. Everyone's going to have some struggles. The best players are the ones that can win through them.
Yeah, the ones that can put the little stuff aside and
a big third dart pointing. Ronda going to extend this lead. Going to force a lot of darts out of Nikki here. Good start, able to find the trip. Keeps her around, and like I said, the big 7 marks are what are going to kind of decide this game. And the 18s she's able to find now after a couple games of struggling to find the 18s. A big 7 to keep her in this game. And Ronda right back with a big 7, taking away those 18s, taking the point lead, and with 2 extra numbers up.
Yeah, this is a pretty good trick from Ronda here.
And she looked at the 15s first. I'm not a fan with Ronda already having a mark on it, having the 16s wide open, but it could come down to what she thinks she can throw best.
Yeah, that's it. You saw in the last leg too. She didn't go for the 16. She went right to the 15s instead. So I think just a little more confidence in that number.
Yeah, and sometimes that mentally can just help you out. You know, you feel like you can hit that better, so you're gonna throw at it, trying to hit those big marks if you're trying to get yourself back into a game. But she will have to look over at these 16s here. I wouldn't mind a last dart throwing over and taking away the 15 as you only need 1 mark. And it drops down the number of pies you have to close to 2 to at least keep you kind of in this leg.
Speaking of pie, what's your favorite pie, Nick?
Oh, God. You know what? I'm gonna come up with an interesting one. Whoopie pie. Whoopie pies are
you
my
can't
favorite.
go whoopie
Yes, I
pie.
can. I absolutely can. You left the door wide open.
Bro, whoopie pie. Wow.
Oh, my God. Yeah. That's my go-to. I grew up with them, and it's that was the first thing that came to mind.
I've had me a couple homemade whoopie pies from the Amish community next to us. Yeah, those are pretty good. They're pretty solid. Not the traditional one that I was thinking, but hey, it works.
Listen, I have to make it weird. You can't keep a normal answer in this. Come on. So Nikki's gonna need the bowls here, but Ronda in control of the leg. Gonna try to put herself on match point. Yeah, whoopie pie is the answer. At least
traditional chocolate, I'm guessing.
Yeah. I like it. The chocolate with the nice frosting in the middle.
Tim Goodwin saying, "Isn't tomorrow Pie Day?"
Oh my God! Tomorrow is Pie Day.
Is it 316?
No,
is that
314.
No, 314.
314.
316. I'm thinking of Stone Cold Steve Austin. Yeah, baby.
Expect him to bust in the background, smacking some beers on his head.
And now your special guest referee.
So Ronda here, 2 bowls, put this leg away, go within 1. That one kicks outside. There it is. So Ronda goes within 1. Nikki will have the throw in this 4th leg. Can she force a decider? There's just too many wide darts from Nikki in that one. Not able to find the pie that she was looking for. 20s have been her strong suit all night, so can she capitalize? It's not how you want to start. Finds the 1. But going to be real disappointed trying to start that leg with just a 1 mark. Ronda here to capitalize here. Just keep your darts straight. And unable to do it. And we've seen these opening rounds have been a little nervy.
Yeah, the last one was the same exact way. Granted, both players getting at least a mark here in their opening, but
it's infinitely better. But again, we're seeing just not able to keep it straight. And I think there's a lot of nerves going into that first visit in the one, especially, again, for Nikki, back against the wall, do or die right now, or you're getting knocked down. Like, you got to win this one. Ronda goes downstairs. And unable to come up with anything, so Nikki's going to look to run up the score here. Going to look to find these trip 20s, put the hammer down, give yourself a solid chance in this leg. No, goes down to the next number and finds it.
How about that?
Maybe just feeling she wasn't finding those 20s. Why not I just close the next number?
That's kind of it's an interesting one, right? No points on the board.
It's a real scary prospect because all we can see, a 9 mark could, or technically an 8 mark, would have been able to kind of put her back in the lead. But
yeah, I was kind of wondering if she would stay on those 18s there, maybe take a play at the 20.
I think,
but
yeah, it's. I think it was the safer play to throw at the 18s there.
For sure. It was. Especially with the 2-1 advantage, right? That's another key here that we need to mention is that advantage kind of lets you do really whatever you want at times.
I mean, I'm always an advocate of keeping the score as wide as you can. If you are in the lead, you don't want them to get close to you. It takes pressure off you, and it puts pressure on the opponent, which forces misses. And you're never going to lose when you're up on points. That's just how it works. I think a lot of players lose games because they don't run the score up enough.
Yep.
They don't work the game.
You get a little too complacent at times.
But a big close there. She's been taking away all of Ronda's numbers. So finally got points on the board. And finds the trip with the last dart. So we're curious as to where she's going to go here. 19's probably the easier number to throw at.
Yeah, especially then for her, she likes that bottom of the board.
And then you can rotate right over to the 16s. But should go back at the 19s, unless it might be tough to get that one in there. With it hanging down, decides to go up. I think that dart was just hanging low enough that she might have caught the flight if she tried to throw again. But still 2 numbers up. Ronda's going to have to still come up with something big, and that's a good start. Finding that trip 16.
Oh, and she's taking the play at it.
Oh, and just misses it.
Went for the bigger segment, that double. I don't mind that at all.
Oh, and that would have been a heartbreaker.
That would have been a knife to the chest for Nikki.
But would have been exactly what I'm talking about. Like, not running the score up enough that it gives your opponent the chance for a big turn to really steal the game.
You can see here, Nikki's up against it. I mean, 2 into the single 1. She has to step off and readjust.
Like, a single doesn't even get you there now.
Oh, no. And, yeah, you bet you're behind. Ronda's going to start on those 20s.
Yeah, absolutely.
Or at least get rid of them.
Like, I would throw all 3 at it if I missed the first 2. I'm throwing
yeah,
all 3.
That's exactly where my mindset is. Go for it first dart. If you miss, stay there. What a turn, though, for Rhonda. She's able to capitalize on the advantage.
Stays in, and she was behind the whole leg and just found the big closes at the perfect time, and then Nikki couldn't find the answer. Finds a few 15s here, and that is 7. So just asking the question. Advantage is still Rhonda, but just asking the question here of, are you going to miss? Misses high on the 16. Does look for the points. That's 2 outside. Only finds 1. So this game is really in the balance here.
Yes, it is. It's almost too close to call at times, but one big hit could get you the breakthrough.
Does she look at these 6s here? Oh, and look at that. Goes right across.
As we said, one big hit could push you through.
It's who's going to find it.
Yep.
It's all about timing in this.
Suzanne Young, Michelle Datka are 1-1 in the 5th, 6th position. Jenny Schaefer awaits in the 5th, 6th position as well. And then you have these 2 wonderful ladies that are guaranteed at least top 3 in this bracket. Jolyn Harris and Jason Watt getting ready to go live on number B, board 2, or our board B, I guess I should say. That's going to be a top 4 matchup, and then we'll probably get Daryl Nycannon and Mike Maloney right after that, as Grandpa keeps chugging ahead. Look at this.
Oh, needed the double, but just a great visit. 4 bowls. And so now it's going to force Nikki to point here. Run those 15s. And you got to stay there now. You're not taking a shot to win it here. Yeah. But now the pressure's still there. Oh, doesn't find the bowl with the first dart. Triple 15. Oh, doesn't find it. Had to go for the win there.
Mm-hmm.
When you're behind like that, if you're given a shot, you've got to take it.
Here we go, Hinshaw.
Yeah, if I'm her, I'm just hammering all 15s. I'm not even thinking about a bowl right now. Oh, one more 15 would have put her up another bowl. Would have made it that much harder, but now we're in the same position. But now it's bowl, single, single does it. And there's the bowl, so just 2 fat 15s needed.
Oh.
And right in the middle of the trip, Rhonda is our winner.
That's a tough one for Nikki. She's going to take that L a little bit rough, I guarantee you, but congrats to Rhonda, guaranteeing a first or second place finish here in this one. Nikki will have to come back in that 3rd place position to get another chance at Rhonda. But we're going to go ahead and head on over to board number 2. That's where Jolyn Harris is currently playing. Board number 2, board B, whatever, same thing. We'll just go with it. That one's going to get me a lot today because I'm not used to that board A, B stuff. That's weird. Anyway, we'll take it. Jason Watt, Jolyn Harris here.
And we watched Jolyn have like a nail biter, but he's throwing some great darts. Watt does go up big with that 7 mark on the 19s. What is the answer? Only 4, so Jason's going to have a big chance to widen this. There he is in the trip with the first dart. In with the second. Does he look up? Oh, he's well low of that triple.
Can't see it is a 1-0 scoreline in favor of Jason. His loser start in our format here.
It's not going to find enough, so he's going to have clear darts at the 20s here. Look to take it away, take the advantage.
In the non-pro, Ernie Petrosky, JP Pernenbaum are in the top 4 on the winner's side, along with James McConnell, and awaiting a few matches on that other side. So at least wanted to give you an update from the non-pro bracket. So 3 total brackets underway here for this event.
Jason pretty handily in control of this leg. 5 mark from Jolin is not quite going to cut it. Jason with a chance to just continue going up big on this. Already up 1-0, put himself 1 away.
It's good to see the big guy back in action. Actually, was my dark horse pick in the CSC this year, but unfortunately suffered a wrist injury, so he was not able to compete. I did give him a lot of stuff on that one today, by the way.
Pretty crucial
Really?
part of your body for darts.
A wrist injury? Really?
It's from darts. It's from darts, okay?
Yeah.
Jolin does find the 7. Jason just cool, calm, collected.
How about that? Rocking the Angry Bird Promotions logo there, too. Showing a little support to Jeremy Byrne and the Booyah Cup.
And you see, playing a smart game, just keeping the score wide, forcing your opponent to have to hit multiple triples every turn. Take some of the heat off yourself. And the 5 mark's not enough. Is it enough for Jason to move over and start taking that away? He does move over. Will almost certainly throw the 19 with his last dart. And he does, finds it. Really, really putting the pressure to Joel in here. This level of play, the 5 mark has just not been cutting it.
Yeah, I mean, that's what we were kind of saying. For the ladies, 4 mark minimum start.
Yep.
5 mark seems to be your minimum on the start for the gentleman. But, yeah, you really have to kind of maintain around that 5 MPR, if not a little bit better. In this position, you're probably going to have to be around a 5, 8 to 6 to get the job done in most aspects. So
any given game, one of these guys can pop up and throw over a 6. That's the
that,
problem.
Or also, any given moment, they can throw a 3-2 as well. So it's just that point of the bracket, right? So rather be on the high end rather than the low end.
And a big 7 mark, but might be too little too late in this leg.
I believe so. Watt should be able to get it done for 2-0.
Oh, and right in the middle. Finding that 2. Should be an easy cleanup after this. Jolin just got to get his head straight, move on to the next leg, be ready to come back strong. All right, should be an easy one here. Just drop it right in the middle. There it is. 2-0 Jason. Moves to match point here.
Yeah, big win.
And that's what you were saying, 5-3-6. You gotta carry right around there just to consistently stay in.
Yeah. Well, we're seeing it with the CSC and you know that remote side. Granted, it is remote. It is a race to 9 too, so kind of a really extended format. But that goes to show you that if you're averaging around 5-3 to 6 after that format, man, yeah. What happens in these best of 5s, these best of 3s?
The short format is brutal.
Yep. Because I know when it comes to like 01, if you can rattle off like a 12, 16, 16 or something like that, Nick, those should As a little reminder for you of the 12-16-16 set that I had to beat you. Anyway, yeah, if you can do that. Thank you. If you can do that, it's in a short format, it's going to be hard for you to take an L.
And I mean, me coming from Steel Tip, we play best of threes all the time.
Yep.
Best of three, and almost anybody can beat anybody.
Well, I mean, honestly, here in Soft Tip too, you're used to a best of 3 or a best of 5. That should be common for you. It's common to see that extended format on the winners, a little bit less on the losers. So, as we're seeing here.
Jason just continuing to move along the board. Force first Jolin to hit something big just to stay alive. Because he's looking down a 3-0 scoreline at the moment. Jason to step up. Looks like he's going to stay downstairs. Oh, and just a nail in the coffin there.
That's essentially what it is. He's got 7 of those 9 nails already hammered in, right? So just a couple more, and this is a done task where Jason Watt will lock in a king seat run. So guaranteed 3rd or better. And it'll either be Mike Maloney or Daryl Nycan and Grandpa that he'll face in the next round. Daryl having quite the run today.
We saw him earlier on the stream throw some great darts.
Yep. Oh, the fact that he came through Leonard Gates 3-1, that's no easy task. And then turned around and did it on the feed. The next one. I very well think Daryl could potentially get that done over Mike. We'll see.
So, Jason is just 3 balls away from walking in that king seat. He'll look to do it right here. And the way he's been playing, you got to think it's a lock. Oh, and he goes low on that bowl. Only finds the 2, so just playing with his food a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
But not bad for Jolin. He's going to have his chance to come back in this one, in the coming series.
Yeah, he'll go to that loser side and hope for a good run there. I believe 5th, 6th position is where he'll enter.
Ooh, a rare miss. But he is able to put it away. Solid showing from Watt there.
Yeah, as you can see, a little love between the guys and just giving a little, hey, come back on this loser side. You're playing well for Jolin. And, yeah, Jolin is. So,
yeah.
Folks, we'll be right back with some more entertainment. You can see a match getting ready here on board A. We'll see if that is an actual stream matchup or not. But quick word from our sponsors, then we'll be back with more darting action here in just a moment. William Stewart, Nick Saldo on the call. We'll be back here with some more coverage in just a moment.
Welcome back, everybody, to our coverage here of the Booyah Cup and the Dark Horse Classic 2026 in Sturdivant, Wisconsin. My name is Nick Notsoldo Teixeira, joined by Marty, no last name Martinez, and what should be a great matchup here. We're looking at Daryl Nycannon and Mike Maloney to see who gets into that seat match against the ever so lovely Jason Watts. Marty, it's a pleasure to be on the mic with you, my friend.
Likewise, Nick. No, this has been an absolute pleasure to be here joining you and Will Stewart this weekend. Learning so much about soft tip, talking to a lot of the players, just seeing how everything is run. Jeremy has been doing a fantastic job with this Booyah Cup. It's just a pleasure to be here, genuinely.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. This is a great event to really dip your toes into the soft tip world. I mean, you're getting spoiled by the likes of Grandpa Daryl and Mike. It's starting to get a lot more gray hairs Maloney, so we got a lot of good stuff to see here, man.
And both of these guys have been playing some fantastic darts all day today. I mean, Nycannon, he's having a heck of a run, and Maloney is no stranger to throwing some insane rounds. So this is going to be I think, a real battle here between these two guys.
Yeah, well, and jokes aside. Oh, this isn't jokes aside. This is actually a
yeah, we're getting there.
Joke on the table. Daryl Nycannon, we jokingly call him Grandpa, but if he wins the early bird event, I'm just saying the jokes write themselves, folks. Okay.
No, he knows what he wants to do. I mean, he wants to get it done, avoid traffic on the way home. He's here to do a job, and he's doing it really well.
Now, that being said, Mike Maloney, of course, going to be a big threat, one of the favorites going into this. It all comes down to tomorrow, right? The singles is a part of it. The onsite qualifier for those not already qualified, going to be big aspects of it all. But if we're being completely honest, everybody is just thinking about that main event tomorrow, huh?
Yeah, no, I mean, I also don't want to downplay all of these, Friday events and whatnot. I mean, we're seeing some serious, great darts there from Mike Maloney. Big 6 round there. But, a lot of people will come into Fridays and just approach these as kind of toasters for becoming events. But, I mean, they're still great games. They're still playing against some of the best shooters around. So why not take these games seriously? I mean, Nycannon here looking for another one, finds it. Man, those Bumblebee flights are really doing a lot of work for him.
Yeah, again, you build up years of muscle memory. Of course, you're going to have excellent executions, right? And Daryl has shown that you put the time in. He's really built it up, and he is executing quite well. Mike Maloney, of course, being a person with a little bit more of a robust story, going through dartitis for as long as he did, being near the top of the game, falling off, and then now coming back stronger and better than ever. When you see stories like that, it's inspiring the trials and tribulations you can face in darts.
I mean, I'm very much aware that he's struggled in the past, but if you just stopped and watched the way he's throwing now, you would never think that anything like that was going on or had happened in the past. And big 7 there from Nycannon, looking to send the pressure right back on Mike, who's still holding an advantage here, but he knows how to handle these situations. He's just looking to get this done.
Yeah, you can see cleaning up the corner pocket. Does pull the parachute. Just takes the one dart at it and making sure that there's no room for error. Chose the 19s as the easier transition target as well. You don't expect anything less from Mike Maloney when it comes to shot selection.
In this situation, too, I mean, Daryl back on, kind of cornered here, just looking to close out. Excuse me, sorry, looking at the wrong side of the scoreboard here. Rookie mistake, getting brought all the way in. Big 9 mark there from Nycannon. I think you went boom. The Nycannon's firing away here. Love that.
See, when I hear from someone else, I realize that maybe it wasn't as good of a comment that I said the Nycannon thing.
Man.
I'm just kidding.
Oh, dude.
Just kidding.
Setting me up for that one.
Oh.
Also, I want to say it's been really confusing this weekend with 2 Nicks. I normally only have to deal with 1, but 2 has just been driving me nuts.
Last name. I don't want to hear it.
It's true.
You said, my name's Marty, no last name.
It's true. It's what people call me back over on the East Coast, just Marty. It's my darts name. You have to work harder for my last name, Nick.
So you're saying the audience doesn't deserve it. Got it. Nycannon does go ahead and take the bailout shot on the 19s. You can see, I don't like that there. He felt blocked, so he didn't think that last had a chance of finding the triple segment. But even if he did close the 19s, it wouldn't have really tipped the scale here. Maloney gets a cleanup shot. Might just stay now. Yeah, you should just focus on the recollect there.
Wow.
Pushes it.
Yeah. Daryl here walking up to the line. Again, just continuing to throw great darts, but what is he going to do here? Looking at that 15. Needs some big scores. Finds 1 in there. Finds the 2. So battling back and forth a little bit, both guys. Maloney still has the advantage here, thinking about what he wants to do, psyching himself up. See if he can execute.
Talk about players that play with adrenaline. Mike Maloney always has the heart racing. If he's not smashing tables, then he's not really playing his darts. They call him Hulk Smash for multiple reasons.
I mean, you could see it right there. Just that miss on that 15, only grabbing the 1 mark. He wanted the entire triple bed, wanted it badly, because he doesn't want to give this guy any chances. Daryl can certainly deliver. As soon as I say that, of course, cast a curse. Finds it with that last one, but the 4 mark's not going to be enough. More opportunities here for Maloney to really push this ahead.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3 cleanup leaves it 4-3 on the Bulls. He's going to want more than that. First start trip guarantees that you can shoot the 215 safely. So he's going to go ahead and pin it. Now back to push, and does collapse.
Smart darts. I'm also a big fan of Maloney's doubles in cricket. I know a lot of people, say don't do that. Just aim for the big segment. But I'm a big fan. It's a tool in the toolbox. It's something that you can hit. Why not? My question is, why not?
Marty and Nick in the commentary box this week in What a Dream. I've always said that about us, too. I mean Nick Soldo, too.
Oh, no.
Or how do we say it? Soldo.
Bunch of dreamy guys here in the commentators' room. Truly. I actually like the beard. I'm going to say it. I don't mind it.
Is that right? As long as you don't mind it, that's who it's for, as that is a 1-0 lead for Michael Maloney in this first one.
The 5.16 MPR. I still feel like, you know what? There's still some gas. I mean, there's plenty of gas in that tank, and I feel like Maloney's, once he starts getting going here, I think we might see some crazy games. I think we might even see a six marks, like average for these guys.
Yeah, well, I mean, you talk about high-level averages in the CSC Challenger Series, and we've seen peak performances top out at about a 6.23 in a best-of-17 format. In long days like this, you're not going to have that true average be that high across the day, but there's no reason that you don't look at like a Kevin Luke or a Mike Maloney or a Jason Watt or even a Nycan and think a 5.8, 5.85 for a on-the-day average is possible. Daryl Nycan, by the way, is already through an 8.25 average over on the sideboard. I did hear a report about that, so just under a perfect game.
And that's a fantastic 9-mark round from Mike Maloney there. Really setting himself up to put some pressure right back on Night Cannon. I really also like the fact that he does that ghost throw beforehand just to kind of set his arm. He's got some crazy long darts, but, man, he knows how to toss them.
Well, it's regional behavior. Scott Kirshner in the building, one of the biggest legends in North American darts history. Kirshner, of course, being a top internationally recognized talent, has done a lot of work in the space as well. Being out here is always a pleasure. I've gotten a chance to play against that gentleman and lose to that gentleman several times. But they say players like him really helped inspire the Wisconsinite and the Midwest region to really start taking that phantom dart and also carrying 4 darts in their hands. These are all habits that are very regionalized to this area that have spread out throughout the years.
Not to go off on a tangent too much but us professionals going on tangents, never.
What?
Oh, that's a nasty switch there from Nycan and taking that number away, not allowing Maloney to have any semblance of calm, peace, nothing. That was a major switch. I can't believe the confidence out of Nycan in there.
Well, it's the must-hit dart, right? If you hit that dart, now it forces Maloney to respond with a 7. Maloney doesn't hit the 7, you now gain control. You only need a single to get ahead, and you now have a little bit more stability with the higher number. So I could talk all day about the breakdowns here of how these guys approach, and really what you have to do at top-level cricket when you're above a 5 MPR, it's when do you want to flip the coin, and is that the right time? Because you get 1 or 2 coin flips in your favor at most in a leg, and you get a lot more against you in the given weekends.
And I felt like even on the last round when Maloney, he only hit that 5, you could see immediately he knew how big that dart was, trying to channel that energy towards the center of the board here. Finds 1. Can only find 2, so I really feel like Daryl's going to take this one and push it to a tied game.
Well, he certainly would like to. That's going to be the plan.
Let's see if the plan goes to plan.
That's always the hard part of the plan.
We got plans on plans. It's going to plan so far. 1 more needed. Oh, and that's 3. Gets it done. Fantastic darts there from Daryl Nycan.
So you'll go ahead and get things set for the next leg. We do have a match going on board A as well. Keep our eyes over as these brackets are winding down, and we're getting towards qualifier time. which we're excited to see. Mike Maloney will get the start here. It is 1-1 in this matchup, and hold of throws are currently the name of the game.
Yeah, we'll see what he does to open up here. Needs at least the 5, you feel. Finds that big triple. Can only find the 5. Again, he's not satisfied with it. I'm not going to be surprised if Night Cannon goes downstairs, finds the lot, and forces a big visit in response from Maloney. We'll see what he does.
You have such a broadcastery voice. It's kind of annoying. Like, I had to, like, work for this.
Oh, I'm listening to you guys all the time, as we do.
And you're like, what if I
Watching
lowered my
USA
IQ
darts.
by 15 points, and then I'm ready to be a Nick Teixeira? Is that what you did?
No. Come on. You have to boost yourself up a little bit here. I'm serious. You and Will Stewart, like hearing you guys riff off of each other for all of these years, you guys do a hard job. Give yourself more credit.
No, the hard job is not doing what we do. It's dealing with each other.
I think the hard job earlier was taking some bites out of that beef stick earlier. I got to witness that first up close, firsthand.
Listen, I
I'm looking at it right now.
There's one thing that I know. It is how to take a good bite out of a beef stick, Marty.
Look, it honestly looks tasty, man. I'm just mad that you didn't cut it. Why'd you have to go in there?
You can bite from the other end.
That's true. Let's try. Let's see what Maloney does here. Waiting for the round to be ready for him. Finds that double. Again, the Maloney double. Going back upstairs to push it forward. Again, not satisfied with what he got there, but again, taking advantage of those tools in his toolbox. Getting it done, pushing this game a little bit further along.
Unfortunately for Darrow, the math is just out of range, right? It's 65 points, so you're going to be forced to stay on these 18s here. You want to find at least 7 to be able to get that point lead back. Now, Wise Man once said that I would do crazy things to get rid of that 20. It should be everyone's favorite number. And so if you even hit just a first start trip and a single, there's an opportunity to potentially go and take the swing. Instead, Mike Maloney going to go ahead and do a little check down strategy here in a second. Can drive the boat and goes right into the harbor.
Beautiful 9 mark there, right when he needed it. And I feel like this is such a hard position to play from. I mean, you've been in this situation. I've been in this situation. You're just kind of hoping that all your darts continue to find their marks from this point on and give you a chance to come back at some point with some big mistakes. And Darrell's looking to fill it up. Does. So a 9 mark response. Maloney, not a respect, points at him, says, good job. Pressure's still on here.
Yeah, Grandpa ain't done playing darts yet, but this leg is still Mike Maloney's control. It is a cleanup shot on the corner pockets. Decides to go ahead and tee it up first. Not taking too many risks because he wants to get to that match point position, folks.
Yeah, I feel that Nikan, it's not going to be too mentally bothered by this situation. He's just focused on doing the job here. Again, finds that beautiful marker there. Unfortunately, can't follow it. Gets on himself a little bit. Knows that even though he's pushing it ahead, it's just not enough. So, Mike Maloney here. Some choices, but he knows what he needs to do.
When you're in these situations, your corner pocket's going to get up against high numbers. It's about getting one clean opportunity because chip shots at this level are just not possible. There, you can see now it's only a 30-point delta between the two. So you go up there, you bet the 15s. Maloney only gets a bare minimum point lead within 25 points. You can play 4-3 on the Bulls. These guys at this level are thinking, A, I'm not going to plan on missing. And B, because I'm not planning on missing, I'm going to plan out 9 to 12 darts.
That's the big difference between, well, I can say confidently with myself that sometimes, I plan on missing. I can't hit the same marks that these guys can. It's the fact that they think that way, that I'm not going to miss. I'm going to do the job. I'm going to hit my marks, and I'm going to take care of business here. You know what? Even the 3 there is fine. I mean, it's enough. He's not satisfied with it, but again, it's not the crazy averages that win these games. It's just closing the numbers and putting yourself in that spot where, maybe 1 or 2 darts go outside of the bull here. I don't think they will, but still a great position for Mike.
Well, no matter what, Darrell has to hope for a mistake from Mike, so you either play for 5 bulls to try to get the point lead, or vice versa, you play for the 6 mark to hope you get a chance to hit 5 bulls. No matter what, you need Mike Maloney to miss. Mike Maloney is going to say, I don't want to miss.
I don't think he will.
Well,
I'm going to say it right here.
The best case scenario for Darrell is bull, flight out. Because a single 20 does not add. He has to stay for 2 now, and that's exactly what he's going to do, making sure that there's no way.
It's a great last start there from Mike Maloney. Fantastic last start there. So Daryl, again, focusing on the center of the board, knows exactly what needs to be done. It's a dinner plate. He wants to put some food on that plate here.
That's a pretty good start. Oh, you got to find the double, but it's almost fully blocked.
Oh, man. Great round there, but again, Mike Maloney's still in the driver's seat here. I love the intensity in his eyes, too. You can just see the ferocity.
Dude, he's thinking about kicking puppies. He's angry. He is an angry, angry man. 5.08. Again, another one of these legs where average-wise, it's not going to make the history books, but it's another classic professional leg.
And even then, Daryl did not play bad there. You know, maybe a little bit of a drop-off with some missed numbers earlier on in the game, but, I mean, I feel like these guys are very evenly matched, and we're seeing a real tight game get played out here.
Yeah, evenly matched is fair at the moment. I can also tell you for a fact, if Daryl really kicks it in gear, I expect Mike Maloney to follow back with a gear higher. That is just the expectation that's put upon the soft tip extraordinaire that Michael Maloney happens to be.
Yeah, and, you know, you do expect that. I mean, once you start getting into a really heated battle with these guys going back and forth, these guys happen to find those extra gears that you didn't think were ever there. Maloney's going to go downstairs here, knows that 4 mark from Daryl is, well, it can be threatened quite easily, and he does that with that 7.
And honestly, I think it goes without saying that Mike Maloney's being very disrespectful in this matchup. We know he's not taking a match seriously unless his hat's backwards.
So I'm not familiar. Is that really true?
It has to be the case. I'm going to start that rumor at the very least. Daryl, you can see, taking it seriously. Hat backwards hat.
It might just be the aerodynamics of it all. You want to get to the line as efficiently as possible. Backwards hat's more efficient, more aerodynamic.
Do you know why hats are banned in the UK for darts?
I actually don't.
Will told me this the other day, but it's because apparently there used to be players that would draw chalk lines in their hat to line up their darts under the bill.
Really?
Apparently.
They would put chalk lines under the brim of their hat so they could line up their darts.
Yeah,
it's like a target sight.
Yeah, that was from Cameron Menzies that then told Will that then told me, which is about as close to a first-hand source as we're ever going to get.
Well, a very unfortunate 4 mark there from Nycannon. Maloney has been throwing some heat here. Taking his time on this throw, knows that there's no reason to rush. Guarantee you that he does not have chalk lines underneath that hat. I can see it in the camera view here. Not happy with that 5 mark, showing his frustrations. But again, commanding seat here, commanding lead. No worries. And all the pressure on Daryl here. It's a race to 3. He knows that he can't have any more mistakes.
Yeah, at this point, it's do or die kind of turn. You need to find perfection here, and you're still going to be playing from behind. But perfection is something on Daryl's mind.
Oh, wow.
He bangs it in there.
Daryl's been a busy bee with those bumblebee flights, making some honey on those 18s. I love it.
Wow. I'm proud. That was beautiful.
I've been a busy bee, too, thinking of all of these one-liners.
That's it. You were sitting here writing them down. You have a little notebook and everything. It says, you know, I don't have a last name. Here's some funny one-liners and darts.
Yeah, pretty much. I got to hide my notebook better. You were looking through all my pages in there, huh?
I actually have a habit of reading diaries in my free time.
You heard it here,
of
folks.
Wimpy kids and otherwise, so I read them all.
Don't leave your notebook unattended around Nick. He's going to go through all your secrets, and it's no secret there that that's 5 mark from Daryl. He's starting to feel himself again, starting to regain some of that confidence. Still a very precarious position, but Nycannon's starting to pick it up here.
Yeah, you expect Mike with the higher ground to be able to control the advantage, but it's only one misstart away from a different story. Of course, misstart's not in the cards. Mike going to continue to clean this one up.
Yeah, that's I have to feel like that's a knife in the back of the chest. It's just a knife in the body delivered by Mike Maloney. It's got to be brutal for Daryl here. He basically has to be perfect from this point out if he wants any hope of staying in it. And that 7's it's a good round, but it's not enough.
He's going to be heading to that loser side of the bracket. Things keep shaping up this way. And we'll be going up against Mr. Leonard Gates. That's your prize. That's after Leonard Gates lost to Daryl Nycannon. It'll be a rematch.
That's going to be a very interesting game. I mean, Nycannon, again, playing so well throughout the entire day. I'm sure Lenny's going to want to have that chance to, take down the man who sent him down.
Hey, Gator don't play. I always say time and time again, not that this really applies to Daryl in particular. if I'm going to draw one of the biggest shots in the room, I want them round one when they're not in full gear yet. Maybe I get them off the rip. They're a little bit slow to go, because I know for a fact that the later Leonard Gates goes into a bracket, just the more likely he is to win. Not just because there's less players, but because clearly Leonard Gates is in his form, and when he's in his form, he's one of the best in the room, if not the best in the room.
Yeah, I agree with that take. And Daryl walking off, frustrated again. Only 1 point difference between these two guys. Had the chance to close those 19s, and well, Mike's just giving him the business now with a follow-up 9 mark. Again, just one missed start can punish you so brutally. Daryl knows it. Kind of see it a little bit. He still has some life. He's still in the game. But I think he's going to be, well, just trying to do the job here. Facing up against Lenny. Great 9 mark there from Daryl Nycannon.
Yeah, you can see Maloney giving some respect on the answer right back and kind of having a wry smile with it, too.
He knows that Nycannon is not going to go down easy, and, you know, none of these games are ever going to be easy. But, again, once you start flowing, the darts start going, finding doubles, closing numbers. It's a great position to be in, Mike, here with that 6.46 compared to the 5.64 of Daryl.
Yeah, 82 points is a terrible number to be down. That's 7 bowls needed. So you have to find at least 3 on this turn and potentially swing at the 19. Again,
There's
you're
a
going to have
3.
to hope Mike to miss. With that top dart, I go double 19, leave it 4 bowls. He
stayed
it.
there.
So now Mike can go up here. Bowl, miss gives an opportunity for double bowl, single bowl, trip 19. But no matter what, this is Mike Maloney needs to lose now. And Mike Maloney, he don't like losing too much, he told me.
I'd be shocked if he told you different. Oh,
I believe he said bad words.
yeah, I think so too. All the lip readers of the world, we apologize because you got that up close and personal. And that was a fantastic game between Mike Maloney and Daryl Nycannon. Excellent darts between both guys, but Maloney moving on. Daryl will be rematching up against Lenny Gates. We'll have to see how that game goes. We'll have to be following that closely. But moving over to, I actually learned this today from Will Stewart. And I've learned a lot about you guys the past day and a half, 2 days here. A is a number, and so is B. So
Those
the number
are good
A,
numbers, yeah.
the number A is the number of the board that we're going to. Number A right there. What is your favorite number?
My favorite number?
Yeah, your favorite number.
I'm a big 6'7" guy.
Oh, my God. Okay, it's time to wrap it up here. 6'7", Zoomer City. I'm trying to think. My favorite number. It's got to be 15. I think 15 is my favorite number.
Looking at this match, this is going to be James. They're taking on Romy Vasquez here. I said that like I'm from Ohio. And 3 bowls needed here for Romy. And this would be for a 2-0, I would assume, a win. This might be the non-pro bracket.
We'll get the scoreboard updated shortly here, but
No, I
taking
will
his
not.
time. It's okay. You know what? You cannot do that.
And then that's a 2-0 advantage. If that might be, is it the match? We'll see if they shake hands or if they're still going. Looks like they're still going. Pull up that bracket here. Marty, tell the people a little bit about how you're here. Like, what are you doing? Who are you? What's going on in the world of Marty No Name Martinez?
Well, I'm a human being with casting darts. No
further questions. Thank you so much, Marty.
It's like, you don't need to know that. People don't need to know. No, I'm just kidding. So me and my partner, Nick Soldo, are here from Worcester, Massachusetts. We have we operate a league out there called the Worcester Premier League. Truly some fantastic talent out there in New England. 85 to 90 average shooters on a really good day. And, that's why we're here. You know what? We have our own little show. The likes of, you, as handsome as you are, decided, hey, you know what?
Handsome.
We'd like to have a shot at the commentary with these guys. And you abducted me from my home, force-fed me cheese for 2 days, and now I'm here casting in a room with you.
That is fair. I also, the cheese and the being in the room part was not well planned in any way, shape, or form there. This is a winner's side matchup that we're looking at here. The winner of this will continue on the winner's side of the bracket to play James McConnell in the top 4 on the winner's side. Ernie is actually sitting in the seat match waiting for an opponent. Ernie helps everything here with the Fountain Bakewell Hall. So hashtag rigged. Love to see that.
Getting into the game here, Romy is looking to fill up this 19 bet. I really like the way he aligns his arm there. taking his time to set up that throw. Looking for a slight adjustment over to those 9. That was too big of an adjustment there, showing some frustration. But even one, just trying to catch one, can't do it. Looking to the sky there and knows that that's going to probably be punished. Jimmy looking to come back and, take that number away.
Yeah, we're going to see what Jimmy does here. This is the non-pro side, which I will say when there's a pro and non-pro based system for any tournament, it's not that you're not pros in the non-pro bracket. It's just that you happen to just not have that given label at the moment. These guys are still going to expect pro-level darts. They're just going to get away with a couple of mistakes at times. These small handful of openings. As Daryl now has a puppy in his arm in the background.
I didn't even notice the puppy appear.
There's a dog.
I think Daryl.
What's the dog doing?
What the dog doing?
What the dog doing?
What the Daryl doing?
What the Daryl doing with the dog? Look at that. He is so happy about it, too. I'm sorry about the puppy kicking comments I've made on the stream.
What the Daryl and the dog doing? All right, that's enough of that. Otherwise, I'm going to be saying that on repeat for the next couple of hours here, and Will Stewart and Nick Solder are going to want to strangle me.
They already do.
Nice 5 mark there from Jimmy, collecting that trip 18, going down to the 17s. Romy in a tough spot here. Will Stewart says I have permission to call him Homer Simpson for the rest of the day, so I will do that.
Well, he probably has the same IQ.
Donuts.
Definitely might have the same hairline soon enough. Thank you, Will.
Romy looking to try and collect the triple here. Can't get it done. Can only find 3 in the bed. So tough position to play from for Romy. Jimmy just looking to keep on punishing these mistakes. 4.5 marks per round. Pretty great. Again, non-pro versus pro. I totally see the just punishing the mistake aspect. But I still feel like there's a lot of life here for Romy if he can just start finding some triples.
Well, we talked about earlier with Joel and Harris. If you're 2-0 up in a loser start format, guess what? You get the luxury of having an off leg here. This is the exact time you want the off leg. The only thing you want to do is by the end of this leg, figure out what went wrong so you can have the momentum rolling into the next one.
And I really do feel like that separates a lot of it's the mindset a lot of the pro guys have. They know that they can take that breather, take that step back. I feel like especially if you're not used to playing the top guys and whatnot, you can get in your own head a little bit. It's hard to give yourself that space to reset.
Certainly agree.
I think that's the first thing that we've agreed on.
That's not true.
What was the first thing that we agreed on?
I just want to disagree one more time. Well, there's the 16 grab for Jimmy. Trying to eat the world and eat the dartboard at it, too. Just going to take some time living in the middle as he's trying to bring this 2-1.
Romy lining up his shot here. Finds one. He's going to need, at least 2 in that double bull for some comfort here.
There's nothing comfortable about this position. But it's a strong ending to the leg to be able to get the momentum going into the next one. That's all that matters there.
Yeah, and I you know what? I also agree with that. Look at us agreeing on stuff. Fantastic.
And then they kissed.
Oh, no, we're not there yet. We have to do at least 2 casts, then you can think about it.
Yes,
you weren't expecting that, were you?
No, I was not. I'm used to Will Stewart no-anding me, not yes-anding me.
Yeah, but no, following up on what you were saying with just trying to boost your confidence a little bit, find some good darts here, knowing that the end is probably near for this leg. But, again, the luxury, like you said, of being up 2-0. Still have a lot of time. Just don't get too frustrated. Find at least 1 in there. That's a tough round. But you can more or less just kind of not throw them away, but just go whatever.
Yeah, it is a whatever kind of moment. A little frustrating because of Jimmy not being able to finish out the game. You could have actually potentially done a little tomfoolery here, but now James is on the board. You
can see Mike Maloney and Leonard Gates discussing some stuff in the background. What do you think they're talking about?
I can tell you exactly what they're talking about. Leonard, I swear, if you just try to incorporate a few more doubles into your game, you're going to get some more results. And Leonard said, Gator don't play. I only hit triples.
I think they are just as curious of how Daryl got that dog that just appeared out of nowhere. They might be discussing how that happened.
You know what? Let Grandpa have his lap dog.
And there's Daryl. Again, you say his name. He appears. What the Daryl doing? And Romy just looking to get away with a 4 mark here, can only find 2, so a tough start to this leg for Romy. James looking to, Jimmy, I'm sorry, looking to punish.
Yeah. Name on the bracket says James. Board says Jimmy. Jimothy going up here trying to punish the X. Does go ahead and do so, and that's an amazing shot there. Taking away an X from your opponent, no matter what stage of the bracket it is one of the highest efficiency things you can do for yourself while lowering the efficiency rating of the other player. I've talked about the statistic. I've been working with the data engineers at Bullshitter about developing a true cricket efficiency rating based on how well your marks were used or not used. And having an X on a number in a given turn is one of the least efficient things that can happen.
Yeah.
Obviously not the plan from Rami, but certainly not going to lead to the results. All of a sudden, this match is looking very different.
Yeah, and I feel like taking away the X as well, I mean, mentally that's a very hard thing to come back from. I mean, you had the opportunity to open up with something strong. Rami, is it Rami or Romy? I'm going to say Rami following your lead, but Rami not delivering the goods here. Jimmy, not much of a follow-up, so we'll have to see if Rami can really fasten down the hatch and throw some great darts here. He's got it in him. He's just got to focus up.
Such a unique action. He brings that dart above his forehead, lowers it down into that 90-degree position, fully accentuates, and then pulls back his arm. There's a lot of movement in that throw, and it makes so his release point is everything with it. Add some inconsistencies under high-pressure moments, and I think that right now we're seeing a little match point-itis.
I mean, to each their own regarding this throw. I mean, I personally, I do a little double draw back, kind of like a mini phantom throw.
There's a reason you're sitting in the booth here.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Jimmy, on the other hand, you can see very little drawback. It's almost all follow-through. So you get a more direct line when you do that, but if you don't put enough oomph, your dart is dropping like it's hot and not in the fun way.
And Rami's just looking to try and start having some fun again here. Wants to find some big visits with these last 2 darts in hand for this round. Finds a triple there. Would love another one. Kind of needs this one. Not able to get it done, so a little bit of a struggle here that's continuing for Rami. And Jimmy, again, just kind of trucking along, enjoying the scenery, honking the horn for the kids that he passes by. And just
what is he doing for the kids?
You know, like big rig drivers, they honk the horn when everybody waves and whatnot. Do you not know that reference either? That would be insane.
No, I understand that. I just didn't know why we were doing it for the kids.
I've never seen an adult ask a big rig
This
to
one.
Will Stewart. All right, well, listen, I'm not from Kansas. I don't know what they're doing out there. You just probably get weird looks in Massachusetts if you ask a big rig driver to do that.
Soldo.
Nice last start there from Rami, picking up a 5 mark. Again, just kind of a confidence booster. It's a tough spot to play in right now. Jimmy only needs the 1 mark to close the number.
Yeah, Jimmy should just be focusing on getting that tap out when he can. You can see the points growth as well, knowing that right now you have an X in both your numbers. So at some point, Rami can say, you know what, I'm just going to close this up and make it a little bit tricky.
You know, there's a tricky nickname for someone in this booth right now. Nick Soldo, Tricky Nicky.
Tricky
He
Nicky.
went by that name for a long while. He's probably going to drop some secret knowledge on me that, you know, it's going to equally embarrass me. But I actually like that nickname.
No, I mean, listen, as the twister here, I get it, man. I totally get it.
It's been windy all day. You've been bringing it.
Exactly, and you have no last name.
I have no last name. My last name is last name.
Well, the box might be left blank, but Jimmy here is going to try to make sure he does not. Looking for 3 17s is all you need. Non-pro level, scrappy averages. It's about clean consistency. If you get it all done and then some, good on you. Extra credit on your assignment. But the passing grade is just making sure you do the minimum consistently and concisely.
I like that last start there from Jimmy, just picking up that point. Obviously looking for the trip, but again, just piling on the pressure. Rami really trying to stave off losing 2 legs in a row, but not sure what's going on, just not finding it. Trying to inch his way closer to that triple bed.
I do appreciate Mike backing me up in the chat for my Jimmy Eat World reference. I snuck into the commentary earlier there.
I actually didn't get that reference,
Just
so you
take
got
some
one on
time.
me.
He's looking for the middle. You know, It's eating the world in the dartboard too. You missed all of that. It's okay. It was just some of my finest work I've ever done. Yeah, thank you, Saldo.
I equally miss references, and that was a great close there from Jimmy, picking up those 2 marks on that 15. So perfect darts needed here for Rami if he wants to, well, extend his life here in this leg. Perfect darts required. Finds one.
Currently going on, 4th place match, Susanna Young and Jenny Schaefer on the other live stream board. They typed it in wrong on the bracket, so I'm just reading it. So like I read the teleprompter and I don't stop. Okay, can't help it.
Jimmy looking to try and shut that down. Now moving right across to those bulls. Might be tough, but he's going to stay there. Can't find the double, but I think we're going to a deciding game.
Statistically, I would have to agree. And in practicality, I'd have to agree.
This has been a good healing moment for us, agreeing on so many things for the first time this weekend.
You had a lot of red flags since I met you. I just really can't believe you said that about the whole Middle East. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
That is fake news if I've ever heard it, ladies and gentlemen. Nick DeShira saying ridiculous things on broadcast. Who would have thought?
What?
And Jimmy looking to just shut this down. Needs to go high. Doesn't want to miss this dart. Now a little bit of frustration.
Yeah, but no risk in sight at all right now. Vasquez in just a world of hurt.
Will Stewart and Nick are doing some weird stuff right next to me. That's why he's not talking, but take over here. Rami just, again, trying to just build some confidence here. Wants to try and find the center of the board. Go into this final leg. A little bit of a more positive mindset here. It's frustrating when you're down. You haven't had 2 great legs in a row, and you're just trying to remind yourself how that you got to this point in the first place. By no means is Rami done, but James just looking to clean up.
Did want to recall out, we talked about Daryl Nykamp and Leonard Gates playing against each other. Just to know how strong of a match that was, there was 7 9 marks in a row in their earlier bouts that they hit.
That's insane.
In the 5th, 6th position. And now is where they're at. Yep, thank you. Yep,
We're getting the live updates from Will Stewart here. Fantastic. Just looking for more again. Just trying to build some confidence. Rami played some good stuff for the first half of this game and just trying to, again, just remind himself it's not over.
It ain't over till it's over, brother. Oh, yeah.
Got some Stone Cold Steve Austin. We've got the Hulkster. What other wrestler cameos are we going to do? Or
I can do Macho Man Randy Savage. That's about it. I'm going to rise to the top like the cream of the crop.
That was actually surprisingly good. I wasn't ready for you to belt that out, but you got the graveliness in there. That was fantastic.
Yes, thank you. I do well at children's parties. This is unfortunate. This is just not the way that either one of these gentlemen want to be ending this leg. Rami just not in the races at all here.
Well, we can see a wild Will Stewart. He's been let out of his cage, just kind of roaming around.
Yeah, free-range Stewart is actually one of my least favorite kinds of chicken.
Jimmy not able to get the job done there. This is incredibly awkward for both guys right now because Jimmy was carrying a lot of momentum. He's played some decent darts here in this game, but when things slow down towards the end, it just kind of puts you in this weird mental space. Rami just looking to try and put some more darts there in the middle. Looking for one double. Can find it, so good last dart there. And Jimmy, again, trying to clean it up.
So it's in the middle, sir. That's what I would recommend here. Just take some time in the middle.
Finds it.
Some great stuff indeed. Well, we're going to go ahead and keep an eye on this, but we want to switch over to this 4th place matchup here for the women. As we're going to go ahead and look. This is leg number 1 here in this matchup.
Jenny Schaefer versus Suzanne Young. Should be a great game. Again, one of the things coming out here from the East Coast, I'm not familiar with a lot of these players, but top 4, they have to be great shots to get this far. ladies field has been fantastic. So Suzanne taking that game there. Any intel or insight on these two players?
They're good at darts.
Fantastic. Giving the people what they want to hear with those deep insights. Nick delivering the goods. Love it. Jenny Schaefer looking to just get things going here on the right foot. Trying to at least open up with a 4 or maybe more. Can't get it done. Only one mark. Not going to be the start that she wants to open up with. Big opportunity now for Suzanne.
Yeah, to give some actual context here, Suzanne Young, talented player, was actually the runner-up MVP at Chicago Finals this last year, just behind Taylor Thaxton, who had an incredibly inspired performance as well. Has just been really on a tear as of late with her game, really developing well, and has done recently well in the WCS as another accolade. She's continuing to show, hey, I'm more than just a local talent. Jenny Schaefer, not as familiar with, but if you're at this point in the bracket, you're obviously doing something right.
Yeah, no kidding, and that 7 mark right there really backs that up. That's hard to do. I mean, Suzanne, I mean, like you said, well-known player, on a tear. Feel like maybe some nerves going into this game, but Jenny holding strong, delivering some good stuff. Now Suzanne's looking to follow up with almost a 7, 1 dot over. 4 is going to be, providing a lot of opportunity now for Jenny to move on, take that number away, score some points, make Suzanne work for another leg.
Jenny Schaefer, 3-0 win over Felicia Brandt in that first round. Felicia Brandt just made Bullshooter Europe's Team USA. Jenny then had a bye in the second round before also another 3-0 win over Roanna DeMarce, and then a 3-1 loss to Nikki Henshaw, who then went on to the seat match. Susan Young had a pretty good start to her day. She started off with a little bit of success on the winner side of the bracket. Excuse me here, I'm trying to make sure I know exactly what that was. Yeah, so she had a 3-0 win against Kindy Hess, a 3-0 win over Jordan Rowland, and then a loss 3-2 to Nicole Henshaw, who was sitting in that third-place match. Nicole being mean to both these ladies on their runs today, before going to the losers bracket, beating out Hunter Smith, Vanessa Tox, and Michelle Datka to get to this point.
Kind of a funky position to be in here for Suzanne. Got the 18s open, down a lot of points. Actually opted to close out Jenny's number. Playing very aggressively here, trying up different styles, and that's a great last start to push the score in front. Jenny, though, again, 2 marks on that 17. She finds 1. You think she should stay?
No, I think she should play for the 5 here, 2 18s, but only because she got the first start trip. That last start, though, is bad discipline, right? So you first start trip, you have the opportunity for 2 singles. You're counting on the best possible miss. The moment that you stay down for your second dart in the 17, your best possible miss now is the 17. Statistically, that's your better shot after that shot selection. Suzanne Young just absolutely punishing that decision-making, and then aggressive play continues on. You can play aggressive because you're up 1-0. Jenny has nothing that she can do except play textbook darts, and frankly, the textbook is looking like it's about to get closed.
Yeah, and I feel like the aggressive play from Jenny was probably in response to the aggressive moves there made by Suzanne. Again, if you miss your darts, though, you're going to be playing from behind, and right now, 1-0 score for Suzanne. Jenny doesn't want to be, she has time to work with here, but she doesn't want to be kind of falling into the mind games here, doesn't want to be playing to the opponent's hand. Just play your game, play your darts, play that textbook style, make the other person work.
Winner of this match will play on to Nicole Henshaw. Our next matchup, absolute bangerang of Houstonian battles. It's going to be Leonard Gates taking on Ram Guevara Jr.
That's going to be a fantastic game.
Yeah, and I don't bring up Bangerang by Skrillex.
Bangerang, fantastic song.
I don't know how it goes that well. It's been a while.
I don't think that was Bangerang, actually.
It felt pretty good. It felt close.
It might have felt good, dude, but I don't know if that was the song that you were singing right there.
Yes, and, Marty. Yes, and.
Okay. The look in Nick's eyes when he said that to me was quite intense. I was forced to look away.
I do have very intense eyes.
Yeah.
The ladies tell me.
Which ladies?
My mom. And yours, too. Anyways, back to the matchup here. Jenny, 1 point down. And Jenny for the block going to have to do something to get out of this position. Single 18, single 16 is the minimum required bit of homework here. Start with the 16.
Finds
you
it.
should pop the single 18 here. You do not want to give Young a playground. If you have single 18, it forces her to have to hit at least
Great
the 4
dart.
15s to tie the score.
And that's a lot harder than it looks. I mean, so close. This has been a tight game. Being able to have that confidence to go up there and drill it. I don't know if it was her plan to find that trip 18 when she only needed the 1. But able to get it done here. Suzanne now having to go and work on those 15s. Needs a triple here. Needs to find it. Can't do it. Can only find the 3. So Jenny with in the driver's seat here.
And James Narath looks like is going to give two. Oh, let's try.
Let's try that again.
Darts commentator here. James Narath looking likely to do the reverse Brazilian sweep 3-0 win after
Too
a
soon.
2-0 deficit.
Too soon.
Never too soon.
Too soon.
We can bring that up
Way
every
too
single time.
soon. Fantastic round there delivered by Jenny Schaefer. Really piling on the hurt here. Going to be looking to tie up this game unless a miracle is performed by Suzanne.
Chat, you guys want to know where to find the brackets? Boy, oh boy, do I have an answer for you. Go over to your smart device right now and download the Bull Shooter app to your smartphone, tablet, or computer. Once you go over there, sign up, make an account. It is absolutely free. Go to that Tournament King section, switch it from my events to all events. You'll be able to follow along with the non-pro, the pro, and the females bracket, as well as every other bracket this weekend, except for the Luck of the Draws, which will be on CompuSport.
Tough third dart there from Jenny. Also, you can't say that I have the voice for broadcasting when you delivered that so excellently.
I can do ad reads all the time.
It sounded great, dude.
Yeah. You want another one?
Yeah, you know what? I do want another one.
Will Stewart's new favorite product is going to be Rogaine. Rogaine, the thing that really makes you feel like a man again, when your hair start falling out, when they start turning gray, there's one thing that makes Will get up at the start of the day. It is going to be Rogaine. Make sure to go over to Rogaine.com/WillStewartSucks for more information. Like that?
That was entirely believable.
Thanks, man.
If you don't get
It's
a call
real.
from them pretty soon, like I will be genuinely shocked. And Jenny just looking to clean this up here. A little bit of struggles. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, stinky. 2 bowls needed for Suzanne Young. Now, Jenny's not going to be happy with that. That was hers to win, and now all of a sudden your run could be over, and you might be just walking away with a 4th-place podium miss.
Yeah, this would be a heartbreaker, and
Dream
it is. And I feel like Jenny Schaefer probably feels like she had that game in the bag, at least looking to extend it, but Suzanne fighting back. Great double bull dart there with that, the first dart. And we are going to be, I guess we're going to be cutting to commercial?
Yeah, we're going to be right back here as Leonard Gates Ramkavar Jr. will be making it up, as well as that 3rd-place matchup for the women coming up as well. We got some great stuff going here, joined by a wonderful, wonderful broadcast crew. Marty No Name Martinez, it's been an absolute pleasure calling this game with you. Leonard Gates, thank you for
Look at
keeping
the
our
goggles.
camera.
Love that.
No, he just absolutely whaled the pole there, by the way. We'll be back in just a moment here with more coverage. Don't go far. Everyone, share it around right now. Booyah Cup and Dark Horse Classic. Ram versus Leonard, as I said, in a second.
to some darts action here from Sturtevant, Wisconsin for the Booyah Cup and Dark Horse Classic. William Stewart, Nick DeShera here for our coverage of this third-place battle between Suzanne Young and Nikki Henshaw. This matchup could be some fireworks here between these two. Nikki unfortunately struggled in that queen seat matchup, where Suzanne has kind of been she's jumped on the train, and it just keeps being successful for her, doesn't it?
Booyah!
Oh.
No, this should be some good stuff, man.
Okay.
I'm looking forward to this. It should be a lot of fun. You're exactly right, though. I mean, Suzanne Young has only gotten better throughout the day. Nikki Henshaw had a tough fight and continued to send down these tough opponents to the loser side of the bracket. Well, now you're facing the consequence of your prior actions. You get rematches now. And if you want to go play Rhonda Mader in that final, well, you better get the win here. It is just a best of 3 race to 2. Blink and you miss it format.
Definitely the case. Suzanne, as we kind of mentioned, she kind of surprised me a little bit with the CSC or the WCS last season. Didn't surprise Sean at all. He kind of knew who she was from the Indiana area, but man, it's good to see her competing in this event, and can't wait to see what else she does this year and the next couple years.
Yeah, I mean, another powerful woman continues to dominate in darts. There's nothing except a true excitement about that fact. And I'd love to see that. I mean, and Nikki Henshaw, I mean, only in the last 2 years has really been getting her name out there, right? I mean, I remember talking to her at the one of the bull shooter stops in Ohio a couple years ago, and you know, we asked her, hey, how do females get sponsorships for players? And she said, well, you go out there, you try to meet the right type of people that you want to be sponsored by, and then you go produce results and make sure that they remember your name. And guess what? She did that and then got the sponsorship she's been seeking. She's on that Filthy Assassin team as well, and continuing to perpetuate herself into the scene. Both her and Young, absolute competitors, and it can go either way knowing the skill level of these two.
I agree. Much like our matchup on board B, Ram Guevara and Leonard Gates. It's going to be a little difficult to jump in between these two matches, but we'll do our best effort to try to give you a little coverage of both. Third match, fourth place matchup here, so tough position to be in.
Certainly is. You don't want to fall shy and get knocked out here, but at the same time, you made the podium, so that has to be worth something.
I'm laughing. Ram is warming up. He's just texting while he's doing it.
Ram's texting his fans.
That's it. Henshaw trying to do a number here on the 18s. Single you don't feel is going to be enough. So she grabs the triple instead. Big time collection. 313 plays 260 here.
53 points is an interesting number because the first dart trip lets you have 2 18s, but typically you don't want to play too close of a point difference when you have the premium real estate on the board. With that hanger, it's going to be tough to stay on the 20s, though. Not making any friends, but does get underneath that dart. Well placed from Miss Young. Nikki here, going to want to get a shot at this 20. She's thinking of approaching to the line. Let me get a swing. She also said that she wanted to play a little aggressive this weekend. We'll see if that shows here. And it does. Henshaw goes ahead and finds a massive 7 mark.
That's a big turn there. Looking for the big follow-up is Suzanne.
It is a big follow-up, but it is a position of a lower number, so Henshaw still wins that current battle, but there's a lot more work to do. She always throws from kind of that chin area and when she wings up her darts. And there, plays aggressive again, but this time don't like it nearly as much with the X on the 18s. I expect the 18s to go away here from Young.
They should. Get rid of that number.
Pop the 18. No. Now does she do it? She stays, does find a triple on the last, gets up 20 points. You talk about women who should have the confidence to be able to win it all today. I think that would apply to both of these women. And again, I think Rhonda Mader kind of coming in as an unknown quantity for some, absolutely proving her worth in the bracket. Of course, you see a couple others now entering the room. I know Tynan's not here yet, but Abby Spot sitting out there. I would say Skylar, but she's not a threat in the bracket, so I'm not too worried about her.
Wow. Calling her out. My goodness.
Don't tell her.
Leonard and Ram just getting underway.
The battle for Texas continues on. We talked about them all those years ago, saying that this was going to be something that can help decide who's the best in town, and then it continued on.
Well, advantage Nikki. 5'11 plays 4'9'2. Really tricky in the fact that you only have that at 18 by a single mark, right? So this could be the shot for Suzanne to get rid of that 18.
$18 is grabbed, and a big last start on the trip 15. Nikki still needs to play the 1-2-3 cleanup here.
Yeah, 3 fat singles is okay. Now, that gives Suzanne a look, but it needs to be what, a 4 mark? No, 5 mark for her to take the win here.
Yeah, it's 37-point difference there, so it'd be 5 bulls. But if you don't close the 15s, Rutrow just absolutely does not get anywhere near it.
Yeah, you can't do that.
Henshaw not going to be happy. Here's an opportunity now. See a couple people watching in the background. You see the French canoe over there on the right. You see Chicken Little. You see the missing link. Good couple individuals watching along. You see Mr. Leaky Faucet. Yes, they all have nicknames. Those are all guys back there.
Leaky Faucet. Wow.
Young did not regain the point lead. That's a massive opening right back.
It's surprising that she didn't, right? And then another lackluster dart from Nikki, and all of a sudden Suzanne once again has the option to get this point lead.
It's accounting errors like that that can lead to bankruptcy of tournament runs. That's what we're seeing. And that's the response needed and expected from Young. Now all of a sudden it's a single 15, and then you still have to hit 3 bulls to close and then 4 to get up. Mm-hmm. You can't get away with anything less than at least a bull and a 15 this turn. If you don't hit one of each, you have 0% chance.
See the slight step back there. Oh, no.
And she pops it out of frustration, letting that dart know how she feels. Now Young has all the time in the world. Topsy-turvy, upside down. Feels like a roller coaster I don't want to be on.
That's the truth. That'll be a 1-0 advantage for Suzanne. Let's go ahead and just take a quick look here at this one with Leonard and Ram. Our priority will remain with Suzanne and Nikki just because that's a third-place match. This is a fourth. We decided we're going to go with that route, our traditional take precedent on the the closest one to the final.
Yeah, this is actually probably the toughest non-pro matchup I've seen in a hot minute between those two.
Get out of here.
Currently playing for 32nd place.
Advantage Suzanne now. Look at this. Oh.
Suzanne.
There we go. Look at this.
She's still almost at a 9 mark. It just was different than the one we were looking at.
Got one more button to push, Will. Got one more button to push.
That was a bit of a trip there.
It was, but we could hear the sound there, so we knew she capitalized on a good round, and as you can see, The 20s is in her favor, and a massive 80 points on the board as well.
It's so tough when you're playing in the seat match and you're having a good battle. It doesn't go your way. You're in the third place position. In the first leg, also should have gone probably your way, or at least could have from that position. Now, all of a sudden, Nikki's on the outside looking in and thinking, how did my tournament run go to this point, to this position? And see Justin Gable Photography coming back here.
Yeah, we got another person with her as well. I don't know if that's part of her crew or...
I believe we finally fired you, Will, and got a good camera operator.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Camera operation is not my specialty.
There's certain things you're special at.
Thank you.
You know,
there's a couple things you're special at too, Mr. Beef Sausage.
Yeah, you know, you can do great wrestling impersonations.
Oh, yeah.
You're really good at landing a backflip. Do one right now.
Yep, there we
Crushed
go.
it. I can't believe you guys didn't see that on camera.
Great stuff.
And you're really good at naming top 5 women's historical figures. Go.
Let's go with Amelia. That's number 1. You got to go number 1 with Amelia.
You have to go.
You
Most
gotta
important
go,
woman.
Let's go Nancy Reagan for number 2.
Okay. That's yep.
Nancy Reagan for number 2.
Okay. 3 more.
We're going to go with, when you put me on the spot, we're going to go with Nikki Hinshaw with number 3.
Nancy Reagan, Nikki Hinshaw. Always put them
Suzanne
side by side.
Young with number
Suzanne
4.
Young and one more. Your wife.
That's a probably smart one. I'm going with my wife's mom. I'm just kidding. That's good.
No, I saw a video the other day where it was like, name 100 women.
I think I saw.
I want you to know.
Name a woman.
There was a name 100 women that are like historical non-fictional figures. I sat down. It took me about 37 minutes with no Googling, but I sat down and did it. I wrote a whole list.
What is that? Is that Billy Eichner one? That's a Billy on the Street?
Billy on the
I
Street.
think you did that. Name a woman. For $1. Anyway, all right. Ram Guevara does have the advantage on that matchup with him and Leonard Gates as a 1-0 scoreline there. So a little update for you. How dare you put me on the spot like that?
I can name 5 impactful women right now.
Go ahead.
Amelia Earhart, first one for sure. No, let's go ahead and go Rosa Parks, Jane Goodall. You know what? Give me a. I'm not going Nancy Reagan. That's just ridiculous over there. Just really picking out anything we want and just saying it over there. Go ahead and give me Jennifer Teixeira. That's a good one. Impactful woman. Continuing on here. That's really good stuff. Give me Jill Biden. Give me Jill. Give me for the last one here. Let's go ahead and go with Joan of Arc.
Okay. Interesting stuff. David, you're going to have to ask a board manufacturer on that. You're not going to get the information from us. So just to answer your question from 3 hours ago. There you go.
Oh, I don't know. I don't work here.
Yep, exactly. Back to this good one between Suzanne and Nikki. Nikki, this last start, really needed to find the triple bed.
Well, this is getting to an impactful point of this women's match. Should be a cleanup job. It's asking for a 3 mark here if you want to play this aggressive. She does. Go back up to 20. This is a huge dart, and she collects on it. What a find.
Yeah, that's a big turn, and that sets her up for a potential finals berth.
Serena Williams.
I mean, sure.
Oh, more of a Venus guy yourself, or? The ice skater lady from the Olympics this year, Alyssa or whatever her name is. Allison Yu.
Michelle Kwan would be up there instead of her for me.
Oh, what was that one? Tanya Harding.
Not probably a good one there, bud. Not a good one at all. That was not your best work. Why? All right.
Princess Diana.
That's a pretty good one. Pretty good one. All right, we'll move on. No, Nick is definitely not moving on. Nick is definitely going to keep going on. And next will be Pamela for Nick. All righty.
Queen of England. Queen Elizabeth.
That's probably the best one, to be fair. That's
Over
gotta be
Joan
up
of
there.
Arc?
It's got to be. It's got to
She
be.
fought
up
the
there.
French.
It's got to be up there, bud.
Betty Ross. She made the flag.
What about Rosa Parks?
That was the first one I said.
I didn't hear you on that one. Sorry, didn't hear you on that one.
Yeah, no, good choice. No. I mean, I'm a big. Put on my Mount Rushmore, you know. Harriet Tubman. Good woman.
The facts that this guy pulls out is just unreal, ladies and gentlemen.
Can't help it. I'm a girl's girl, Will.
Well, in the meantime, Henshaw has really gathered in.
Well, this is interesting, though.
It is. I mean, 16s and 15s the way of Nikki. Bulls and a point lead for Suzanne.
Can that be a forced error, or will this be a clean execution here from Nikki Mean Gene Henshaw? Ooh, forced error is the first answer. Can she do the big correction for part 2 of the assignment? Big correction. Yeah, some good stuff there. 41 points of difference, meaning that last 15 did not push the bull. And this does leave an opportunity. Not going to find it. Needs 2 bulls. Still needs 2 bulls. And now she's frustrated. Can't find the line. Can't close both numbers. Does grab 1. But this is where execution matters, Will.
Definitely. Tight-knit part of this one. Will Suzanne get the W in the victory? Or can Nikki best her here? 3 bulls needed. There's 1.
Big dart. And does execute flawlessly. And can wipe the sweat off the brow, as that looked likely to be a 2-0 loss there for a second. All of a sudden, 1-1. You can see the battle of Texas still going on over here. Ram and Leonard duking it out, and Leonard playing under the gun. Should be 1-1 in that matchup.
That is exactly right. 1-1. So tight-knit affair here. Once again, this is your 4th place battle, so we'll still see some more darts from the pro side. And later on this evening, as well as, I mean, we've got a ton of action this weekend too.
Nope.
But our
done.
Our priority is going to be this women's matchup, so we'll head back on over there for this last leg decider between these 2 lovely ladies.
And Frank.
I thought about that one, but I don't know. I would put her out of my top 5, to be fair.
That's fair. So we finalize your top 5?
No, we certainly have not.
Good 7 there from Young on the open. Susan B., the woman who wrote the Map to Get to the Moon. Maria, X-ray inventor. There we go. Thanks, chat. Stacy
We could do-
Bromberg,
we
sure.
Could do, we could do it without X-rays. Come on now. Just kidding. Stacy Bromberg, for as far as darts.
Yeah, I was gonna say, we
that's
didn't
gonna
say
be,
any dart players. We
That's
were
gonna
just talking
be
about
well, we did. I said Nikki. Come on. I said Nikki and Susan.
Okay, yeah, because you were thinking of how can I name a woman?
Yeah, exactly. No.
Well, my grandma Nancy and Sally.
No, I think as far as ladies, yeah, Stacy has to. I mean, you're one and only PDC women's world champion, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, and I mean, as far as ADO national titles, both cricket and O1, it ain't touching what Stacy's done.
If we're doing a U.S. Mount Rushmore female darts, you put Stacy, you put Paula Murphy on there as definitive add-ins. The other 2 positions you can debate a lot more. If you go soft tip centric, it's of course Chrissy Grimble in that running. Has to be a big one in there. The other positions can fluctuate just a little bit there, but you have the Lysak clan continuing to be a dominant bunch. I think that if Cheyenne Richards delves more time into the game, she could be one. I think Shay Cole is currently someone trying to build up the resume to be in that class. Some great stuff.
Definitely. Suzanne, 200 plays 71 here.
Beyonce.
No. Anyway, 17s for Suzanne. Because this ain't Texas, that's for sure.
This is not Texas.
That was a Beyonce reference for you, bud.
I don't know.
Okay. Put them in your top 5, but you don't know.
Yeah, because you have to, by default, if they only have one name for their full name, they get in the top 5. It's like when Marty goes by Marty. It's just powerful.
It's just powerful. Oh, my goodness.
Oprah. Oprah doesn't have a last name anymore. It's just Oprah now. No one knows the Winfrey part.
Is it just because that name's cool?
That's it. I
like
believe
Whoopi. Whoopi. Should people just say Whoopi? I mean, this guy likes Whoopi pies other than Whoopi Goldberg, but.
Listen, I'm a fella that enjoys a good old Whoopi every now and again, too, Will. Whoopi pie, for sure.
Indeed. All righty, let's get back to this, as Nick had to take his headphones off for that one. All righty. 260 plays 105. It may be too much to try to grab here for Nikki.
Yeah, if Nikki can somehow get out of this position, she is going to let out quite the whoopee of a celebration. But no, this is tough. You don't like this position. And you're feeling, really, this is how this is going to run down towards the end here. It's been a great performance for Henshaw. We've seen some incredible comebacks from both these players in matchups today, so it's not quite over, but it certainly isn't looking any good for the Nikki stands out there.
Any good?
Any more better.
That would work.
Saldo.
Thank you. Yeah, Nikki, just the mistakes continue to happen here.
Dolly Parton. That's a good one. And Betty White. Good list, Austin Braswell.
Betty White.
People are texting me lists now of top 5 women.
Dolly Parton's got it. I mean,
that's a great one.
That's a good one.
He said Martha Stewart, Paula Dean, Dolly Parton, Betty White, and Helen Maria Boone.
Paula Dean, no. Paula Dean, come on.
Listen, I didn't say they were all good picks.
You can't be a top 5 lady for just being a good cook, okay?
Is that Martha Stewart, too? Does that apply to both of them?
Pretty much.
Maybe is he hungry? Is it dinner time in
Martha
Florida?
did a little bit more than that, I guess.
Hung out with Snoop Dogg.
Yeah.
And I share a birthday with her. And Tom Brady.
True.
Says a lot about me.
Ram Guevara does get the task done against Leonard Gates. He'll move on to our third place battle. That'll be coming up on our board next, along with our ladies final. Oh, sorry, we got Jason. We still got the king seat. I forgot about Mike Maloney and Jason Watt. So we'll have to play that one out before the third place.
That's messed up. Susan Young doing a great job. Nikki Henshaw there, falls shy. Going to feel frustrated with how she played at the end there, but good performance on her. And this is just the start of a weekend. This is just the early bird event.
Yep.
It's going to take just a quick moment here for that next matchup to come up on the stream. But boy, oh boy, are we excited to see some more great darts. Sometimes we'll even talk about those great darts too. Nick Teixeira and Will Stewart, joined by the ghost of Nick and Marty in the background. We'll be back in just a moment with more action.
Darts fans, you are in the right place. I am Johnny Clayton, and you are watching USA Darts.
looking for handouts. I'm looking to stand out. Got the vision coming, watch how it pans out. I've been writing my plans down, trying to stay focused, put out the notice. Who the GOAT is, me hands down. Yeah, no time for arguments. I cut out the politics, no. It's all my competence. I could cause your apocalypse. Ambition, it ain't for the weak. Get it even when I sleep. Ready and willing, what you ready?
The crowd are waiting. Chance the hometown hero, Michael Van Gerwen, has to take big moments in the final. Van Gerwen in charge. He leaves double five.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics,
Ladies final here as we get underway. Suzanne Young taking on Rhonda. And this one, Rhonda, your current seat holder, trying to win the title here. And this set, if she can do it. Suzanne, unfortunately, will have to double dip in order to get this job done. But we'll see where we end up. William Stewart, I'll be joined by Mr. Nick DeShare here in just a moment. He had to go let his dog out. Maybe a cat. I think he actually has cats now. No, I don't know. Anyway, this will be I believe this will go to a best-of-5 battle. As you can see, or as you probably saw just a second ago, Jason Watt, Mike Maloney will battle it out for the hill on that pro side on board A. But as we stated, this matchup will take precedent just because it is a final over those other matches. So we'll still have the third place and final of the pro bracket to come. And we do have that non-pro bracket going on as well. But to be honest, we'll probably be getting to that on-site qualifier pretty soon. We're actually a little bit late for it. 6:49 currently. It was supposed to start at 6. So I wonder if that began in the background or not. I don't have access to those brackets to be able to tell you, but we'll figure it out for you. Rhonda attacking these 18s here, trying to get the front running position. Sorry, we had some people that didn't appreciate that we skipped out on the Gates-Ram matchup. Well, I'm sorry. We informed you why, and if you hate the ladies, that's your fault, not mine.
Yeah, and that's what I've been saying. Our chat is filled with people that just hate women.
That's not true, Nick. Get out of here.
We got some great women over here. Rhonda Mader and Suzanne Young in the finals of the early bird singles. This is going to be a great matchup, especially if you love women like we do here at USA Darts. I'm looking forward to this one. Rhonda, I got quite familiar with her over in September in Seattle, and let me tell you, an absolute dog on the dartboard and plays mean, mean darts. She is the sweetest lady, but man, her darts do not represent that. They are aggressive. They are on point.
It's the first time I've ever met Suzanne. We've definitely had a couple fun back and forth encounters so far today, but I'm enjoying it. It's really a pleasure to see her in action live. Same for Rhonda. I didn't know anything about her before this tournament, and you were letting us know about the Seattle regional. That,
she's good.
Yeah, she's a talented individual. There's no doubt about that. You want to be the front runner in the Hill if you want.
Yeah, Bullshooter MVP winner on the regional portion of the tour. Going to be participating in that MVP showdown in Chicago. So is Suzanne Young, who was the runner-up in last year's Chicago to Taylor Thaxton. Taylor not being able to make it this year means that she will be a representative in the MVP showdown as well. So both these females, top talents, of course they're going to make it to the finals. Nikki Hinshaw did run into her out there real quick, and she said, "Why do you always have to stream when I lose?" And I said, "Stop losing on stream."
Stop making it so far in these brackets.
Told her the secret is winning on stream and eating your sausage stick like the rest of us. My summer sausage are phenomenal, by the way.
I'm just glad you finally covered that thing back up.
Well, here, 218s needed for Miss Young. Goes outside on the double, and she's still looking at it. Got to stay now for the single. It's a little risky just because that can happen right there. Man, I do love a steamy comment section. You guys are having opinions today.
Hey, let them have the opinions. Who cares? We just got a great weekend of action coming your way, filled with some quality darts.
You know, jokes aside, right? I mean, we talk about the different strategies of streaming and everything else. I mean, positional matches matter. 2 stream boards. The women got to the boards on time and started, even though the other match was also called up and ready.
Yeah.
Ram Guevara was too busy answering fan mail. It happens.
Yeah.
Also, it's early bird singles. It ain't the end of the world.
It's a warm-up event, guys. They're not playing for $1,000. So a reminder of that one.
And on top of that, this is important context for those that aren't familiar with these talented ladies going into these amazing matches.
And how often do we see Ram versus Leonard or a Mike versus Leonard? All the dang time,
I've
folks.
never seen it before.
All the dang time. Stop it. Stop it. Get help.
No, but also, again, it's just about perpetuating some talented players in the stream, regardless of gender. That was just how the bracket position works.
And we've always had that mindset is if we're going to take the furthest match along, we're going to take that close to the final because it deserves the precedent.
And as always, folks, if there's a match you want to see on the live stream and you felt like we didn't put it up there, it's because we hate you.
That's it.
Young here, not hating this, going to get this first leg on the board. Just needs 3 bulls to cross that threshold. Even if not, so there's no shot here for Miss Rhonda Tomater.
Whatever you want to roll with there, bud. I mean,
well, she's just trying to get her done, Will.
Oh, help us all. Help us all.
She really is so sweet. I feel terrible.
You just running with the Cars references here. I ain't a Mac. I'm a Peterbilt. You're welcome. Single bull for Suzanne.
Alexa's saying, Will, please. Please, Will.
If you like to stop it, get help.
Stop it. Get help.
Michael Jordan. All righty, 1-0.
Here's Rana with the start. We're going to see what she does with this opportunity. It's all about setting a stable footing. You have the seat position. It's a best of 5 legs. You got some time here. You just don't want to get into that 2-0 tricky position. Miss Young does find that last dart trip. 4 finds a 4. I had a great conversation with a couple of dart players out there talking about women's darts. It's one of those things where, and the Booyah Cup's a great example of it, offering high-level opportunities for the women's individuals. I believe that it's a lot less about having these smaller women's events. It's all about having these big marquee opportunities like the Booyah Cup women's event, the amazing events that you see all around now from the PPD as, for women and even bull shooter as well. These big marquee events is really what helps drive the women's game. You want to see big matches amongst top female talents to drive and inspire the other young women into the game.
That upper tier talent can push a lot of ladies forward and push those averages a little higher.
Well, you know, growing up in the Florida dart scene for me, being surrounded by the mecca of women's darts, playing against Kelly Mears, Chrissy Grimmel, Paula Murphy, Meredith McGee, these top female talents time and time again, you learn to have a lot of love and respect for the game. And then you watch and you see the next generation of female dart players. And Florida is continuing to breed tough ones. I mean, I know it's a little bit of a transplant, but you see Caitlin Myers from New York. I see Savannah Hayes, the 16-year-old phenom in Florida, doing quite well. You know, you see other developed talents.
Tyrell from Texas.
Tyrell. Yeah, exactly. And like you also see opportunities like the Stingers team, you know, with Leonie Terrell, Jasmine Clark, and these other dart players continuing to provide this growth pattern. What makes you better at darts is playing better competition, and what makes women's darts special is the way they support each other.
You won't catch me doing that.
Supporting women?
No, like if I was if that doesn't happen in our game, right? That doesn't happen in our game.
I know. Just,
you know what I meant. You know what I meant. You knew what I meant.
You won't catch me doing that.
Yeah, you won't catch me doing that. No, I mean, we'll give a little pump up and be like, hey, you played well there, on to the next one, right? But from there, we don't have that level of support like the ladies do.
That is true. It's hard being a man.
You see when it comes to finals time, all those ladies, most of them are behind,
still
watching.
Sitting and supporting. That is true. That is a big
does
difference.
not happen in on the other side.
No, I would have to agree with that full and wholeheartedly. Well, back to it here. Rhonda in a little bit of trouble right now. So Young continuing to have the inspired performance. The 18's expected to be going away. Good correction at the errant first start. You can see the breath. It's 28 points, and I don't like that. You have an X. Your 18s are about to go away. Any value you can extract is important value to get. Oh, I thought you sent me.
No.
You had that look in your eye.
No. Now, what does Rhonda do here? Does she elect for the 17s before taking a look at the 19s? Does she go right at it? Usually the play would be to attack the 19s here. Gives it a look at the last. At least give that effort, right, on the last dart?
Yes, but
it's a close game.
Down,
it's 4-0-8-3, and you're down a late, but you're banking on you have a set.
Correct.
That's what you're thinking.
Yeah, you do have a set, but again, that down in position and the momentum right now is with Young. That's what scares me, and that's a good mark. Oh, she does overthrow it on the last. Mater needs to get it done here. You know Tote Mater is my favorite Disney princess?
What? What?
Oh, and doesn't find anything more than a single on the 17s.
Can you please rewind. What did you just say?
Tote Mater is my favorite Disney princess.
Who's that?
Tote Mater? From Cars?
That's okay, bud.
Have you seen Cars 2? His sister's royalty, so therefore he's like a prince, but I would count him in the princess category.
But I don't. That's
You don't keep up with Cars?
I know Cars, but I didn't think.
Do you understand? Ka-chow? Oh. Ka-chow.
You said woman.
I didn't say woman. I said
Yes, you
princess.
did. A princess. Is Tomato a princess?
Yeah.
No! Stop!
We all belong in the Pink Pony Club, Will.
Stop it. Get help, Nick. All righty, come on now.
2 hops this time.
16.
Yeah, what a find there from Young. Does go ahead and close up the corner pockets, going into the bowl.
Guys, you see what I have to deal with? Like, this is... I'm going to mute him. Like, I need to.
Come on now, y'all.
I'm immediately regretting my decision to bring Nicholas along. I could have got me a kindergartner. That would have gave me more.
Doesn't matter the age. The crown stays the same. 2 bowls, and there it is. That's going to be a 2-0 lead now for Suzanne Young.
That is...
Her walk-on song should be I Want to Be Forever Young. That's actually so baller. Write that down, Suzanne. Come on. I want to be forever young.
No, that's not a good walk-on song. Come on now.
For someone with the last name Young?
Living Young, Wild and Free could have been a good one.
Life is a Highway for Rhonda Mader. Rascal Flatts. All right, chat. Time to get serious here. Leg 3. Rhonda only opens up with a 1. Young has had a lot of momentum, but she might be giving some back here. Finds a whole lot of nothing. You can see a little bit of a wry smile. And Rhonda says, it's okay. Me too. Me too.
Jesse, I really wish I could blame that on that, but I can't. This guy has had a bunch of water today. That's about it.
Yeah, and some summer sausage.
Some beef summer sausage, along with 24 cheese curds.
No, I more than 24. I got jam in the over on that one, brother.
Oh, my.
Well, still, 1 mark follows a 1 mark for Mader, and now Young.
She's looking to take the reins here.
Well, that's really a gift. If I'm Rhonda, I go up here, pop the 20, then play for the 19s. It's too valuable real estate. At this point, you are going to have to gamble with your set advantage more than the leg position, especially after a trip 19. Pop the 20. She does go ahead and do it.
I don't mind. Either way you go at it. You go first dart or last dart. Just make sure you get rid of that 20.
Young has to establish new real estate. She does do so. How aggressive does she play this? Oh, very. What a beautiful shot there. Doesn't even consider repointing. I think this is exactly what I should want to see from Suzanne. She is just doing what's expected, continuing to make the pressure be felt by the player that is currently showing the most signs of a break in their resolve.
Suzanne going to go 18s first. No, she goes right to the 17s, and I like it. 15s? That would have been a brutal shot if she would have collected on the 15s. This is still going to be another set we're going to here by the looks of it.
Yeah, there's no other way to draft this up. But that being said, we have not seen Rhonda's best form yet, and I guarantee you Rhonda's best form is definitely world class. So is Suzanne Young's. Just going to be the question of if Rhonda turns it on, if she really gets going, does Young continue to stay in the same gear or even raise hers as well? Anything is possible when you have these ladies on the stream. I'm really looking forward to seeing how it continues to develop. Ooh. You guys thought I was drinking. It's the camera that's been drinking.
Yeah, that one was a little weird.
Young to go ahead and cross the finish line here. It is a 3-number advantage. No shot available for Rhonda. Unless you missed the first 2 darts, there's no reason not to stay on this bowl. Now that's a blocker. You can go ahead and push the points just to make sure you get a clean shot. Never mind. How do you find that dart in there? Woo! Class, class, class. No curtsy needed. We're going to be going on to the second set here.
Go back to 0-0. And they're making sure it doesn't revert back to the best of 3. I'm pretty sure it's best of 5.
I think they're just saying, yeah, they can wait on us. We're the ladies in the finals. Guys, I hope you're enjoying this right now. We are going to the second set here in the finals. Should be good stuff. You can see the players getting ready to get this next leg going here in this next set. Right now, tell everybody what you're doing. You're watching USA Darts. You're watching Suzanne Young and Rhonda Mader. Give us a share and let everyone know to come in here. The water is just fine.
Well, I will say I just poked my head out into the hall. It's gotten real busy out there. There's a lot of people that have made their way to Sturtevant, Wisconsin for this great event at the Fountain Banquet Hall.
Yeah, good time here in Stuart Vaunt.
Oh, buddy, you'll learn.
And that's going to be enough for Young to get the start. It is now her first true advantage in this final. Will be going first here in this last best of 5. So what should Suzanne Young's walk-on song then be? Well,
I told you, young, wild, and free.
So what? We smoke darts. Living young and wild and free. It's not bad.
That one.
I think mine was better, but that's fine. Can't account for taste, can ya?
Rhonda trying to do a number on those 19s, and so far in this final, just has not gone her way. Suzanne going to take full advantage here.
There's a comment saying, where's the sign up for Bullshooter Wisconsin? It is at the same venue, but that's not for another month. You can find out more information about the Bullshooter Tour over on the bullshooter.com.
Yeah, can you register for that?
Yeah.
Okay, so bullshooter.com, go ahead and register for the for your events. Get those early bird specials in. I think is what, $10 off?
Correct. And on top of that, folks, there's over 700 of you watching. This is true. I promise. Scout's honor.
I don't know
here.
why he did this, folks. Go ahead.
If there is over 325 unique players at the Bullshooter Wisconsin Regional, then the tournament director of Bullshooter has to get a tattoo of our bull. If there is less than 325 unique players, well, then I have to get a Bullshooter tattoo of the bull. It's because everybody, when I got hired, said, please, please, please bring Bullshooter back to Wisconsin. So we did. And now I have to make sure to prove that you guys actually wanted that tournament. And if not, I am personally putting myself on the tattoo cross for you guys here. So if you don't show up, it's because you hate me. So show up. Fountain Banquet Hall, April 17th through 19th, bullshooter.com. Just play one event. That's actually all I need. I just need 326 people to play one event. This is one-way traffic, by the way, Suzanne Young. Currently setting to try to skunk Rhonda Mader.
Reminder, this is your final here of our ladies event.
Ladies!
Over on the pro side. How about this? Jason Watt pulling off the win. That last leg, 6-1-3 to best Mike Maloney. And that grabbed the hill position in that one. So next up, it'll be Mike Maloney versus Ram Guevara. We're going to try to hold that matchup as long as we can so that we can get the third and final of that pro side.
I would like that.
I don't know where we're at on the non-pro, to be fair, but I don't even know if that's going to be
the C has not played yet. I can tell you that much. James McConnell taking on Ernie Petrowski. Currently, 1/7/8 is going and 1/5/6 is going in the non-pro.
So I assume they'll play the rest of that non-pro on one board and the rest of the pro on the other.
Bobby in the chat saying, there's only one Rhonda Mader.
That's probably true. I don't see another Rhonda Mader out there in the world.
She's the GOAT. Mount Rushmore. They're currently playing Stan right now out in the hall. Shout out to the music of the weekend, Jeremy's playlist. The mixture of dad rock and Eminem that truly is.
Jeez, what is going on with this camera today, man?
Rhonda can't do anything. 4 numbers and points down. It's just about building confidence going into the second leg of the set. Right now, chat, show your support. Leave a comment. Type the number 1 if you're cheering for Suzanne Young, and type the number 2 for Rhonda Mader. Everyone, right now. 1 for Young, 2 for Mader.
Well, speaking of 1, it's 1-0 in favor of Suzanne here in our second set of our final.
Continuing to just have firm control.
Yeah,
Not
four,
really-
4 straight.
Yeah, this is just a good performance from Young, and just, again, Mader not doing what we know she's capable of doing. There's only one Rhonda Mader. One Rhonda Mader. Oh, chat is blowing up. A lot of 1s in chat, it looks like. The 1s are winning. Is there anybody putting number 2s in there? Show some love to Rhonda.
I think it's definitely hard to choose Rhonda at this given moment, considering the 4-0 deficit here. But at any given time, one big round can push you forward into some success.
As someone that grew up in Ohio, you learn to cheer for teams and players despite the struggles. Go Browns. Not a Browns fan. I don't know why I lied.
I thought you were Cincinnati or Cleveland. What's closer to you?
To Columbus would be the Bengals, yeah.
So
Who day? But to be fair, I am a fan of fantasy football and not football teams.
there we go. So admittedly, guy doesn't know much. So
Scott says, awesome throwing by all these ladies. So type number 3 if you're cheering for both. How about that?
good alternative.
2 + 1 is 3.
Suzanne, the 20s and 17s her way.
The whole match going her way.
Ooh.
She hits the double 18. Someone typed the number 7. Now we have the number 4. All right, chat.
They're cheering us on. See,
Is that the higher the number it is, the more they're cheering for us?
that's it. That's got to be it.
All right, type 6-7 if you're cheering for Will.
Okay.
Have you seen my baseball?
1, 2, 3 pop here will work. She elects for double with dart number 2.
Practically gets the trip 15 with it as well. Again, potentially putting herself in another 2-0 lead. Some class stuff. And here comes Young. 2 points, 2 15s. Oh, a little trickier now. A lot trickier now. Don't give a free swing. Rhonda just needs a spark, a catalyst, the smallest iota of hope to be able to start turning things around. Trip 17 is enough to make sure a trip 15 does not get you a clean sweep, so she is going to be forced on these 15s. Rhonda needs more. Rhonda can't get more.
Just avoided her here. So Suzanne, 1-5-1. On to the next one. The close on the 15s, then the bowls for a 2-0 advantage. I did talk to Ram just for a moment there. I saw Mike and him kind of getting things going. I said, hey, you want to wait a second? He said, I got you, dog. I said, thank you. Appreciate it.
Is that
We'll
your
get-
Ram impersonation?
Not really a good one, but it was.
I can tell you. Hey, I'm Ram. I'm going to wait a minute. I'll play on the live stream.
Such a bad impression. All righty. There we go. So we'll have that third place battle on the pro side, and then our finals. After this one.
Bobby in the chat saying, what's the number for Marty? 8675309. Marty No Name. Oh, and she even misses good. Does go ahead and get a 2-0 position here for Suzanne Young and Rhonda Mader, holding onto the rope and still having a smile on her face right now, saying, my goodness, she is not playing nice to me. Steven Berner Martinez. All over the line.
I was about to say she needs to find the triple here.
Give her it.
These starts have not been ideal for her.
Yeah, good response from Young. If I'm Miranda, I'm thinking, okay, I've just lost 5 legs straight. Textbook darts don't matter anymore. I'm playing vibes. I like this aggressive play. Normally I would say stay at the 20 until you find a trip. But no, go have some fun, throw some sauce on it, because you just need to find whatever can get you into the best streak that you can. 3 good legs in a row is something she's capable of. But at this point, you're seeking inspiration on the dartboard.
Big first.
Unfortunately, Diana tried to support Marty and said 8765309. So you did not get it right. Unfortunately, Marty still has 0 people typing out the number. But if you're here to cheer on Burner, make sure to go ahead and just type in the number 7.
Good round there for Rhonda. Closing the door on the 19s, pointing it up on the 20s. No hesitation. Finding some success immediately for Suzanne.
Great question here. What's with the constant fist bumping? We're actually sponsored by a hand sanitizer company. We're trying to show how safe it is.
You can just see a lot of respect for these two individuals. So. It's not an uncommon thing to see here.
Yeah, I mean, it's a predominant in the soft tip game. It's also predominant in the North American dart game. Personally, I think it's for the birds at times, but it doesn't bother me either. If 2 players want to do it and they're both initiating, that's fine. I had a great conversation with Jennifer Mounts, fellow woman, and she told me that she doesn't like the forced social obligation of, like, if you forgot someone's fist bump, it is like, are you saying something towards them unintentionally? And she had a great discussion about that not too long ago.
Yeah, I'll be the first one to say you're gonna be hard pressed to get a fist bump from me every time no matter what we're playing. Soft tip, steel tip. Sorry, not gonna happen.
Yeah, unfortunately, Will just is not a good sportsman.
Sorry.
Well, Young, is this the first time we've seen her in a disadvantageous position this match? 1 vote now for Marty. Yeah, Rhonda doing a good job, still holding control. Trying not to get too tricky with it. Young's going to need to find all she can find, all she can get, all she can want on the 15s.
Yeah, Suzanne just not thrilled with this leg. But, I mean, you've gone 5-0 in this final. Sorry, I had Burn coming behind me to make sure we were all right. Yeah, you've gone 5-0 on the spin here. It's okay to have a leg that maybe doesn't go your way.
Yeah, oh no. If I'm young, I'm not worried about it. We talked about time and time again. A 2-0 advantage in a loser start format is just doggone amazing. So she's not going to be sitting here thinking alarm bells going off. She's going to be thinking, I'm going to be forever young. She's going to just continue on and doing her own thing. The only thing is, does Ronda take this as inspiration to next leg? And I would argue this has been just as much as Ronda picking it up as Suzanne slowing down a little bit. So I don't know if this is the exact inspiration that Mater was looking for.
Yeah. Good 3-bull turn, but I don't imagine Ronda's going to miss another go here at the bull. Sure enough, first dart, as it is now 2-1.
She will not be going quietly into the night. She cannot be denied as she continues to fight along here and doing her best to continue to try to do her best on the dartboard. Suzanne Young going to be going for the opening here. Does go ahead and find a 20. And yeah, back to business as usual for Miss Young. Finds a 5 mark upstairs. Ronda Mater going to be trying to respond back with some 19s. Sounds pretty good. Oh, no. And that's not the business as usual you want to see for Ronda. Continuing to show that her shop might be closing up for the run today. You're saving the best darts for tomorrow, though. There is some silver linings there. And look at this. Get on the pony. Hiya! Suzanne Young continues to find perfection. White horse on the turn.
Guys, you're not mistaken. That did just happen.
Nick Soldo, I can't believe you did that.
That was quite the turn there from Suzanne, as she's done a good number here in the earlier stages of leg number 4. Try to gather in this final. This could be a breakout weekend for Suzanne.
Look at her
So
go.
far, she's proven it.
Look at her go. She even misses good. She is undeniable. She is indomitable. She is all the other words I probably can't spell and barely pronounce.
Spell Mississippi, Nick.
I believe there is an M in it. Mississippi.
Misses some S's.
Yeah.
Mississippi.
Well, don't sing when you do it now. Just say it monotone. Dude, don't sing. No rhythm.
Miss.
No, that's rhythm. No rhythm. No. You can't do it without rhythm.
Whatever.
You
Bull
can't-
for the win.
She even misses good, Will. Suzanne Young going to be starting off this weekend with a win, an accolade in her name, and a chip on her shoulder going into tomorrow's events. Good stuff for her. Ronda knows that it's going to be a little bit more work on the board, but there's an event to not have the best performance in the finals of. It's this one, and she still got to the finals of this event.
And there you go. Winner, chicken dinner. 5-7-7 for Suzanne to take the win.
That'll do. That'll do.
Great stuff. And how about this? We want to give a big shout out to Ram and Mike, who have waited about 10 minutes to make this happen. So we appreciate them.
The Ram Guevara Jr. and the Michael Maloney.
Yeah, if you look over Mike's shoulder, you can see him texting me right now, actually.
He's saying, Will, can we please play darts? Please.
Yes, sir. Yes, you can. Let's make it happen. It should be an appetizing back and forth matchup. No doubt about it. We've seen them duel on numerous occasions.
You can see they're in opposite polarity with backwards hat for Ram, frontwards hat for Mike.
Which is normally Mike's going to be the guy that has the backwards hat.
Exactly. And you have to wonder if that equilibrium will be thrown off Maybe he's adjusting for daylight savings. If you wonder what I meant by that, I certainly wonder what I meant by that too. Does go ahead and start off with a bull on the diddle. Ram going to try to get underneath. He does, but that kick's quite a distance further than what he intended.
It is kind of crazy to see some of these soft tip ricochets, right? Because, boy, are they are they big sometimes. That was quite the kick. So let's get underway. Mike Maloney versus Ram Guevara. Best of 3 matchup here.
I think Ram's darts also just can ricochet further, right? 9 grams.
Exactly. I mean, that's a mentionable. I'm glad that you touched on it. That's what I was kind of hoping for, to be honest.
I did.
Because just, how light his darts are. That's why you pretty much saw that massive kick. I count them up, but probably, 6, 7 holes? Am I right?
No, it's like 7, man. I'm sorry.
6, 7 holes.
That felt intentional the way you said it.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Yeah, no, that was a big kick. It's a loser start format. You don't want to go 1-0 down because it's your opponent on match point and a best of 3. At the same time, neither one of these guys is going to think the match is decided unless it's the second diddle in the 1-to-1 matchup. This will not go 2-0. I'm willing to bet the rest of my summer sausage on it. Mike controlling his throw. Misses the dagger dart. Has to go back up. And then another gnarly deflection. This one kicking up into a single. An opportunity now. Ram has an opportunity. 2 trip 17s for the trip 20 for an 8 mark. Beautiful dart. Yeah, that's the follow. Here's a swing. And does not get it. And that was a split mind. You can tell that dart wanted to go to a double or a triple. And he never fully finished deciding as throwing that dart. A split mind is not a decisive one. Maloney playing hyper aggressive because of the dart hanging over top. That was best case scenario for Ram, who now just needs to finish or fish for a 4 mark. Single 20, trip 18 forces Mike Maloney to have to hit a 7 in response. Good marker.
Ooh. Oh, that is a big miss, and even Mike's like, I can't believe the luck I'm getting here.
Well, because normally Mike Maloney is one of the unluckiest bracket players I think has ever existed.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Mm-hmm. Like, you look at him, you look at the Mighty Ducks and these other like big names in sports, and just constantly on the wrong end of the stick so many times. You think, when is it going to go your way? Never seen the Mighty Ducks. I just picked the.
You've never seen the Mighty Ducks?
No.
Oh, guys.
Another missed start of the 20 for Ram. He is very frustrated. That was the best case scenario turn once again from Mike, and Ram gives it right back. Now it's just a 4 mark needed from Mike Maloney. He said the 7 mark earlier that Ram could have forced by hitting a single 20.
On to the next one. Coffin shot. No, he stays right there for the big 9.
Yeah, good play there. Ram can't do much. Double bull trip should be the shot. I don't think adding a dart to Mike's hand is as impactful. But unless you can find 6. Oh, finds 5. Does go ahead and add a dart to Mike Maloney's hand. Mike with a slight grimace. Top 5 goatee wearers in darts.
The on-site qualifier is underway, just for those folks that are wanting to know. Those brackets are available on Tournament King or the Bullshooter app. Some of the names involved in that. How about Mr. Jeremy Byrne? He's trying his hand. Nick Georgeson, Garrett Rakowski, Daryl Nycannon, who's going to be a tough competitor in that one.
Oof.
Yeah, I do not want to see Daryl. Trevor Buboltz, as well as numerous others. Scotty Miller giving it a shot.
Old Scotty Miller.
Well, there's game 1 in favor of Mike, who throws in a nice 5.35. I don't want to give him too much credit here. Come on now.
Well, Ram has to take advantage of his start. We're going to see what he does here. Yeah, he's been a big fan of the 220s for 19 opener. If you still want to play the blind draw, still taking signups. If you're not in any other events, come on over. There's a chance you could draw somebody.
Who knows?
Could be anybody. 219s. Pops that. Can move along now because it was a first start. And then back up for the insurance policy. Good shot there from Ram. It's not going to break the history books, but it is going to be a good turn.
See in the background, Jason Watt stepping in to get a few practice darts in. Your current hill holder. How about that for the big guy coming up against this field and grabbing the hill, especially with the recent injury.
Yeah, you know, it's always great to see a field with Jason Watt in it. I'm a big fan. I think he is top talent, top tier personality in the game, and someone that had done plenty of time really building up darts for quite a while. Let's be honest. Better streamer than Will Stewart. Good marker. Not good enough. Just the 1, 2, 3. Mike's going to try to bed the 15s here. I'm going to say he gets 7 of them. Ram's going to go back there. Trip 20, single 15, trip 15. Here you go. Oh, he does find the 9.
That's a great turn.
Which now means the first start trip 20 does not want you to move to the 15.
Problem is that Ram has the 17s as well. So he's got 2 valuable numbers, at least in his eyes. He knows he can transfer down to the 17 and be just as good. That's his go-to honeypot number.
He certainly does find a lot of success, a lot of sweetness on that 17. Well, Ram does get let off the hook there a little bit. He does find a 6 in the previous visit, but now it does less work to be able to swing that 15 if he wants to. Decides to swing it because he doesn't like that first start, and then gets underneath back at the 20. Did love seeing Guevara over at the Moto Super Series not too long ago. That was pretty fun.
Yeah, we're getting more of those North Americans and U.S. players over there, right? So it's nice. It's been nice to see that. I mean, you had Jim Widd go over recently as well. Numerous others. Danny Baggish going to be making an appearance in the international pairs.
Danny, how about that?
That's good for him, especially after just getting back involved. But we know that guy is just naturally gifted.
Yeah.
Not touch a dart for 2 months and then throw a 90.
Things that are annoying about Danny Baggish. How naturally talented he is at things he likes to do.
And how much weight he's lost.
No, I know. That's not annoying. Good job. That's, eat better.
But
Eat better.
I can't lose a dang pound.
Yeah, I know because I seen what you eat.
Touche, Nick. Touche.
It's not because you can't lose a pound. It's because you eat a quarter pounder.
Usually a couple of them, to be fair to these
I try to
days.
get the full pound.
And another bull to make this 1-1. Force the last leg decider here in this one. Once again, folks, thanks for joining us today for our coverage of this great event, the Early Bird Singles. But we got our team of Will Stewart, Nick DeShera, Nick Saldo. I'm going to keep doing it.
Oh, no. Ram should have bested that. No.
Oh, is he making a joke of it?
Yeah, he tried
joke
to.
of it. And then
He should have bested that dart.
Mr. Marty. So I can't
Mr.
leave him
Marty.
out. Mr. Marty.
Yeah, that's it? Because he has no other name?
Well,
That's cool.
I mean,
Put him in with Beyonce and Cher. Well, he
he's
needs
known.
a name.
He's known.
Say Seal? That's the other one you're putting in there?
That's a one named.
Oprah's a better one. Just curious, the dartboard's not show averages during the game anymore. So that's a vendor-specific setting to show averages while playing.
Scallion says, get that man off a commentary who has never seen the Mighty Ducks.
Quack, quack.
The list of movies this guy hasn't seen would...
Never seen Debbie Does Dallas.
You would... Come on, Nick. You would not believe it, folks.
Yeah.
That was a great white horse from Mike Maloney. I can't after what you just said. I can't.
Come on. Just one.
No.
Just a little.
Stay for a little bit later. We'll go over those movies, folks, so you can laugh at Nick Teixeira.
Yeah, we'll go over it.
Never seen Super Troopers.
Nope. Haven't seen that one.
Never seen Grandma's Boy either.
No. Have not.
Yeah, this guy here. Don't even ask him about Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory.
I got a golden ticket.
That's a solid turn from Mike. Locking in a finals run here. Rick will be live for the on-site qualifier on both the men's and women's side. But other than that, that's where we'll end our coverage. We won't be covering the L-Style Shootout or Player Auction LOD this evening.
I wonder who's going to go for the highest bid. There you go. Mike Maloney smashes his way to a win. And Ram Guevara saying, all right, partner, it looks like you're going first on our doubles team. Coming up next, Jason, turn up the wattage. Going to be taking on Mike Maloney, the finals of the early bird bracket there, Will.
Yeah, looking forward to it. They'll take a quick minute before we get underway, and so will we. What do you say, folks? We'll be right back with more action here from this event in just a moment.
And it is now time for the finals here, and Mike Maloney is taking on Jason Watt. What should be a good high-voltage showdown here. So let's go ahead and see how this one will go. Mike Maloney played just fine against Ram Gavar, and I say just fine because it wasn't it was good play, but it wasn't exceptional play, right? And Jason Watt is in the seat. He's going to be striving for exceptional. We're going to see what ends up happening here as he will be getting into this one. And Jason going to have to respond to the 9 of Mike Maloney. How about back-to-back 9 marks for a final? I would say that's a good cadence to set here, Will.
That's a pretty good opener from both of our gentlemen. As you can see the wry smile of Mike saying, okay, I'm definitely in the final.
Wow, never seen Super Troopers or Grandma's Boy. He has to be under the age of 30. I am. I'm 27.
That he is. That he is.
Correct.
You are very correct in that.
I have watched all of SpongeBob.
And then some probably Wizards of Waverly Place. Is that
I
right?
did watch that
I
one, yeah.
guarantee you did too. That was a little too past my prime.
Your prime? Prime of watching Disney Channel?
Bro, if you don't think your childhood was your prime, you are wrong.
I have yet to peak.
You are wrong. All right, back to this one. Mike Maloney and Jason Watt, early stages of this final. Reminder, Watt does have to be double-dipped here in order to miss out on the prize money of a first-place finish.
Yeah. Jason, a tough competitor time and time again. We see him as an absolute threat every time he makes it out to an event. It's so funny because, like, he'll go through stretches where he's not playing very often, and then all of a sudden he is out there hitting events and just taking names. I like that his signature is on his own collar, by the way. It's like putting your name on your underwear, just in case you weren't sure. Was a 7 mark there, so it was corrected. Now Mike is going to be able to go up here. He can just do the 17s first if he wants. Does do the tee-up shot. And he's only going to take one at the 17. That's the way you do it. You either commit to first start because you're okay with 3 singles, or if not, you only throw your last start so you get 2 at the same number. Good discipline there from Michael.
Maloney definitely in the front-running position with that point advantage. So he'll just look to go forward on the 15s and 16s. 3 fat singles will work to close the door. Get a little bonus money with that last dart.
Yeah, definitely doing all the advantage taking, sitting in the going first position. But Jason's not going to have any real concerns here. He's continued to have some really good performances as of late. I still think to this last Bullshooter finals, he was out there playing against Leonard Gates in the Top Gun singles, and it was just such an inspired performance the whole time. Took Leonard to the edge. The edge of glory. Mike does clean up. And now Watt just going to go ahead and punch them both and hope for a good opportunity in the next leg. That dart looks like it was a split mind. Let's throw a trip 20 to warm up for the next leg.
Yeah. Maloney should be able to put this one to rest here for 1-0. Starting with a double. Yeah. Close your eyes and throw that next dart. Might as well. 6.0.
That's the standard of which will be expected here. If you're not throwing a 6, you're going to be in trouble.
Agreed. Especially at this stage.
I mean, we talk about it so much, but man, you think back 5-10 years ago, and if you were throwing 5s, it was surprising if you ever lost a leg. Now, time and time again, you're really just expecting these high-octane performances. The game has gotten more and more refined so quickly into this online era that's been entering.
Bad start. The minimum is what we consider that, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And I say 10 years ago, really, we're going on almost 20 years. I mean, online plays existed for a while now, but even on this current iteration of Bullshit Boards, I mean, that was, 2012, 2013?
Yeah.
Online steel tips a thing now? Online dating? Wouldn't be surprised if we see a dating app for dart players coming out soon.
That's a little tease for you folks. Nick's working on that, actually.
Mm-hmm. It's called Find Your Bullseye. It's called Bent Tips.
Okay. Well, okay.
Mike should get a swing at the 20. Those tips were straight into the triples.
Thank you. At least you acknowledged that was your bat. Oh, boy. How we are not canceled yet, I do not know.
It's because no one actually listens to what we have to say.
Oh, my goodness.
Vaughn says it should be called Only Singles. That's the answer.
That's pretty good. That's a pretty good one right there. Just can't find a triple.
Another 9 from Mike. This is an inspired performance. He's really pulling out his inner Suzanne Young here.
You can consider it that.
Proportionally, it is.
Yeah. John Pilgrim, wish you were here as well. Missing out on you. Hope the newborn is doing well.
I do also love when the children of dart players tune in. Shane Johnson watching along, seeing his dad play.
That'd be Michael Maloney. Or as Shane calls him, Daddy.
Yeah. Hasn't had the opportunity to call him anything else. He's getting beat down.
Well, we're probably still thinking I'm down and out here in this leg, but at any given moment, like I said before, you can find the success. 1-9 could do that for you, just push you forward to more. But you got to start somewhere.
Yeah, you're just going to have to ride the wave of the moment here because Mike's definitely in full speed. So question here directed just because of that Shane Johnson comment. Name a dart player you can never beat. The ones that you've played against. Someone who always has your number every time you play. Again, an example, Shane would write Mike Maloney. Jason Watt would write Ram Guevara. I would write Will Stewart.
Dang right. About time you let everybody know. Three bowls needed.
He might just, I mean, he's looking for the angle.
Yeah, he may be able to finagle it in. I was about to say, don't second guess the man.
Another 6-0. That'll do.
That's promising. That means Watt's going to need to find a similar range. He's going to have to at least find a 5-5.
He's going to have to find a Watt more.
That'll work. That'll work.
You actually wanted to hate that one so much more.
That'll work. Sorry for the finger slip there on the board number 1 where nobody is. That's a quality start. Good 7.
It is. You can see getting a little tricky with it, saying I'm 2-0 down. I'm going to go ahead and get a little aggressive with my shot selection. Grab the 18s. I'm never a fan of the 2018 Open personally, but that's just because I hate the number 18. Mike Carter says Kenny Doyle's the one he can't always has his number. Kat Middleton says Liz Tynan. Eric Grimm says Sid Vaughn. Shane Johnson says it makes me want to throw up, but it definitely is Mike. Yeah, it's always fun when you have those opponents you just struggle to get over the hedge on. Over the hedge? That's right? That sounds right. Over the hill.
Over the hedge.
Over the hedge?
That's a movie.
I've seen. Well, yeah, with the squirrel and the coffee.
You've seen that one.
I have. It's animated.
Great 9 for Maloney. I don't think it's enough here. Really need to have a couple back-to-back rounds of that.
18s?
Watt. Yeah, 1-2 punch there is what's needed.
Back to the 17s. Uh-oh. That's not enough.
Yeah, I like Mike's odds here. He can go back-to-back on the 9s and make this 3-0. Oh, and he will not. How about that? He goes 1, 2, 3 on the singles. Most times, Mike's going to get a shot to take away that 17. Yeah,
and Watt is going to go ahead and recover. Good stuff there from BDG. Big darts, good.
Got some of that Minuteman crew joining in. Kevin Collins tagging Jason Demers as well. Getting some of them guys in here for a little soft tip action. Love it. Billy De La Roca is in attendance this weekend.
He's probably tagging a player that he always has his number. I think that's what he was saying. He's saying that Jason always has his number when he plays. That was what everyone was tagging everybody.
Well, duh.
Yeah. Just letting you know. BJ says he can't beat Robbie Wizkid or Garrett Rakowski.
That's a good one. Couple good names there.
Most hated soft tip player, whoever I'm playing against. Gotta say now, 50 points. Good math.
Definitely so. 101 advantage as Maloney and Watt will look to bowls here. Well, this is a much better leg for Jason. As I said, really need to throw a 5-5, 6 range, or rely on Mike to kind of hit a wall.
Yeah, no matter what, it's breaking the throw that's the hard part of this challenge. We say this time and time again. You expect at this level 5 marks or more on the open, and recovering from a 5-mark start for your opponent means you have to hit a 9. If they hit a 6 mark, that means you have to hit a 10. If you hit a 10 mark on your open, well, I'm going to call some shenanigans.
Just want to call it out that Will is right again. 5-5-7 for Mr. Jason Watt.
One cookie?
Yeah, I mean, I always take my cookies
Snickerdoodle?
when I can get them.
Little snickerdoodle?
I don't know about a snickerdoodle. That
Overrated
ranks,
cookie.
No, whoa, it's better than like an oatmeal raisin.
No. I think you're wrong there.
Mm-mm.
Here's a 9 mark for Mike Maloney.
Top 3 cookie choices, folks. Give it to us.
Ooh.
Chocolate chips got to be up there, right? 1 or 2.
Whatever one your mom's baking, Will.
She makes some good cookies.
She probably does.
My wife really makes some good cookies.
All right, then I'll say your wife's cookies, Will.
Does a DoubleTree cookie enter the realm?
No. They're only chocolate chip. I don't really like them.
Yeah, they got too much added stuff. I will agree there. White chocolate macadamia from Subway.
I want one of those, like, the cookie dozer sandwiches with the icing in the middle.
Ooh. Oatmeal cream pie? Is that considered a pie or is that considered a cookie?
It's not called a cookie. It's called a pie. It's in the name. But a fruit salad, technically not a salad. Yeah, this is one-way traffic only in this leg. This is going to be going to a second set here. Mike Maloney, it is yours to lose as you can walk the dog.
Tim, you're now officially banned for saying oatmeal raisin is the best cookie.
It's not the best, but it's definitely better than Snickerdoodle.
See you later. Just kidding.
You're banned.
That's a good 9.
Peanut Butter Blossom is definitely like a top 3 cookie.
I haven't heard of a peanut butter. I've heard of a peanut butter cookie, but not a peanut butter blossom.
Well, then you haven't lived life.
Thin Mint, would that be in there?
Yeah, I mean, that's a cookie. And someone
Pretty
probably
solid
put it
choice.
in the top. Yeah, that's fair. I like those lemon Girl Scout cookies when they do them.
Ooh, the lemonades.
Yeah.
Ooh.
They're good ones.
Anyway, Mike Maloney, 3 bowls to force a second set here in this one.
Steve Hooker says, what did I just walk into? Cookies is every comment. 6.82 is definitely enough, but that's diddle. Not going to be ideal. Let's try to get the start.
Kevin Collins, is a hot dog a sandwich? Yes, it is, technically.
Oh, Watt
Yeah.
undercut the heck out of that dart.
Yeah, it's not a great. I thought Mike was pulling out his phone to take a picture of that for a second. I was like, that's brutal.
That's such a good BM. Bad manners, by the way, for
Yeah.
those that don't understand the
Yeah,
gaming
yeah,
terminology.
You got some more cookies being thrown in. Oatmeal raisin over snickerdoodle. No bakes. That's a good one. My wife makes some good no-bake cookies. Got a couple white chocolate macadamia in the mix as well.
Not Oreos, and I'm proud of you, Chad. Not one person said Oreo.
Not one person, and
Not one.
rightfully so.
Good. Overrated. John asking how to get to these guys' level. Literally play better opponents. Like, go out there and challenge yourself, take your lumps, and move on.
I'll say something that needs to be said.
Everyone just started saying Oreos.
The only way to eat an Oreo is cookie soup. You put it in milk and then just
Mike's going to throw the start.
Yeah, that's the only way to eat it.
Wait. I'm sorry. I tuned back in. Cookie soup?
Cookie soup. Just Oreos and a big glass of milk. That's it. You
So
just shove them in there.
So then by that logic, cereal is soup.
Gosh, you got me there. You got me there. All right, back to this match.
Bam! I'm so back. I love commentating.
Watt looking for the 19s and finds the 5 mark. I was wondering if he may take the look with that last start at the 20s and elected not to.
I'm surprised that Mike threw that dart with 3 seconds left on the opening. It definitely led to an unfocused turn.
I love that the chat has really been engaged with this cookie talk.
What can we say? Our chat loves a good cookie.
Oh, Jason. Great 7.
I did go to a restaurant the other day, and in their sandwiches section of the menu is titled sandwiches. The third item on there listed was Nathan's hot dog.
Thus,
Hot
it is a
dogs
hot
are
dog.
sandwiches.
Yep.
Thus, the hot dog is a hot dog was not the takeaway. Is that what you got out of that? Oh, yes. Hot dog is hot dog. Guys, I've lost my mind.
Yes, we have.
Jason Watt, not happy with that. 4 marks of the 19. Leaves a door opener for Mike Maloney here.
Oh, quality 7.
Such a big time for that 7 mark to be able to be found, because it now forces Jason Watt to have to collect a turn where it really hasn't been the most composed of play. It's been excellent or not quite.
You can see him starting to find the rhythm again here. Maybe that little sit. Kind of played a role in that first dip. Gosh dang it, John. I was going to leave the top 5 or top 2 hot dogs comment for later, but you're beating me to it. 266 plays at 276. I would be tempted to not stay or to stay on these 19s here.
Yeah, you were trying to get momentum back in this matchup. You don't want to just leave things to a risk. Again, after the 4 mark, it means that first start trip does not let you have a point lead and the ability to close both numbers.
Mm-hmm.
The trade-off, though, is right now you just need to play some darts in the dirt type of mentality. One-point lead for Mike Maloney. Watt should be able to establish a firmer position. First start trip would be ideal. If you don't have it, do you go for the 1-2-3? He does, and he's going to have to stay. Now, if I'm Maloney, first start trip 16, switch to 19. If I find a triple, then I pop the single 18. I play with that 1 mark difference. We'll see what he does. He might just try to stay on the 16s with the point spread. But no matter what, now you have to stay. You don't get any options now.
See, they're having some combos in between throws here. I would love to be a fly on the curtain over there hearing what's going on.
You literally can go stand right there and tell us.
Let me just take my mic out there, Nick.
Oh, please. Someone will get canceled.
Well, remember a couple years back, we did feature a Mike Maloney, Danny Baggers exhibition match where the bombs were flying. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah, they were. Absolutely. I mean, it hasn't been like that since Nagasaki. All those big bombs being dropped.
I'm sorry, everybody. I am so Nick.
Watt should be able to go ahead and grab control of the corners. That first start wasn't inspiring at the 19. Does go ahead and play the aggressive switch. 18? No, he does still get underneath. Good find on the angle.
Oh, my goodness. All right.
The 15s continuing to drop them in there. That's Hiroshima. And Will Stewart has left the building. Watt should still get a look at these 15s on this last start. He does take the look. First start trip for Maloney will not get the point lead. Again, though, it brings it within 25. If you hit a first start trip 15, there's an argument to go to the 19s. And I say the 19s, not the 18s, because you need to find a triple. If you go for the single, you're overcommitted. There's an argument. But he's choosing to stay. And the stay does help. 48 points.
Watt attacking these points here. Grabs a big triple. Sorry, I had to run and grab a water real quick.
It's fair. A little dehydrated. You can see fighting in the corner. Holding on to the 15s, trying to get a foothold in here.
This has been a good back and forth tussle here. I mean, round number 11. And still could go either way.
And that one was just a single on the last, so you can see the correction. This was the other way around. We've seen it go against Watt, and now with Watt.
I'm starting to have a little bit of board issues here, it looks like.
He just keeps absolutely nailing the dart that's already stuck, and it's ricocheting down, but it's really putting a lot of weight on it. I mean,
there's not much you can do on that side.
It's just the angle that he's hitting them. But Maloney finding a beachhead here, trying to storm Normandy. Does find the double 19, and here's the 18. Shot order signed, sealed, and delivered. He kept fishing for that opportunity. Mike Maloney is going to take a 1-0 lead more than likely. More than likely if a double bull doesn't go. It almost does. And they are still laughing and joking around over there. I wouldn't say Mike needs to flip his hat around. Only if this hat trick doesn't go. Uh-oh. This one might be my fault, chat. Oh my gosh, what a well-thrown dart. Jason Watt will get the first leg on the board here. I haven't left Will speechless today, by the way.
Yeah. Oh, my goodness. Anyway, Watt gets the leg. 1-0.
Yeah, good 7 there from Maloney. On the open. Watt's going to be firing these 19s. Should be fine to not be too blocked. Can he get one more in? He can. Well thrown. Uses that second dart to kick underneath the first dart. Maloney should stay up on the 20 for 4. He is swinging. And he is finding a big, big 9 mark there.
That big turn indeed. 200 place 76 is what we'll have to go on to the 18s or 17s here.
It's going to have to stay. Surprisingly, that dart doesn't find the trip, but didn't look bad. You can see a little frustration there from Watt. The missing link in trouble. Oh, another 9? Not quite, but still a good shot there from Mike. And this is the early bird singles final. We still have the qualifiers currently playing out there right now.
Yeah, a few rounds in the background. Big shout out to all our players. A big step up or a big jump up in participation for the early bird event this year. Also looks like on the qualifier side, I mean, some really good numbers there. Reagan Windsor, Barbara Burnett are in the top 8 winner side, 2-0 in favor of Reagan.
Love that for Reagan Windsor. Just barely missed out on qualifying through the order of merit, by the way.
Winner will play Becky Najedlow, and then you got Jenny Schaefer and Tori Gilstrap on the top 4 winner side as well. But
yeah, some great names in here for sure. And it's a big thing, right? You come out here with the intention of playing in that grand event. Mike Maloney does go ahead and throw a 6.8 class performance, and is now 1-1.
yeah, that'll work. 6.80 will do. That's not going to lose many matches.
Yeah, Mike Maloney had a tough matchup this last Monday against Kevin Luke, but Kevin did not bring the darts that was expected of him, right?
I would agree.
I did talk with Mike, and he said that he is grateful that regardless if he won or lost that last matchup on Monday, all he could think about was that he wouldn't have to play this Monday because of like how scheduling works in the CSC.
Yeah.
And he's like, I just never feel like I can perform after coming off a weekend of events. Some people come off red hot because they've just been playing the whole weekend. No, I'm tired. After this final, we will be streaming the on-site qualifiers. No L-style shootout for us here. And the auction draw coming up as well. Not on the stream, but if you want to follow along with the auction draw, it'll be on CompuSport. 9 follows a 9. It does. Good shot there.
Yeah, great shot indeed. Puts Mike up by 28, as you can see.
You know, I like to give certain people a hard time, right? Because a lot of people experience darts through a pretty singularly focused lens. Maybe it's their local level, or maybe they've experienced only ever running tournaments, and it's not usually something that's so multifaceted. What I respect about someone like a Jason Watt, and this applies to Mike Maloney too to some extent. But Jason Watt has worked many verticals in the darting world. North American rep for Winmore, streaming. He's done professional level play. He's helped organize events and stuff as well. It's someone that's really been involved with multiple aspects of the game. It's cool because it really does help you give that rounded view and experience of the darting world.
That's a good play there. Great 9. Puts him up by a hefty margin.
John says, Nick, I thought you were too busy to help Will with the CSC, or were you just reading from his notebook again? I can tell you, might be too busy to produce it, but I try not to miss an episode if I can. I put it on the backgrounds.
Quote, too busy.
Do you understand now? I've been able to play Slay the Spire more than I've ever been able to before on Mondays.
He's playing video games.
No. I haven't been home on a Monday in months. This Monday will be the first time in 5 weeks I've been home on a Monday.
Hey-o. Fun fact, still won't be on the air. Big 19.
And Mike's groan can be heard through our streaming door as he knows that the big bad wolf is coming to blow down his house. Takes a bite out of the 19 like a good summer sausage. Going back up, finds a single 20. Mike now has to play to the 18s. 7 or more is the required line.
Yeah, he's going to go for the 18s here. Another one for the 9. Ooh,
like
never
it.
mind. Went
I
for
like
the
it.
20s. It's not a bad option at all. It forces Watt to the 17s.
Math and 25s. It's a 16-point difference. You took away the best number on the dartboard. Oh, wow. This would be huge. Big last start there. Watt needed every bit of that.
Stays true. Doesn't take the look. The reason is that point, that heavy point margin, that 18 compared to 17, 54 to 51.
Absolutely. A little bit of ground lost every single time. You're forced on the smaller number. Here's an opportunity for a 9. You get a swing now at the 18. 9-point difference. And he does go ahead and nail it right back.
Clutch from Jason. It's only a 9-point lead, but it's enough for him to attack.
And that marker on the 16 felt too inviting. Just a 4. Maloney really won the opportunity to shoot that 17. And honestly, with that first start, he felt like he should have had an opportunity. He gitched on it. Gitchy, gitchy, goo, and I love you. Now back to the 17s. I would stay for one more. I'd play it safe here. But no, he does swing, and another big swing and hits. Jason Watt trying to get himself to match points after facing the wrath of Mike Maloney in the last set.
This has been a great back and forth. Nothing like the first set, to be fair.
No.
Like the first set was pretty quick fashion in every leg. But this one.
This one is going to be going the distance. Maybe not even that. Jason Watt could just be taking it. That's a 6.4 for the man.
Some great darts being thrown here.
Man, that piercing's
6
really
pluses.
showing on Mike Maloney's ear. That's shining.
That thing be going. Let's take a closer look at that thing.
Yeah, please. Can we get the ear cam? We'll see if he's been using his Q-tips. Supposedly bad for your ears.
Double pierced.
Yeah. Wow. But yet the hat isn't backwards. Nothing makes sense anymore.
Nothing at all. I'm sure Becky's going to love that we did that to him. I'm sure Mike will as well.
You know what they say about Mike Maloney. Jason Watt now onto the 19s. See that last start there? Especially 2-1 up. I love swinging that 20. You're down 1 point. You get a chance to have control. It forces your opponent to have to hit a 6 mark. Safer play was to stay down. Oh, bad ricochet. Becky Ann saying those things are so old and filthy. Hashtag double pierce.
The old double pierce. Knew we were going to get from her pretty quick afterwards. Probably her and the kids are watching on. I don't know who the kiddo is, but there's definitely one Maloney that's got some skills. And what like 3 years old, maybe.
It's true.
Look out.
Jason there curiously did shoot the 20, down just under 50 points, but he didn't shoot it earlier when he was down just 1. I didn't like the timing nearly as much, and Maloney goes ahead and punishes it here. But Watt is definitely catching a hot streak. The darts are looking convincing. I'm sorry, Watt. That was my fault.
Since Watt feels like his best effort wasn't put forth here, and you're probably right. 220 plays 109. This will most likely go to Maloney to tie us up 2-2 and force that decider.
Declan is the darter of the Maloneys.
Yeah, only gift he has for his B-Day Tuesday right now is a new set of darts. That is awesome.
I can't believe you guys got him Will Stewart barrels for his birthday. That's awesome.
Told Maloney to get a new Vertex system to hang up. Those are I took
They're awesome.
a one leg off to make it like a kid's height for Bryson. He loves it.
Good. I love that.
Big 9 for Maloney. We going the distance.
I believe, Will, we're going for speed.
Not in this set so far. It's been pretty. Well, this leg has been pretty quick, but every other leg in this set has been, like I said, back and forth tussle.
Well, there's over 1,000 people watching this tussle. We appreciate each and every one of you. Make sure to, right now, go around and hit that share button. It helps us out a lot and lets us know that you're supporting these players. Good double-double there for Maloney on a 6.18.
I think all of our wins have been in the 6s here in this set.
That is correct. And that was the standard we said. And now they're going to diddle for the middle. Watt here knows it's important. He got Gitchy on the last diddle. Can't afford to do so here.
No, got to be. That's a decent one, but it could be a marker for Maloney to try to place it right on top of that.
That's why I always want my opponent to show first. I love that spot so much.
Oh.
And he does. What a dart.
Jason gave me, he said, "You cheater." What do you say, boys? Who wants it more? Jason Watt or Mike Maloney, who's going to be crowned our second champion of the weekend?
Mike, can you start off right? Oh, and that's just such a good first.
Yeah, you
Oh,
like
that's
his
such
chances.
a good second.
Fill her up.
Oh, that's such a good third. And a little smug bell ring there. Ding, ding, ding for Maloney.
Great shot. Forces the hand of Watt to do the same.
What you going to do with these big fat darts? Hit some triples. Just the 5, and Maloney now knows first or trip 19, and the world's your oyster. He's going to stay for 3, but there goes outside on the double. A very rare error from Maloney. Does go ahead and find it on the last. That was a gift for Watt. Bet a number, and you're still in this match. Hit a 7 on a number, you might still be in this match. Anything less, I still don't feel like you're in this match.
Ooh.
And you can see the look on his face. 4 is not enough.
Could not. That's just not going to work. It's unfortunate, but Maloney should be able to take the full advantage here. And you know, this is just this is his cup of tea, brother. Milk, sugar, please. Thank you. I'll take it.
Yeah, that is definitely going to be something that's making Watt saying sugar, honey, iced tea for sure, Will.
Not so much.
Jason Watt, though, I mean, again, this second set played way better than that first set where he had a little bit of that sitting slump and Maloney came in with a little bit extra speed. I think he collected well, but he's going to be frustrated at the near-miss finish. Maloney to go ahead and push this one through. Needs the corner pockets. Watt to find the outside opportunity. Needs perfection from here on out. Something he's not afraid of doing, and he knows. perfection will not be seen here. The point lead will not be regained. It could have been tied.
Coulda, shoulda, woulda been tied, but I think he's just got too much to ask for now.
I would have to agree with you, Will.
Yeah, this one's over. Could be over here.
Hog has almost smashed. Set it up and everything for you, Mike. You're supposed to finish on cue.
You got to think, though, I mean, Jason putting forth a good effort here. It's unfortunate he takes the double dip loss here in this final, but after some wrist issues and unfortunately dropping out of the CSC, he'll take a second-place finish to start his weekend of action at the Booyah Cup and Dark Horse Classic.
Well, I mean, considering both finals have gone to a double dip and in the way of the person scooping the ice cream, it's been some hard-fought battles, but Mike Maloney will join Suzanne Young as the early bird champions here. Jason Watt will be joining Rhonda Mader in the runners-up. Currently, fourth-place match is about to get started in the non-pro singles. I believe we're going to start seeing a lot more coverage of the play-in brackets next, but we're going to see what's coming up.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know what's going to happen here, whether we're going to get that fourth place or keep chugging on. I'm going to check with Jeremy Byrne, and we'll keep cruising. Folks, thanks for joining us. We appreciate it. We'll be right back with some more fantastic action from the Booyah Cup here in just a moment.
Booyah!
just a little update. Looks like we're waiting on the non-pro hill match and fourth place match that'll be coming up next. So just be wary of that one. We're waiting on a match to conclude before we get that matchup. So that'll be what's coming your way here in just a moment on our stream. Sorry for the wait. It'll be just another moment before we get underway. Thanks for watching.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome back to the Booyah Cup and Dark Horse Classic here in Sturtevant, Wisconsin. Marty on the mic here, joined by ever so handsome Nick Soldo.
Oh, glad to be here. We're back with some of the on-site qualifier here.
Yeah, we've got Joe Okupniak and Krami battling out here with the on-site qualifiers. Nick was saying some 501 action out of after a whole day of cricket that we've seen.
Yeah, good to get a little change up. Show some of the other skills that these guys have. And just finding the wrong triple there. Gonna need to knock themselves down the board faster.
So a little bit of it's actually kind of nice to be able to watch some 0-1 action again. So much cricket. We had some fantastic games there at the end with Jason Watt, Mike Maloney, all those guys battling out. That was a long game. It's just nice to be able to watch. Oh, my goodness. Absolutely great darts there with that big ton 80. Man, it's kind of refreshing to be able to actually see some ton 80s and whatnot after a whole day of cricket, man. I'm going to say it again.
Yeah, now we got to actually do math and count and do all the fun stuff like that.
Dude, I love counting. It's my favorite thing to do in my free time.
Yeah, we know that's your strong suit.
I never said it was my strong suit. I just said I like doing it.
Just a fan. Just a fan of the sport.
I do a lot of wrong math, and I have a great time doing it. Looks like Joe is – that's a great third there, but still having some wayward darts. Trying to create a bigger lead here, but still a lot of space for Aiden. Just fired in ton 80 if he can do that one more time. Puts him in really, really great position here.
Of course, triple visit is what he needs here.
Yeah. Of course, as soon as I say that, Caster Curse finds that big triple 20. Finds that single. So he's marching along down to 196. Joe, all the way at 260. What can he do?
Even a ton here will put him on a finish, but he'll want to put more, give himself a bigger chance at this. So theoretically, we're going to want a 2 triple visit here. He's just low on that first one. Can he ride it up into it? And he does. Can he find another to set himself up for the big Shanghai finish? So
Great
he will
darts.
be first to a finish.
Fantastic darts there from Joe. And now Aiden, 196. Really needs to take a gigantic chunk out of this if he wants to put pressure on Joe. Aiden, unfortunate first find there. Finds that triple 20, 135 left. Finds that fantastic third dart. Great low ton. But now off to you, Joe, for the 120.
Yeah, the pressure's there. Can he hold his nerve? Going to be eyeing up that trip 20 with the first dart. Oh, and he's to the side, so no finish for Joe. That is a rough first dart. And he knows it. So Cromwell's going to be coming back for the 75. Going to look to clean it up. No trouble required for him. Leaves himself 6. It's just a little too good with that triple there.
Yeah, that's an unlucky find. Finding that unfortunate triple. I mean, it still leaves an out. This is double out here, so he's going to have to hit that double 3 at the bottom. Double 12 needed for Aiden. Finds it. Takes the first leg. This is a race to 3, so already off to the races on that regard. Pretty decent stuff that we're seeing here, so as these guys get ready. If you guys don't recognize our voices, we don't blame you. We're imports. Again, Will Stewart and Nick Teixeira basically kidnapped us from the East Coast. As they have force-fed us cheese for the past couple of days here, but hey, we get a cast free. Well, we get a cast darts. It's for free. We're here. We're having a great time.
And a perfect open for Cromwell here in the cricket. Just about what you could ask for.
Yeah, Aiden's playing some great stuff there. So fantastic open. Joe needs to respond immediately here. Fortunately, can only walk away with the 4 at best. Only grabs the 1. So tough mental battle here. Your opponent opening up on a 9 mark. You falling with a 1. It's got to not feel great.
Well, and I've preached from the beginning that if you're going to open up with a 9 mark, you want it to be the 3 trip 20s, not necessarily a white horse, because you can't physically come back from being down 120 in the first visit. You can't lose that lead. And look at the mental damage that it's done.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough road ahead here for Joe as he eyeballs these 19s again, or looking to the sky, shaking the head. He's getting frustrated. Dart's just not going off by a single dot. Finds that beautiful third dart in there. There's a lot of space in that bed. But, again, Aiden just too far ahead at this point. Obviously, would have to do a lot to throw this game, but see what he can do.
You can never count him out, but you got to think he's got to do the bare minimum. Bare minimum will be enough to hold this leg together.
So we'll have to see if Joe decides to go up to those 18s or try and strike something on those 17s. Looks like he's looking up, thinking about it, adjusting his arm a little bit. Wants these darts to fly true. That's a great start. Still decent guy. There's a lot of space in that bed. But again, off by a single dot. So good points in the bank there, but Aiden, big advantage.
So if I'm him, I like to go down to the 17s here and finish my close that I already have 2 marks on. Just like that. Then maybe take a stab at the 18. You're still up 120 points. Doesn't hurt to run the points again, but he does take the stab to kind of try to look for that nail in the coffin.
Yeah, and I like that third dart there. Again, it wasn't off, but kind of fires a shot across the bow. I mean, he's already leading this game, but he says, you're not safe on these 18s. I want you to be aware of it. But anything can happen here as he lands that first dart, finds 2 in there. Joe looking to fill it up. Oh, it's an unlucky ricochet. That was a nasty deflection. And I think Aiden's going to be, thanking his lucky stars there that third one did not follow.
And yeah, he's got some work to do now. Still got the 2 numbers up on Joe, so. And he does get the closeout. Oh, and that a little bit of a rushed third dart there.
Yeah, you could tell that final dart was pushed a little too soon. A little too speedy on that.
Wasn't quite done transitioning back from the 18s over to the 20.
I do like the full use of the board, though, grabbing that double 18. And Joe finding some form here. Latter half of this game finds 4 marks on the 16. Looking for another one if he has to move across. A couple miles to find it. Wow! He actually sneaks that one in there from all the way to the left side of the board. Crazy placement on that dart. And all of a sudden, something to think about here for Aiden.
Yeah, what a transition there. Able to slide and throw just outside of his darts. And look at are the nerves coming? And he's unable to find anything.
Oh, my gosh.
So suddenly, there's a chance here. This game is turned on its head.
Yeah, and that's got to be a humongous disappointment for Aiden if all of a sudden this game starts to slip away from looking downstairs. Probably going to go to points here. Elects to stay on. I think that's a greedy dart. I think that was a little too greedy there. Better to play it safe, especially with the nerves getting to Aiden, you feel. But to each their own. We'll see if he's punished by it.
It's a risky play, but think about how much of a backbreaker that is. If you hit that, you're coming from behind, and all of a sudden you're in the lead in 2 turns. Brutal stuff.
Yeah, Joe's certainly putting up a massive fight here. Wanted that dagger of a dart, but again, not too far behind here. Oh, that's a very unlucky dart with the placement, blocking the bed. Going to try and navigate around and see what he can find. Finds it. Feel like he's going to try and shut down the 17, only grabs the 1, so more opportunities here for Aiden to really reclaim what once was a massive lead in this game.
Needs probably a 2 treble visit here at minimum to feel comfortable moving forward.
Yeah.
Having 2 marks on you already is also not comforting, so I wouldn't be surprised to see him stay all 3. And he does. Finds the 7 mark. Like I said, 2 treble visit, really making you feel a little more comfortable than you were a minute ago.
Yeah, and he did a fantastic job to really find that flow again. You could tell from some of the earlier visits to the board that darts were not flying out of his hand quite as nicely as they were at the beginning of the game. But Joe putting up some fantastic fight here. 7 followed by 7. These guys are starting to really fire away.
But importantly, the initiative is still in Cromwell's hands. He's ready to come and just triple right off the bat. He'll move over. No, he decides to stay. And he goes over at the 5s instead, looking to open up that second number, crucially, because of the 2 marks already sitting on the 17.
Yeah, I really like that play. That's kind of an insurance banker play. I would have personally liked him to just stay on it. Keep it. You know, if an ATM's giving you money for free just by standing there, just keep on taking that money. Why move?
Especially with how this guy's drilling the 16s.
That's what
I'm not missing.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, you know that Joe's found his form. He's really battling back. He's putting you under constant pressure. Give yourself that extra space to breathe. So if you have a mistake, you can at least lean back and rely on it.
And he does open up another pie. Takes a second to think about what he wants to do here. Only up the 2 points, but 2 darts closes both of his numbers. So he does go all the way across. Such a risky decision there, but right now it's starting to pay off.
That's some swagger. That's a swagger dart.
It's a confidence builder, for sure.
I mean, to switch across like that takes a certain amount of confidence, like you're saying. He knew that dart was going to find its way home. And all of a sudden, the center of the board looking really small here for Joe. Maybe some frustration coming in here. Aiden's throwing a great game. Joe has battled back very strong. But we might be seeing a 2-0 lead here for Aiden Cromwell. If he can put, well, racking the points up here. I like that play. I really like that. You know, if the first dart's not going to go in there, just not feeling right, why risk it?
Yeah, absolutely. In this close of a game, why take the chances? Force your opponent to have to hit a ridiculous amount of bowls. And right now he's going to look to find, hopefully, a double. And no,
that's unlucky.
Clattering outside. So he should feel pretty comfortable coming in now. Take out these 3 bowls.
We'll see what Aiden can do here as he steps up the line, takes aim. Again, that's a tough first dart. Oh, my goodness. It's all starting to move away from Aiden here. Does very well with that third dart to find that double bowl, but this game could have been over already. And I feel like if you're Joe here, you got to take advantage of this right here, right now.
Joe technically has matched darts here with double, double, triple, but he's not going to be able to claim it. And he's all over the place on these ones, and you could see it in his face after he let go of that second dart.
Frustration, especially in cricket, I mean, it's tough. You know that if you're 1 dot outside, I mean, what can you do? Aiden, just cleans up here, gets it done. So Aiden Cromwell taking a 2-0 score lead here. 1 more needed for Aiden. Joe finding some fight, but he's going to have to come back, win 3 straight if he wants to win the game.
Yeah, definitely not out of the realm of possibility. All it takes is you to wake up for a couple legs and find your spot.
Running it back on cricket here as Joe finds that triple 20 with the second dart. Finds it with the third, so putting the foundations in place for a fairly strong game of cricket right from the get-go, excuse me.
It's always good having those 20s open. Having the big number be your number is where you want to be. But look at this, storming back, and does opt to take a stab at it. You can see the confidence in him to take one of these moves, even down points. Because just imagine how brutally devastating that is if he catches that trip.
Yeah, I mean, it's real estate. You want to get rid of the big number on the board. If you're working with 19s, you don't want to even have to be fighting against that for God knows how many rounds. Puts in a good 5 there, does the bare minimum you feel. But I just don't feel like that 5 is really going to be safe.
But it's the minimum to punish the move that didn't pay off for Aiden. So Aiden's got to hit something big to answer for his mistake there. And he doesn't find it.
Oh, no. Man. Wow. Unlucky, unfortunate. Those 4s were hammered by Aiden. And now this is a humongous door opening for Joe, who's looking to and takes advantage of it going downstairs.
This is where you got to set yourself up. You got to make this game easier for yourself. Don't give him a little backdoor to try to slide his way back into this leg.
So Aiden focusing up, finds that 17. Really needs another one here. Does it, gets it done. Awesome 7. Tossed in there by Aiden Cromwell.
But see, this is where I'm not a fan of going after, where he's already got an X on that 17. I don't like going after that as your next number, because great, you're up 25 points, but one fat 17 closes it out and takes away your number, and then you got to move on, but can't even find the fat 17. And now he's going to be down points and the 17s.
That is beyond tough, folks, for, well, Joe, who, I mean, in that moment, we've all been there. You just can't hit the big number. Now it's going to be immediately punished here by Aiden, who's going to try and just fill it up. Oh, my goodness. Nasty 9 dart to follow that blank from Joe.
what a punish on the miss of the fat 17. And that could be absolutely game-breaking right there.
Yeah.
He's got to come up with a big turn on his own just to save the match that he was firmly in ahead of.
Yeah, that's a gross 9 timing-wise, and you can see it. I mean, it's starting to get into his brain. They're like, how am I losing this game? How is this slipping away?
A game that he was just so firmly holding. You had one slip-up in strategy, and I think, okay, go after that single 17, but you miss once, you got to move, man. Like, you got to just protect that lead.
Aiden finds that close, finds the close on the 18, so things are really starting to motor along here for Aiden Cromwell, who starting to find his rhythm again in this game. Really putting Joe Okupniak in a corner. Looking for some luck on these 16s. Almost St. Patty's Day, you might find some luck. Can only find 5. It's not enough. You feel like Aiden's just going to keep, well, doing what he has to. He can even hit a big 3 here, and that's fine.
Keep moving the game along. You're ahead. You've just taken away all the initiative that Joe had, so you just need to take this. Like you said, 3. You need to hit the fat 3, though.
I felt that was a lazy third dart that was thrown there. You could see it in the throw that was not a clean, concise, rhythmic throw.
Yeah, these guys are leaving each other doors open. It's just who's going to take it. Oh. Now the question is, do you close out that 17 only down 2 balls? No, decides to go after it, and it doesn't pay off.
Yeah, again, just – and, I mean, this is the difference. I mean, there's a lot of – when we watch guys like Mike Maloney, all these other – Leonard Gates, the strategy's there, but they can also follow it up with these throws that never miss. And if they do miss, they have contingency plans, backup plans. They know exactly what they're doing on their third dart, even if they've only even if they haven't thrown a single one. And the last thing that you want to do in any of these matches is just give away opportunities for free.
I mean, getting outscored is one thing, but missing the fat singles is the real rough spot. Another triple puts him in a good spot, but he does not quite find it. So Aiden's going to have a big chance to just take everything away.
All right, what's your favorite Nick Teixeira fact of the weekend so far, being here with these guys?
I was very surprised when he was talking about the cheese castle and how much money he spent on cheese specifically.
If you are a cheese farmer in the great state of Wisconsin, you've probably made a buck or two off of that man. He certainly loves to munch on some cheese when he's in town. My goodness. Poor Will has to put up with that for a little bit longer, but you know how it is.
Will was begging us not to visit the cheese castle right before we went into the booth. We ignored the text, and then the gods said, no, there's going to be no power there, so we don't get to go in anyway.
I really wanted a cheese sword. I was really sad. So Aiden struggling to put the final nail in this coffin.
So 4 bowls here wins the game.
It's crazy to think after everything that Joe
3 bowls wins the game.
Still has the opportunity here. Finds 1. Finds 2. Oh, no! Misses the third dart. Joe Okupniak just needed to keep it steady. And unfortunately, just can't get it done.
And yeah, that is just brutal stuff. He was super blocked trying to get it in there. He basically put a wall in front, but there it is for Cromwell. Cromwell is going to move on.
So, decent game there from both gentlemen. Certainly had some moments. 0-1, cricket. You have to feel for Joe there, especially at the end, just to extend his life here in this match. But, it is what it is. Darts is a pretty hard game sometimes.
I mean, you can't say he didn't have chances. He gave himself opportunities and just didn't quite take it. And at the highest level, that's what it kind of turns out to be.
Well, for the meantime, right now, we're going to be taking another quick ad break here. So don't go anywhere. We have some more matches coming up. Again, this is Marty here. Full name is Stephen Marty Martinez, but everyone just calls me Marty.
He doesn't have a last name.
I'm here with ever so handsome Nick Soldo. Will Stewart, you probably hear him laughing in the background. But again, this is the Booyah Cup Dark Horse Classic. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Darts fans, you are in the right place. I am Johnny Clayton, and you are watching USA Darts.
For handouts, I'm looking to stand out. Got the vision, come and watch how it pans out. I've been writing my plans down, trying to stay focused, put out the notice. Who the GOAT is, me hands down. Yeah, no time for arguments. I cut out the politics, don't insult my competence. I could cause your apocalypse. Ambition, it ain't for the weak. Get it even when I sleep. Ready and willing, what you ready?
Waiting. Chance the hometown hero Michael van Gerwen has to take big moments in the final. Van Gerwen in charge. He needs double five. Michael van Gerwen wins on home soil.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store With over 10,000 different products, we create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
L-style lip point premium 30s. So first, the improved patent non-loosening threading, amazing. You don't have to worry about them coming loose. You're in the middle of a match. Last thing you want to do is fumble around with your darts trying to tighten down the points to the barrel, and another thing added on to the chaos. Basically, the next thing after that would be the material, the hardened technology that they use for these points and how thick they are. Basically less bendable and stays to form pretty true. I haven't seen a single one break yet, including like the Lip Point Premium shorts that I did a review on before. Also very strong, same material. Definitely recommend that one. Other than that, I mean, big thing for some people that they don't think about is it helps give more surface area for grip. You know, some people like to rest their finger on the point of the barrel and gives them a little extra surface area to cover with that longer point. Tighter grouping, which can help when entering into the board. Gives you more space to lay into the bed of the target. And yeah, I mean, other than that, you know, steel tip players, this is your favorite go-to item now, I would say, moving forward.
Darts fans, you are in the right place. I am Johnny Clayton and you are watching USA Darts.
looking for handouts, I'm looking to stand out. Got the vision coming, watch how it pans out. I've been writing my plans down, trying to stay focused, put out the notice. Who the GOAT is, me hands down. Yeah, no time for arguments. Cut out the politics, no. It's all my competence. I could cause your apocalypse. Ambition, it ain't for the weak. Get it even when I sleep. Ready and willing, what you ready?
Waiting. Chance the hometown hero Michael van Gerwen has to take. Big moment in the final. Van Gerwen in charge. He needs double five. Michael van Gerwen wins on home soil.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
L-style lip point premium 30s. So first, the improved patent non-loosening threading, amazing. You don't have to worry about them coming loose. You're in the middle of a match. Last thing you want to do is fumble around with your darts trying to tighten down the points to the barrel, and another thing added on to the chaos. Basically, the next thing after that would be the material, the hardened technology that they use for these points and how thick they are. Basically less bendable and stays to form pretty true. I haven't seen a single one break yet, including like the Lip Point Premium shorts that I did a review on before. Also very strong, same material. Definitely recommend that one. Other than that, I mean, big thing for some people that they don't think about is it helps give more surface area for grip. You know, some people like to rest their finger on the point of the barrel and gives them a little extra surface area to cover with that longer point. Tighter grouping, which can help when entering into the board. Gives you more space to lay into the bed of the target. And yeah, I mean, other than that, you know, steel tip players, this is your favorite go-to item now, I would say, moving forward.
Darts fans, you are in the right place. I am Johnny Clayton, and you are watching USA Darts.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Booyah Cup and Dark Horse Classic here in Sturtevant, Wisconsin. My name is Steven Marty Martinez, and I'm joined by the ever so beautiful and increasingly so.
Gets better every time.
It really, dude, it really does.
Nick Saldo, in case you guys wanted to know, that's the one who will be joining him. Seems like our players are trying to join a remote match, which is not exactly what we're trying to do here.
So this is the Open qualifier here on Friday, kind of the toaster day for all of the events to come. Shout out to Jeremy Byrne here at the Fountain Banquet Hall, doing a fantastic job getting everything ready to go, all set up, running. It's been a great time here. In case you don't recognize our voices, we are imports from the East Coast, relieving Nick DeShira and Will Stewart. They actually just kidnapped us, threw us on a plane, force-fed us cheese for about 2 days here, and we're still alive.
Please contact my family.
So as we look to get the game going here, got Paul Kane, Jim Hugh, starting off with some 0-1 action. Finding all of the wrong darts here is Paul, and that's a rough start, leaving 480. What can Jim Hugh do about that?
I mean, he's going to hope more, but it's all going to come down to who's the better player, who can put the darts where they got to go.
I think it all comes down to, can you just not miss is the biggest goal here.
I think that's all of darts, but 3 straight darts for Jim there. That's pretty much the goal of everybody. Keep those darts straight, find as many as you can get. Eventually the triples will start to fall.
Yeah, you know what? That's one of these things, especially on a Friday coming in. A lot of these players take a while to get settled and need a couple, rounds, games, brackets of action here before their arms really start flowing. Decent pickup there from Paul, finding that last start in the triple 20 bed.
And we're going to see what Jim can do.
But, yeah, it takes a little while. I mean, I'm sure we play a lot of steel tip out there in New England, and I'm the same way where, I need a good little while before my arm gets fully flowing and going, and I can actually throw darts. It's hard.
I mean, darts is a hard game in general. You got to be able to keep yourself warm, and depends on how much time that takes. Sometimes it takes one leg, sometimes it takes even more. But it doesn't seem like they're able to keep it straight on this 20. Might benefit them to start moving around the board, find a better spot.
Yeah, I'm a big fan where if that first dart going up at those 20s finds its way into the 1 segment, I'm just for my own sake, I'm going to be moving down to those 19s just so I can at least walk away with something decent. That's a decent round there for Jim. But both guys seeming not able to put all 3 darts in the same place right now.
So it's just going to show how crucial these 1 treble visits are going to be. Who can find the 1 trip 20 on a visit? And he's not far off.
Oh,
and
it's a tough round.
All 2 trip 1s.
It's a solid 7 mark right there in all the wrong ways.
The worst statement in darts is nice grouping. Like, everyone hates to hear it.
I actually legitimately hate that when, I hit all trip 1s. It's like, dude, come on, what are we doing?
Like, we know how that turn went. We know.
I threw those darts.
Me.
I know how that felt. Yeah.
I watched it happen. I know.
Speaking of things that I watched happen, if you go on Facebook, specifically Will Stewart, he has a legendary photo of Nick DeShira eating a meat stick. I'm seeing the devoured remains of that in front of me. And speaking of devour, that trip 19 getting eviscerated.
There's that movement we're talking about. Moving around the board, finding something that you're more comfortable on. Is Jimmy able to do the same? Or does he tend to stick to the 20s? He's been throwing them relatively straight. And there it is.
Yeah.
There's the ton.
It's a great adjustment, especially with those first 2 darts low. That's nervy darts to toss in there. And being able to make that minor adjustment to find that triple 20 bed, that's got to start to feel really good for Jim.
Well, when you're not finding 20s and you're not keeping them straight, it tends to be better to throw a little bit higher because it's a wider part of the bed. So you're not going to find that 1 and 5 quite as often. So the fact that he's keeping them straight in the lower segment and working his way up, seeming to find it and making it work for him.
Yeah, I mean, we'll take it any way we can get at a certain point. If it's a solid 20, I'm a happy guy. Speaking of happy guys here, well, of course, as soon as I say, I'm so good at cursing these players. Whenever I say that they're doing great stuff, they always, I just have that effect on people. I just make them throw bad darts when I look at them.
Just bad juju. Bad juju. And so Jim's going to be coming back for this 96, a little 2-dart finish. And how much pressure can Paul put on? It's a ton.
It's a decent leave. I mean, you just stay there on that trip 20, pray that you can hit 2 of them, and then move down to that double 8. But 96 here coming up for Jim Hugh. Apologize for not saying that right. How Hugh?
Huff.
And we're just going to say all of them. Leaves 70. Not sure what that dart was really going for, honestly, but still leaving a nice number. Leaves 52, so decent spot here, but going to have to rely on misses from Paul if he wants to come back and have another look.
And obviously Paul can't miss here. Got to get them both in the trip to get to this finish.
So leaving 116 now, no finish. Just going to try and take big bites out of it. Leave 76. Devin in the chat says, great commentary. Thank you very much. It's really nice of you, actually. Yeah. Nick Teixeira, not a fan. He brought us here. Don't know why, but, you know, we're having a fun time hanging out with these guys, enjoying this awesome tournament. 43 left here for Jim. You can just see in the frustration there. He didn't feel good when it left his hands. Makes the correction, so 1 dart, double 16. Great take there from Jim. So both guys, I feel, not really too happy with their performance, but got to win these scrappy games.
That's the biggest thing. Win your bad games. All you got to do is keep moving along. The only stat that matters is the W in the column.
Brizzle in the chat says, is that the sure shot? And Marty, I hear on the mic. Yep. We're so happy to be here out in Sturtevant, Wisconsin. We're so thrilled that you're following along, Brizzle. Thank you for being here.
Let's get started with some cricket here. And we're going to see how important these 20s are, even more important than in the first leg of 0-1.
I feel for Paul here. Like, just finding those 3 is, I mean, yeah, great. You're not leading off with a 5, 6, even a 9 mark, but it's enough. It's something that you have in your corner. It's yours. Try not to let Jim immediately run away with this game here.
Well, when both players were struggling to find the trip, the 3 mark becomes good, but a 5 is a pretty good answer.
Yeah, decent answer there from Jim. I'm going to start calling him Jimmy for no reason. I don't know the guy at all, but I feel like that's appropriate. Paul looking back upstairs. He's been really struggling on these 20s. Really wants to put one right above that. Can't use it as a marker. So really tough round there. Opens the door here for Jim to, well, just fire away.
The question is, how safe of a game is Jim going to play? Is he going to look to run scores up, or is he going to, he immediately takes the aggressive route and looks to take the 20s away? And he is able to take it with 3 fat darts. That's all that matters in this one.
Yeah, and I genuinely feel this is playing the opponent instead of the textbook. He knows that his opponent's been struggling. Paul's been struggling on these 20s, so why not just take those 3 darts, take the number away, make your opponent move?
And so the problem becomes one trip the other way can turn this game, and I think a lot of players don't necessarily take that into account when they really need to.
Yeah, I mean, it's a common thing in steel tip that, players are hyper aggressive, and this is the reason why. I mean, you catch 1 trip, you catch 2 trips, all of a sudden the entire game flips on its head, and you find yourself in a pretty bad position.
And it can benefit you in the long run. It depends on the matchup that you have. If you perceive yourself as the underdog, trying to end the game as fast as possible tends to be the better strategy, because in a longer game, the higher average is going to win out. Where if you can just catch a couple good turns, it's good. But look at this, a big 7 mark from Paul. And this is what I mean. This is not pointing enough, and then having 1 big turn the whole tide of the game.
Yeah, and I mean, if you're Jimmy here, I mean, you basically feel like you're letting this guy in for free. You didn't do your job of racking up the points, putting yourself in a decent position. That's a great third, but it's the bare minimum that he could have done in that moment just to slightly push up the score.
But I do like taking away that 18 almost no matter what. Be down some points and move on to the next number. It worked out that he caught that trip 19 with his last start.
So Paul struggling here, trying to land 1 in that 17 bed. Can't get it done, and following up a brilliant 7-mark round with a, blankety blank. That's got to sting.
Yeah, this is a chance to blow the game wide open from Jim. Looking to hammer out those 17s, and he goes over to the points first. And 2 17s found.
Yeah, I like that. It's enough. It's decent. And again, Paul has been struggling on his numbers a little bit. Those 18s were beautiful, but looking to recreate some of that magic again on these bottom segment of the board here. Just needs a small adjustment. Finds it. So keeping Jim honest at the very least is Paul doing the minimum, putting in the work on some of these triples, but you still feel this is Jim's game to lose.
And I've said it before, I don't like going after the number that already has the X on it. And you see how it, right there, one dart, you're still down in points, and he took away the number from you. I think you do that on the 16s, it requires a much more precise shot from Jim.
Yeah, and we're going to have to see how complacent Jim gets, because, I mean, we've saw that in the first half of this game where he got a little laissez-faire about collecting his numbers, and Paul can hit his numbers too. I mean, that's a great guy, plenty of space in that bed, goes way too high, sails it on that third, so unfortunate that he's not able to follow that line. But, you know, it's just tough in this situation. You're chasing's not a great feeling, and Jimmy is playing with the lead, and he's playing with confidence right now.
Yeah, we'll see what he decides to do here. If he decides to keep going points, which he does, probably the correct move, but he isn't able to find it, should stay right on these 19s.
Yeah, you can see him. He's hyping himself up. He knows that he needs at least one dart. Oh, that's a dagger for himself there. A little bit of self-inflicted damage. Yeah, you can see him hyping up the miss there. It happens. This is a hard game. As much as we play it, as often as we practice, it's still pretty difficult in these moments. And here comes Paul Kane following it up with the huge close. So out of nowhere, struggling for almost the entire game, that's a big moment.
That is just how important running the score up is and taking advantage. You're playing from behind. He took the hero dart, and he paid off. So now Jim's going to have to chase these 15s and go right back to the 6s. He did. He tried to play the hero right back, but he doesn't quite find it. So we got a battle right now.
Yeah, and I don't like that switch. I mean, he must have felt that there wasn't enough space with the flights in the way, but force your opponent to hit his numbers. I mean, you know that Paul's been struggling. If you had another triple on those 15s, I mean, that's a tough spot to recover from. And you know what? Paul's still playing with the lead after that.
Still only 21 points down. He'll need 2 marks on the 15s if he wants a chance to move over. And the way they're playing, it seems like he's going to move over as soon as he has a point lead. So that's only 1. Does find the triple. And he does move over again, and it's the exact same result, put in the exact same spot of the 8 segments.
So a little bit of mental reset now if you're Jim. You went across, you missed the switch. It was close. But you're giving your opponent a lifeline here, and the worst thing that you can do in this situation is take yourself out of the game by being too heated to actually play the game. Paul, unfortunately, not doing himself any favors, so just don't defeat yourself here.
Yeah, Jim lucks out and is going to have a chance to take these 6s out. Just 3 clean darts is all he needs. But then he should look back to the points afterwards. With how close the game's been, why take any chances?
Yeah, I mean, we've seen it from both of these guys come out, hit 7, 9, 9 marks and whatnot. Well, not 9 marks, but big rounds. Great second dart. Finds the big 2 bulls there. So, again, Jim doing the work. Playing it a little too close for comfort, but great spot to be in right now.
So is out of finishing range, so Paul cannot win the game on this turn, but he can make it uncomfortably close. And it looks like he's going to have some clean darts now. Jim's going to have the big chance to go up 2-0. Match point.
Yeah, it is a race to 3, so Jim will be quite comfortable if he's able to lock in. Put this dart in the center of the board. Able to get that done there, so great win from Jim. Paul, again, showed a lot of fight there, but just not being able to stay consistent on those big numbers cost him a lot there.
Yeah, and Jim almost gave him the game back with some of the strategy choices that were made. But all in all, if you throw more marks than your opponent, you're going to win the game. That's just how it ends up being. So we're going back to cricket, starting over. It should, I think they're saying it should be starting the other way. Yeah.
It's okay. I don't even know how to play darts, so I don't even
never touched it.
I've never once thone a dart in my life.
We're making everything up as we go. Just looks like it should be right.
So welcome back to the World Baseball Classic, everybody. just kidding. Jim here again, taking 2 legs, looking to make a sweep of this series. Throwing decent darts. staying consistent. But I genuinely do feel it really does come down to Paul. If he can just find that extra gear within him, throw some good darts.
We've seen these moments of excellence from him, these handful of 7 marks that have brought him back in the game, but they're followed by these 1s and 0s that are really making it tough for him to, stay in it.
Yeah, and that was, you saw a little bit of the reaction there. The blocker on that 19 bed, forcing him to go up. When it's just not clicking, it's just tough. The only thing that you really can do is just hang on and just try and make sure that you put yourself in the right place to, be ready to accept the darts when they decide to start throwing well out of your hand. And that's a fantastic 7 mark. So, again, Jimmy's game to lose here, it looks like, from the onset.
Absolutely. He's got control. All he's got to do is just throw some steady darts. Doesn't have to be any, world-ending trips or anything. Just nice, clean, close the numbers.
Chad here had the chance to throw some soft tip. Yes, we have. We're at a soft tip tournament. Of course we have. If we would be crazy if we hadn't thrown any darts. Crazy.
I've never touched a dart in my life. What are you talking about?
Oh, it's true. Who are you again?
For those of you just joining us, this is Steven the Marty Martinez, and I'm Nick Saldo.
You're the sure shot.
You're
the sure shot. Let him know the full name. Give him the business. Tell him.
And Burner, Steven Burner Martinez.
Yeah, we are imports over from the East Coast, coming in for relief for Will Stewart and Nick Teixeira.
Steel tip players pretending that we know what soft tip is.
I know that the pointy end goes in the board.
It's not even that pointy. They're plastic.
It's kind of pointy.
Kind of.
Ow. But, this is the open qualifiers here for the Booyah Cup Dark Horse Classic. Again, it's Friday. Got to see a lot of the early bird action. Some great games there. Genuinely great games. I'm sure many more to come. Nice 5-round there for Jim Howe, Jim Hugh. Again, sorry for butchering your last name.
Just absolutely running away with it right now. Not a whole lot Paul can do, barring an absolute meltdown from Jim. Some good darts to hopefully go away from. Last dart going wild, but again.
Yeah, you can kind of see it in the throw there at the very end, which is unfortunate. Just kind of, putting in the motion, but the passion's not there. This game practically over as long as Jim can at least just keep these darts straight, finds it, leaves only the bull here. But, again, this would be something for the history books if Paul can somehow come out and win this game.
Yeah, down 5 numbers and the points. You don't see a move here. And he's just going to look to salvage anything he can get. Yeah, and you can see him just walking with that 3rd dart.
It's tough. It's tough. Genuinely tough here.
Cricket can be a demoralizing game. If you're getting absolutely blown out, if you're on the wrong end of someone just on a heater, it is what it is. You feel like there's just nothing you can do.
And Nick, buddy, I've played against you too many times. I know that feeling a little too well. And unfortunately here for Paul, getting swept. Jimmy doing a great job taking care of that game. 3-0.
And we're going to move on. The next match you're going to see is Ray Morgan versus Gary Bloom here in the qualifier.
Moving over to what the number B, I think. It's a Will Stewart one-liner there for you. Your best number is the number A and number B. 2 numbers there for you. We were quite surprised when he unleashed that one on the commentary team. Kind of funny though. He's a pretty funny guy.
Funny looking.
Of course, as soon as you said that, he pops into the commentary booth, gives us a little chuckle, and just leaves. So, talking about being out here in Wisconsin, it's really interesting to see all of these soft tip players doing their thing. There's some really fantastic shots. Who do you think? I guess who have you seen around the tournament hall?
Just watching a lot of these games, even the guys that aren't on the streaming board, the standard of play coming from a steel tip to a soft tip, you think it's a bigger, and you're like, yeah, I can throw some higher averages myself, but when you start comparing yourself to these guys that are throwing 6-0s consistently in cricket, it's insane. It's baffling. And so it's some great matches. Watching the final between
with Jason Watt and Maloney, right?
Was just phenomenal. Just great stuff back and forth. It's 9 mark after 9 mark.
Yeah, I think that in that series between Watt and Maloney, every winning game was above a 6-0.
Maloney let out 2 of the Crickets with 9 marks. So,
But, I mean, that's just Mike Maloney doing Mike Maloney things.
But talk about getting off to a start.
Oh, yeah, for sure. But, I mean, I've seen the likes of, Leonard Gates, JC, Ram Guevara, Alex Spellman. And, so we're getting the word here from Deshira that it's time to go to an ad break. It's time to sell products. So, Stephen Martinez here. Everyone calls me Marty. You can, too. Along with the ever-so-handsome, increasingly handsome Nick Soldo.
Just every time it's getting more increasingly.
We're going to be taking a quick break. Again, this is Booyah Cup Dark Horse Classic brought to you by USA Darts. We'll see you in just a few moments. Welcome back to the Booyah Cup Dark Horse Classic here in Sturtevant, Wisconsin at the Fountain Banquet Hall. My name is Stephen Marty Martinez, joined by the, well, I've said ever so handsome, but I've started thinking of new things to call you, Nick.
Yeah, widen that vocabulary.
Well, tell the people who you are.
But I'm Nick the Sure Shot Saldo, and we are back with some 501 here in the qualifier event. And a 95 followed up by Ray Morgan.
Gary Bloom and Ray Morgan battling it out here. Race to 3, open qualifier on Friday. That's what we're doing right now. We've seen a lot of darts action today. I mean, I know it's 10 o'clock here local time. We've seen a lot of great darts being thrown. And as it gets later into the evening, I mean, take a look at that. That's an awesome round right there from Gary. But as it gets later into the evening, you either see two types of players. The players that really ramp it up, or the players that get a little too rowdy on a Friday night and struggle a little bit.
And it's very easy to pick out who's who. But when it comes to this, that big 140 from Gary Bloom is going to put him in a really good spot in this leg.
Yeah, solid darts there from Gary in that previous round. Ray struggling a little bit here. I have to say, I love the Skittles jersey. Fantastic. I want to know where he got that from so I can purchase it. It's fantastic, dude. It's a fantastic get-up, dude. Is his player name really Skittles?
Skittles and Rain Man.
Skittles and Rain Man. So, Deshira, so we apologize for everyone who doesn't know who we are. We are East Coast Imports, relieving Deshira and Stewart from their normal duties. And so we don't know a lot about the players as much as these guys do. Ray Morgan finding a beautiful marker dart, looking to fill it up. Oh, just misses that 1080, but hits the big 140, get himself back in this game. But we don't know all these small little details about all of these guys, and it's just fun to talk to the players, learn about it, the formats a little bit more, just have some fun.
Yeah, and we're seeing some great darts coming out, so should go downstairs. But he isn't going to find it, so Ray's going to have a shot here to leave a finish first.
Yeah, it was a tough switch there from Gary, from Skittles. It's so hard when you're being forced to move around the board like that, and the switch just does not work out well.
A lot of people don't take enough time on it. So here we go. And he's going to be on a finish no matter what. So first to a finish, 130 is nice because you only need one triple to make a finish to at least give your shot at that bowl.
Yeah, and this is double out here, so there's not going to be any... Well, I mean, there could be some bull finishes, but we don't know that far in the future. But these guys will be trying to set themselves up for some crispy doubles action. It's a great third dart there to leave himself 95. Gary, that clutch third.
Yeah, leaves himself the triple to double. So kind of knocking on the door of Ray saying, hey, you better take this 130 out. And he on one of the first two darts, he's going to have to find a treble.
Baby
the first
fish.
One. Finds the second, double 5. Oh, and he takes it out.
Oh,
Ray
baby
Morgan.
fish. Reel it in, that baby fish.
And the 130 to take the first leg. What a finish.
That's like that feeling when, like, the first time you go fishing, you catch, like, that little guppy, but you are so stoked about catching that fish. That's hard to do. It was hard to catch that fish.
But he's able to reel that one in, and he will start us off in cricket.
Yeah, even you can tell from Ray that he was excited about that one, and why not? You know, hey, that was a pretty clean checkout.
And, yeah, with your opponent sitting on a 2-dart finish, the pressure was on, and he stepped up to the challenge and squeezes that third dart through there for a 5 mark.
Yeah, it's a good start to this game. Again, just keeping on the pressure, keeping aggressive, making sure that those darts continue to fly out of the hand well. I feel like the last thing that you want to do in any moment is wait too long when you take a big check out like that. It's just personal preference, though. And, well, Gary finds the big answer. 7 following that 5. Respect given. Bump of the fist. What can Ray do about that?
And he's going to look to come back firing. He's going to have to try to find these trips. Oh, and he's wide. Just a wrong triple. And only one. So after such a great checkout and a good start to this leg, the 1 mark could start to bury him here.
Yeah, but you got to be careful here because mistakes can create more mistakes, and we're starting to see it. Don't want to get complacent and want to stay aggressive. Finds that triple, pushes the score. If you feel like he has to stay here, why risk the switch? I mean, the 20 is the better real estate. You want to close it out. But, you know, again, Ray opened up with that 5. You want to push these points out to at least you're a little bit safer.
I just think the risk versus reward just isn't there. Most players you will see start on the points, drag the score up, and then take your one shot at the treble. I think taking your shot at the treble at the end is just not the move. And he punishes with a 5 mark.
And that's the reason why. I mean, you want to run that score up. You don't want to be behind. You want to be playing with the lead. And now it really comes down to Gary to keep himself honest here. Wants to keep this arm straight. Doing a great job of doing so. Finds that 1 mark. Should go for the close. Oh, and a big mistake on that 3rd dart. Can't believe it. Holds his hands to his hat going, why, Gary, why?
And Ray's going to look to punish here. This could be a huge turn. Leaving that 20 open, and again, being the most thrown at target on the board. 20 is the target that you throw at, in general, the most on the board.
It's actually wrong. I throw it 1 the most.
I mean, intentionally. And look at that, the 6 mark to punish.
Yeah, great round there from Mr. Ray Morgan. Really, yeah, you could see the shake of the head there on Gary's face. He knows that, okay, this is an opportunity that's gotten a little crazy. I need to work a little harder than I wanted to get myself back into this game. Looking for, I don't like that switch at all. I feel like that was not a disciplined dart, and he got punished for it.
I don't mind moving for a single dart to take away, but you've got to slow it down and make sure you hit it. You can't miss a fat dart like that if you're going to be going at it when you're down in points.
Yeah,
you have to hit it.
Especially mentally, too. I mean, when you take a moment and really think about the dart that you're going to throw, okay, great. If you miss it, you miss it. But if you rush it out, you're going to get on yourself for not being as precise as you could have been. And that sucks.
Yeah. We'll go to the good news for him is he's still sitting on those 19s. He's going to have the same opportunity he did last turn, and he's been consistently finding that trip with the first dart. And he finds both of them, and surely he's going upstairs.
No!
And he does it again!
Gary, why? Gary, why?
It's the same thing, just on the other side. He's got to be able to find these fat darts, just single numbers. He's finding the trips so consistently.
You can see the reaction from Ray. He's going, I can't believe all these chances I'm getting. This is crazy. You have to feel that he feels he's playing with bonus life here and not making the most of it. This is getting pretty ugly. Finds the 1, so tied game. But come on, Gary. We just need one in the segment, Gary.
He's going to go right in the middle, first dart. There it is.
Hey.
Yep, and even he acknowledges it.
I love the nod there. Confidence builder, 1 mark for Gary, getting it done.
You never thought you'd be fist bumping the fat 20.
Oh.
And only the 19 to follow. I mean, funny enough, the 2 mark might be one of his favorite turns right now, just because he got to close that 20 out.
I don't think he's walking away a disappointed man. I don't think so at all.
So the chances are still here. This game is wide open. Anyone who can find a big visit. And he does.
Great.
Look at that from Ray.
I like this. Both guys, peacocking a little bit, showing their feathers, showing their prowess on these numbers.
Both finding their footing. Ray was able to pick up the 6, so it's going to force Gary to really point here. He finds it, and you've got to stay. You're not taking a stab at it right now. Yeah, it stays in there for the 7 mark.
I mean, if you're Gary at this point, why move? You're just blowing up the trip 19s. Why would you take that risk? It's a lower percentage shot, having to go all the way across the board and up. Just stay on it.
And think about how all of your turns have gone when you've gone for the moves. I mean, here's another trip found, but he needs more than this. And he doesn't find it, so 3 clear darts if Gary wants it.
Yeah, points are going to have either take your shot at it first dart or point first. So that's it. Needs to go right back down. He's just going to live in his happy little triple 19 home here. Everything's nice and cozy. He's got the coffee on. He's got a little candle going. It's a cozy home. He loves his 19s.
But we've seen 6 marks back and forth, so this game is still up in the air. Whenever there's numbers open and they're this close together, you're not comfortable. Look at this. Look at this.
No.
Oh, the confidence to go down.
That would have been disgusting if he hit that 9 mark there to basically destroy Gary's home. That's been a safe haven for him this entire game.
Cricket is just a mental warfare game where, it may not be the mathematically correct move, but if you can break your opponent by just moving and taking a number out, you do it.
I mean, you have to play that way. You have to play cutthroat. You have to basically come into the mindset of, I'm going to destroy you in any way that I can, whether it be on the points, whether I'm getting in your head. But as Ray lines up his darts here, looking to reclaim the lead, drop dart.
I think you stay up top here. 3-point lead is not enough to justify going after a double.
And he's got 2 great markers on it. That's basically, I mean, the flights may be in the way, but I feel like there's space to get over those and put a dart right smack in the middle of that 18.
And no, he goes down.
That's a risky dart.
That is not a dart I'm a fan of. I mean, almost always he's going to close it next turn, no matter what. But this is just a scary spot to be in.
Yeah, I mean, this has been a good battle. I mean, nearing the 700s here. Gary trying to close this number out. No faffing about here. Gets it done with no drama.
So look what that dart did. What that dart did is it allowed him to throw 1 point and then 2 fat darts and close out your number. I think the math just wasn't there, where if you throw at least one more fat 18, it puts you far enough ahead that he's going to stay on the 19s and leave your number alone.
Yeah, and I mean, there's still a lot of life in this game here, especially if we start getting more 6s, 7 rounds from these guys. Able to finally close it, but I don't know. I guess I understand why he did it, but with the way that Gary has been hitting in that corner of the board, and here it comes again, you just need to know who you're playing, because he's going to start hitting these numbers just as easily as he was hitting the 19s.
I don't mind him taking away the 19s, but Gary just on a tear right now.
Yeah, Gary's he was upset that he didn't get that chance in the 0-1 game to have an actual poke at it.
Still, one big visit can turn this game, and we've seen both of these players are capable of hitting some big marks. And it's not going to come on this turn. He finds the triple the last dart to put himself barely ahead.
But now Gary, he's playing with the number advantage with those 16s. Just knows that he needs to stay disciplined. Just keep the darts in line. Going to have a look at it now. Going to move across. Has the close. Wow. Great switch there. Finds the big 9. Gary Bloom.
And
nice.
One of the hardest 9s you can find, which is going back and forth and back, just moving all around the board the whole time.
He's dancing. He's dancing on the line right now. He's doing a nice little switcheroo dance. I love it.
That was basically a game-winning 9 mark right there. It's going to be very hard for Ray to try to steal this game back.
Yeah, trying to slot a dart in there. Can't get the close either, so now it's just all on Skittles. Gary to just put 3 darts right in the nice round bit. Center of the board. It's easy. It's right in the middle. And, of course, as soon as I say that, Cast a Curse going for the points. I like that. Very smart move. Finds the single bull. You feel like this is like a 99.9% chance he wins the game from here.
Important note, too, this is a break of throw, as Ray did start this cricket, so we're going to be going into another cricket leg where Gary's going to have to start now. So coming off of a cricket win, going into your leg to start it off, he's going to have the momentum going forward after losing the 0-1.
Yeah, and that's just taking away the toy there. Ray just closing those 16, shutting them down. But Gary just looking for 2 here, lining it up. Just needs 1 more.
1 in the middle right here, and that'll do it.
Yeah, great darts there from Gary Bloom. That was a heck of a battle, nearing, well, pretty close to 900 points. We're on the other side of 850. And, I mean, those guys had some really decent rounds. I mean, that 9 mark at the end there was just brutal, though.
That was the game-winning one. That was the deciding factor, and that's why I said one big turn can really just, like, cement the game.
Yeah, so Gary with the break now has the opportunity to start here in this cricket game. Wants to take advantage of it. Tied game in the series here, 1-1 apiece. Ray took the opening 0-1 game with a beautiful baby fish, 130. And Gary gave him the business in cricket, still giving him the business now.
Yeah, good 5-mark start. It's pretty much how you want to start a game if you can't go any higher. 5 is definitely serviceable.
Ray looking downstairs, going to have to work on those 19s, looking for some luck. I mean, Gary went to town on those 19s, does a great job following it with a beautiful 6 mark.
Just flexing his double prowess at the beginning there, playing some double in cricket.
You know what? Like, I know a lot of people, especially in the steel tip world that we come from, with doubles. What are you doing? It's gross. Get away from me. It's a tool in the toolbox. You use it. You have to. It gives you points. Why not?
Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm starting a game with a double, though. That's not exactly my
Coward.
starting.
You wouldn't. You wouldn't. So for those who don't know, every time I play Nick Soldo in cricket, if I have one mark on 16, I will always snap go for double 16, even if it's the stupid move to make. Because I just like looking at him if I hit it and go, yeah, I did that, buddy. I did it.
Mental warfare. And big 6 mark here from Ray, looking to turn the tides from the last one.
Yeah, that fist bump there. I mean, Gary knows it. That's a great round. Going to be working pretty hard here to catch back up in the scoring department. And, again, when Gary gets going on these numbers, I mean, he's a hard man to push off any triple bet. Trying to split the difference there, trying to find a way into that trip 18. Can't quite get it done. So there's an X on the 18. Ray just looking to try and shut it down and keep this game trucking along.
I don't mind the move over to the 18s. You're not catching them with that last dart, so you might as well open up a second pie to force them to throw 2 darts to close your numbers.
Speaking of pie, when you were commentating with Will Stewart earlier, you said that your favorite pie was whoopie pie.
Correct.
What do you think my favorite pie is?
I think you need a slice of humble pie. How about that?
Oh, dude, I've never been more humble in my life, buddy. Talking to the king of humbleness right here.
No, what is it, though? I need to hear it.
Apple pie. Yeah, apple pie.
Apple pie, the classic all-American apple
it's
pie.
It's an NPC answer. I'm an NPC type of guy, It's just standard. Just give me a nice slice with some coffee. I'm a happy guy.
Steven the NPC Martinez.
I wear the same outfit every day, dude. I literally don't change. It's wonderful.
Oh, and he's not able to find a trip with that second one.
Yeah, frustration, look back, clap of the hands.
And now Gary in a good spot. He's down points, but with 2 numbers open. Yeah, and he does look to just take away, or to add some score to this. And just catch back up and then take away some points. Or take away some numbers, that is.
Yeah, I'm not sure what he looked at very briefly before that third dart was thrown. Might have considered doing something else. Did the right thing, just stayed there. Unfortunate that he didn't catch any trips, but Ray now looking to try and capitalize on the 3 mark there from Gary. He's getting it done here. Wants another one in there. Finds the big 7 mark. So back and forth we go. I feel like we're going to be here battling for a little bit.
Yeah, you're forcing Gary to throw some big points here, or you're going to go close his numbers.
Yeah, so local time at the event is 10:30. So we're starting to get to that crossover point where either the night owls start turning it on or the people who start to, love to party, like Party Marty himself, start to get, a little wobbly. But, hey, it's Friday night darts. It's fun. We're here having a great time in Start Event, Booyah Cup.
And we're watching some great darts right now. This is quite the battle, and he goes up, closes it out, and goes right back down. I like it. Cuts it down to a even level with number of pies open.
Yeah, and significantly, he finds that close in the 20s, so he has the number advantage now. Gary having to work with these 18s. It's going to be a little bit difficult trying to find some points. Great marker. Wants another one in there. Again, he keeps doing this look down. Not sure if it's just how he sets himself, but you almost feel like he wants that hyper-aggressive switch down, but not able to pick up the points to really allow himself to do that.
And this game is still relatively even. He is going to go points first, the smarter of the moves. Nick's going to pick up his log of meat that he has just sitting in front of us.
Yeah, we'll come in clutch with that transfer of meat over there.
Yeah, the meat transfer.
It really was. That thing is like 200 pounds of Wisconsin meat, man.
Oh, man. And so Gary needs some points, goes low on the 18, isn't able to find it, goes down to try to open the next number, but this is the advantage. This is the door open that Ray needed to really move this game along.
Yeah, and you understand why he went down to the 17s there, just trying to give himself a escape route. If Ray goes up and finds it with the first dart like he does, so hunting down these 17s, wants to knock him, take him away. Beautiful round there, not able to close out those 17s, but it's an X on it. It's not going to be safe if Gary decides to drill these 17s, so
you still throw at it right now because a trip does give you the points. That's the difference between it being open versus having 1 mark on it.
Yeah, but it's not safe. I mean,
absolutely
not safe at all.
Only 2 marks found, so just got to throw one in the middle here and keep the game chugging along.
Yeah, advantage Ray. He's really come back swinging. I mean, this would be another break and throw here if Ray continues to throw these darts. So
And props to Ray. He played smart. He kept this game moving, and he sat at level when he needed to and played the smart game. And then when given the opportunity, strikes and puts the dagger down.
Yeah, that's a fantastic round from Ray Morgan. I mean, he's got to be knowing, okay, I'm going to come back in this game. We're going to go to another one. Very, very low chance that Gary can recover here with that missed start. The math's just not starting to add up here for Gary, unfortunately. Ray just 3 darts in there, all he needs to do.
And funny enough, back-to-back break-off throws in cricket, which is
it's
less
not bad.
likely.
It's not bad darts either. These guys are throwing some decent stuff. And that's a beautiful marker. Looking for the dagger, gets it done. Ray Morgan breaks Gary Bloom in cricket. So we are now going to our 4th leg, 4.97 MPR. That's a decent game.
Yeah, that's solid. And, I mean, coming back after that loss in the first game, when you don't have the throw now, to come back, keep your head, and then come out and just dominate this game, now you get to come out and play 0-1 that you just won in the first leg with a 130 out.
Yeah, and if you're Ray, you're absolutely praying that this little streak of break of throws here, it goes away. It goes away right now. So this is open in, double out. So these guys can be playing for the outer ring at the end of the game. That's a great start with that ton. Beautiful opener. And now Gary Skittles looking to drop some beautiful darts of his own.
And he's able to find it in there with that first dart. Can he follow it? He does. Looking for the big 180. And he's able to find it. Says, what is that 100? I'll show you one better.
He's like, you're missing 80 points, bub.
Yeah.
Let me show you where to find them. And that's a confidence booster for Gary. I mean, getting broken in cricket, coming back, firing in a ton 80, forcing Ray to keep honest, keep throwing these great darts. Might be a tough dart to get around. You can see from the reaction there that he was not happy with the deflection. It looked like a deflection, but still, when you have just a dot below, you have to try and get around it. Anything can happen.
Yeah, these darts, they get kicked in any direction, so a lot of people opt to move as soon as it's in there. But Gary, in with another one.
Gary! Oh, no.
Finds the trip 1. Oh, my God. He has thrown 6 triples in a row, but
no more
all the
9.
wrong ones, though.
When I heard that sound, I was about to go ballistic that we were going to be going deep into a potential 9-dart attempt, but it's all right. Can't be perfect all the time. And Ray's not really putting on a lot of pressure right now. Needs to hit at least 1 triple to save the visit. Can't get it done. So Gary starting to feel a little confident here, knowing that if he can just keep his darts straight, he's going to be in a good spot.
Now, 2-4-3, he's just got to be cognizant of what he's got left. Make sure he leaves himself on a finish and give him as many chances as he can to take this out.
It's a tough find there. Looks like it was just 1 dot away. So 182, it's within range. He's not quite there yet, but Ray really has to find. You feel 2 or 3 to be comfortable.
Well, a 2 treble visit from Ray here puts him on a finish out of nowhere, and there's the first one. Oh, and 216, he can find it with another trip here. And he's able to find it, so first to a finish, even after what you thought was being down in this leg, he is going to be first to a trip, first to a finish. God, words are hard sometimes.
The English language is a tough language to master.
Yeah, I've only been speaking it like my whole life.
I couldn't tell. No, it's jokes aside. Gary looking to try and leave himself 50, leaves himself 86. So higher percentage shot than the 156 that Ray is going to be working with here, but he did take out that 130 in the opening leg.
And importantly, he took it out doing trip 20, double 5. So he's already hit the 2 trips, but he's going to go high on this one. And how can he set it up now? Does find it. 56 left. Pressure is on for Gary. His life in the tournament.
Yeah, and you have to feel that if you're Gary here, this is inexcusable. If you miss this opportunity, there's no reason why this shouldn't go. 68 remaining here.
Should go trip 20 here. And he doesn't quite find it, so all he can do is lay up now. 6 or the 18 or 6 or 16 or the 8 segment will leave 32. So Ray should have 2 darts at a double.
Yeah, massive opportunity for Ray to get this done and dusted. Just needs to take a quick breath, take a moment, pause, breathe, some mental exercise, saying, I'm going to hit this. I'm going to hit this right now. Taking a moment, eyeballing his target, breathing. He's literally doing all the steps I just talked about. This is crazy.
Yeah, are you
I
coaching
should be this
him?
guy's
You got an
coach.
earpiece
Yeah.
in? Yeah. So he's going to look probably at this 16 segment here. Oh, 24 for 32. And he's outside on the first dart. Can he walk it in? No, he's inside by one hole. I mean, Skills pulling his dart back out, saying, oh, I got a shot here. Okay.
That would have been the stylish way to go about it. I'm sure that wasn't planned.
No.
But, I mean, massive break here for Gary, but he's got to take advantage of it, and he gets it done. So he had his darts in his pocket. He thought he was a goner.
What a back-and-forth match this has been. I think we've had all breaks. Every leg has been a break so far, including the first 0-1 to both crickets to this 0-1 right here.
I think both these guys shook hands at the beginning of the game and said, let's just never be comfortable this entire game.
Yeah. They just want to keep everybody, including us, on the edge of their seats. And we're going to go to a cricket here with Gary starting us off.
Let's go, Gary.
And if we think about it, Gary did not win the game that he started for cricket, so he's going to hope it goes differently this time.
Yeah, and he's such a proficient hitter on these triples. If he finds that line, I mean, you guaranteed that he's going to try and find some more and hit some more. Only opening up with the 5 there, so it's enough. It's not safe. Comes down to what Ray can do here on these 19s.
No, he only finds the 4.
Oh, so, excuse me. Wow.
Honestly, like, with how this game's been going, you think 4 is not enough. With how these guys have been turning it on. And right there. There's the 7 from Ray to really put up the heat.
Yeah, great darts from Ray there. That 4 is absolutely not enough for Gary. A lot of work to be done. Needs to stay confident.
We're seeing quite the slugfest here. It's just who's going to blink. So a big trip with his first dart. Plays smart, stays up there. He's going to move, I think, because it's blocked. He does and finds it. So a ballsy move from Gary gets it done.
Wow, that is confidence. He was hammering those 19s in the previous cricket games. He knows he can hit that number, and that is a shot across the bow for Ray here, who's looking to recover on these 18s. Only finds 2 marks, finds that 5. But Gary, he is too close. He can get it done here with some big points and a big close.
Definitely in the driver's seat if he can maintain the momentum that he's been doing. He's been finding that trip 20, which he does again. Will look over to this 18 right now. No, he stays there. Can he close it out? No, he stays. Looks for the 9 mark, and why not? When you're that close on top of it, run the score up in a do-or-die game, you've got to do it.
Yeah, I mean, number advantage. I mean, again, he hit it. He found the line. Why risk the switch? Well, I understand the close, but also at this point, Ray's not looking so proficient on these 18s. Finds that triple. Fine. Okay, that's a good visit. But again, Gary has the number advantage. He can continue to rack it up.
But you see how differently Gary's playing in this game versus the other crickets that were being played. Is Gary was throwing at the next number more aggressively in these other games. He's playing a lot more conservative here, just running the score up. And as I say that, he takes the switch over and knocks down the 19 to maintain his lead. Now, this lead is not insurmountable. This is a closer game that a couple trips in any direction could go.
Yeah, no, Gary must have thought there, you know what, I understand that racking the score up's important here. Maybe he just couldn't see through the flights. Ray finding that trip 17, only finds 4. But Gary, he's just had this killer instinct this game. He's playing conservative when he needs to be, but when he wants to go for the throat, man, he's finding it.
It speaks to the confidence that these guys have in themselves, and that's what you got to do at this level. You've got to feel like you're the killer and you're the best one in the room. You can't let the other person get into your head and make you second-guess yourself.
Oh, look at that again. Down. He wanted it again.
But one of these times, it's going to bite him. If he can't find it, Ray's going to come back and find one of these trips and really punish him.
Yeah, and that's the risk you run. Like, you understand what Gary's doing. He's adapting to his opponent. He's playing quite well. But you saw the little shake of the head right there in the back because he knows that Ray, 17s, is pretty good. Wants to try and close out these 20s with everything that he's got, but he misses it by a dot. And that is life for Gary. 6 points in front for Ray, but not looking good here.
The question is, what is Gary going to do? Is he going to take the points first or take away the 17s? He is going to take the points first, but he does think it's enough, so he'll go right back up to points now. Only finds the 2, so now only a 34-point game with 1 mark left on the 20 to close.
Hey, let's never be comfortable this entire game.
Exactly. It's what we've said going forward. We're going to make this as tense and close of a game.
Ooh.
But he's just low on the 16s, and I almost think he's going to go up and close that 20 now.
Yeah, that's a well, we apologize for Ray flipping the board off there, but I mean it sums up the feeling, and that's the right move to do. You're forcing your opponent now. I mean, to basically have to open up a number. You're playing with the initiative, even though the score's not there for Ray. It's still a massive threat to have that number open. Finds that triple with that last start, but Ray in the driver's seat now.
So, yeah, we'll need 4 just to catch up. So we're going to need to see a big visit from Ray here. 4 16s is going to have to be the key. There's 3 of them. Finds the 4th. Will he move over or stay? He does decide to stay.
It's amazing how this game is just switched back and forth with initiative, with feeling, who's throwing what. I mean, this has been a back-and-forth game in the greatest sense. These guys really locked into quite a duel here, trying to find that triple 15, puts one just one dot wide. Can only find the 3, so that's a big mistake from Gary. He's worried that's going to bite him.
Good job.
And there's the flinch. We were saying who's going to be the one to make the mistake first. And we've just seen it. So now all the initiative is in Ray's hand, but he misses and has to go back to points. Oh man,
no.
And we talk about flinching
Oh,
in
no.
one of the most crucial times he's been handed the game.
Oh, the humanity of that missed start there. I mean, that's rough. Gary's just going to look to just manhandle these numbers here, take big advantage, going to have to – I feel like he's got to go back to the 15s. If he
don't
stays
like
there,
that
he's a
move.
madman.
I don't like that second dart. I think you need to secure more points. If you find a triple, sure, go and try to make a move on it. But the way this game's been going, 1 mark up is not going to be the deal breaker.
Oh, he tried to
And
go
look
for
at
the
this.
close, too. What the Gary doing?
Look at this. We're going to see Ray come back, and all he needs is 1 to move over.
And it's insane, too, because he's played a rather conservative game for the most part. So, I mean, I don't know if he just wants to end this game outright. He's feeling the hyper-aggression, but, I mean, that's beyond risky.
It was pretty much right after I said, and I pointed out that he was playing a lot more conservative in this leg. He just decided to go do something different.
Oh, and that's a great find there from Ray. And again, pressure starting to mount for Gary. We've seen this go back and forth, but I feel like a lot of it is just self-inflicted damage.
So I expect Gary to close the 16s no matter what on this turn, or at least go for it. No matter what this dart is, I bet he moves over.
Oh, no.
This is not where you want to be.
Even he can't believe it. I mean, he just...
Yep, and he moved over and missed it.
Wow, a blank round following up a 1 mark, and at this point you're just asking yourself, where has my throw gone?
If I'm Ray, I would like to sit on the 16s here. I would like to run this score up. I only have 1 mark left. I don't want this to be a 2-bowl game or 3-bowl game that it is right now.
I think he's going to go straight for the close. I think you have to. I think you got to kill this number. You want to punish Gary big time. Gets it done. He's going to have the advantage with the Bulls. So now the pressure all comes down to Gary, to Skittles. Can he find some candy in the center of the board?
He's got to find a bunch in the middle, and then that's a hell of a start. Can he find another? Gets the close. So how much he puts a lot of pressure on.
How are your nerves?
We've got a 3-3 bull game. And that was kind of the problem with going and closing the 15s right away. That is kind of why I wanted him to move over to the 16s, force him to have to hit a lot of 15s and come back, just because he only needed the 1 mark on the 16s. But it just doesn't matter. With authority, comes through and takes the final leg. What a match between these two guys, all the way to the finish.
Yeah, what a battle between these two guys. And I mean, and Gary put his darts away in the previous leg. Didn't think he was going to have a look at the tiebreaker leg. Threw a great game, but Ray, phenomenal stuff. He had Gary's number there. It could have gone either way, but we are going to be going to an ad break, so it's going to be a Facebook cut. So if you are watching on Facebook, we will be back shortly. We highly recommend that you go over to YouTube, USA Darts Production. I mean, you should be there anyway. Come on, guys. All the content's there. But If you want to keep up with the stream, we'll be over there. If you're on Facebook and want to stay on Facebook, we'll be back shortly. So again, Stephen Marty Martinez here with the ever so handsome Nick Soldo. Booyah Cup Dark Horse Classic in Sturdivant, Wisconsin. See you soon. Welcome back to the Booyah Cup Dark Horse Classic here on this Friday night in Sturtevant, Wisconsin. My name is Stephen Marty Martinez, joined by
Nick the Sure Shot Saldo.
And, Nick DeShira has told us to get back to work, so here we are. This is the Women's Open Qualifier 4th place match between Jenny Schaefer, Crystal Phelps. And, man, this should be a good game. Both of these ladies shooting white-hot darts. And that is a white-hot round. Great darts there from Jenny.
So big difference between the men's and the women's. We are playing full bowl here and master outs. So just keep that in mind. We're going to see a lot of bowl shots here.
Oh, a little weird action there. Hits the bull. Crystal looking to go and fill this entire thing up. Does so. Fantastic round. And, again, so just so everybody's watching, they know we're steel tip players imported from the East Coast. So the math may not be there with all of these,
Speak for yourself. Your math might not be there.
Yeah, I'm really just trying to cover my own self here, guys. Nick is a mathematician. He's a whiz with this math. I'm an old guy. I can't really see that far in front of my face anymore. So, I just struggle to see the numbers, do the math. Don't get old, is what I'm saying.
So we're going to see 1-3-2 plays 2-7-6 here. Able to find the bull. Does find it again. Another 150. Oh, just outside for the 1-2-8. Importantly, does not leave a finish. Cannot finish the 1-6-8 no matter how you do it.
Yeah, 1-3-2 is going to be looking mighty tasty here for Jenny. Wants to keep these darts straight. Wants another one of those. Finds it. Moving over to double or 16. Oh, can't find it. So tough darts there. But, again, she will be coming back.
And we're just going to see how can Crystal lay it up here from a 1-6-8.
156 remaining. So the darts are not going great here. And so unlucky round there. And I think it's funny because I knew that you could take out the 168 with master out. And I listen, the one time that you get me on my math, dude, I got to get you back.
I deserve that one.
So going across the board now. Master out. Trying to find it. Can't. Oh, wow. That was unlucky. I feel like that was in, but I guess on the wrong side of the line.
Just on the wrong side. Just low, so Crystal's going to have a chance to tag out this 1-5-5 here. Going to need to find some big shots. And here we go. She's going to take her first, and that's not going to be able to do it, so no finish from there.
Yeah, unlucky scoring, really, for Crystal. I mean, she started off the first half of this leg really strong, found that big ton 50. But now Jenny Schaefer moving around the board, doesn't want to be, going into too many homes, wants to find her home. Double two, finds it. Jenny takes the opening leg, race to 3. Crystal, I feel like, there's a lot left in the tank there. There's a lot more she can show us. But credit to Jenny, she got it done.
And yeah, what a finish. Everyone corrected me. You can take out the 168. You can yell at the steel tip player here. Doesn't know his math after commenting that he knows his math so well.
The chat is yelling at us, flaming us right now. But again, we're imports relieving Will Stewart and Nick DeShira of their commentary duties for a little bit. And they actually kidnapped us from the East Coast. They said, you guys are coming here. We're going to take some breaks, do some stuff in the background. And we're like, cool. And so here we are.
And yeah, now we're on to cricket, a 4-mark open from Crystal. So Jenny going to look to capitalize with the 19s here. She goes down, only finds the 2, isn't able to sneak it in, so only 3. See what
Yeah.
Crystal decides to do here. She got some options.
I mean, if you're Crystal here, first of all, you're absolutely thankful that Jenny only found 3 marks on that 19 there. Obviously going up, starting with points, finds that big triple, takes a peek at those 19s, smiles. She knows it's frustrating, going back up. Oh, no, she stays on. I feel like you'd probably go back up to the points there, take your shot. Maybe I'm wrong, but I also am a greedy guy when it comes to cricket. I want all them points.
All the points. But, again, it's one of those ones you take the chance. It's a hero dart. It can be a backbreaker.
Yeah, and this is why. I mean, Jenny takes the lead again. It's still very close, but you just don't want to give your opponents too many chances. And yeah, I see the argument of closing the number, but also you also want to make your opponent work hard.
Yeah, absolutely. You got to make them do the most that they can do. So going to look for some big triples. She's probably going to stay up there. I don't think. Nope, does want to go for the 1-2. But goes right back up and finds the triple. Way to correct the mistake there.
Yeah, that was a beautiful dart because that 20 was a little bit of a hanger looking over that triple 20 bed. And so now Jenny Schaefer, opportunity now. She's going to stay there. Oh, that's a real big mistake. Finds that third dart in there to make up for that second. But again, still a little too close here to find any sort of comfort.
And both of these players able to find that third dart and correct any mistakes they've been doing. It's keeping this game real tight, and that's just how good of players these ladies are.
I love the ferocity in the face of Crystal when she hits that miss. I mean, obviously you don't want to miss your darts, but if you are gonna miss, you want to be like, oh, I love the passion. Was what I'm trying to say.
It shows the passion's there. It shows that they care about these darts and that these mean more than most people do.
The darts mean more than most people?
It means more to people than others do. You know what?
So I'm a pretty slow start in the day, and it's almost 11 o'clock at night here. Our minds are starting to turn to a nice goopy little mush. But, it's fun to have some laughs. It's fun to get some zingers in on my buddy Nick Soldo here. Doesn't happen very often, so if I get the chance, I'm going to enjoy it.
Oh, yeah, he's looking to pull the wool over my eyes any chance that he can. He's going to slide that trapdoor out from under me. But a couple of misses from both of them are going to keep this game tight.
Yeah, the left and right misses are very frustrating. I mean, at this point, this deep into a tournament run, the last thing that you want to be experiencing is these darts going haywire. Great find there. Tries to find it, but again, the left-right misses, not being able to center that throw, you just start to put doubts in your mind, and it's not a feeling or even a thought that you really want to be experiencing this deep into a run.
But you have to think, fatigue also starts to come into a factor. This late at night, when you're throwing light darts like soft-tip darts are, any little movement, because you're tired, if you're not perfect, you're going to start to flail these darts.
Yeah, we see that again there from Crystal, not able to lock in that third dart. So opportunities for both players. I have a feeling that this is going to be a little bit of a back-and-forth battle. There is an X on these 19s, so Jenny needs to take advantage. Going for the kill here. Finds the double. I love that. I love that dart, and I love that kill in the 20s.
See, I'm going to disagree only because now she can go one, close your number out. It's a 4-point game. In a close game, you don't want to be sitting at this scenario where you don't have the initiative. She throws at the 8s. One of these darts has to go at the 19. There it is. And going to look to open up the number, get the head start. But now we're effectively at an even game. Slight advantage to Jenny now. It pays off, closing those 20s.
Yeah, but, I mean, this is still a humongous advantage for Jenny here. I mean, she knows that Crystal's been struggling on the left, right. Just a little bit more than she has. Finds that triple. She's found her home. She goes down to open up another bet. Only finds the 1 mark on it. But, again, these advantages start to snowball here. And Crystal needs to really find her center and start drilling some numbers.
And you can see the strategy from Jenny now. She's seen, okay, this is going to be a close game. Let's start racing to the finish. I'm throwing the better darts right now. Let's end this game while I'm ahead. But the triple, and here's where the punish starts to come in. Oh, goes up way wide of that 18.
I feel like that's a rush start right there.
Oh, absolutely. The adrenaline kicks in when you hit the first 2 trips. How many times have you been going after a 180 and that third dart you end up just flailing to the side?
Buddy, I'm never on a 180. No, but I get it. I mean, you start chasing that feeling. You want to be able to just snap, throw and hit that dart. But in these types of moments, especially when you start getting deep into these cricket battles, you need to take a breath, you need to slow down, and you need to just get the job done.
Adrenaline's a double-edged sword. It can help you focus on what you need to do, but it can also rush you and start getting you to tense up and really send them where you don't want to send them.
Ooh, unlucky tosses there from Crystal. And, you see her looking to the sky, laughing, chuckling to herself a little bit. She's not happy about these darts at all. She's quite upset. And Jenny here is looking to punish as hard as she can, start running away with this game.
But I think it speaks to who she is as a dart player, that she can mentally keep herself in it, where sometimes you just have to laugh at yourself. You get too frustrated, and you can't focus on the game that you're trying to do. I find myself doing it all the time where you're like, I got to go on to the next move.
So looking to start working on these 15s. Finds that triple. Oh, yeah. So this is a little bit of a good break. She doesn't like the flights in the way. Tries to go up for the close, but again, it's just tough. These switches have been just so unfriendly for Crystal here.
Yeah, it's been real tough. I almost want to see her just look at the 9 mark. Just try to stay in that spot that she's throwing already when she knows that moving around, she's not been able to settle and find her spot.
That's a beautiful third dart there from Jenny, slotting that thing right underneath, finding that triple bed. And so, Crystal, the question now falls on to you. What can you get done here? It's not done and dusted. A lot of work to do, but you got to start working it. Trying to find a way through. Looks like she's looking around the board. Elects to stay there, but the 2 mark, this might be, you might start to take out the hammer and the nails because Jenny's going to look to bury this game.
Her first dart was just so tough, sitting above, and then those big flights that just hang down a little bit. You could see it kick her darts. And she's going to move. Goes and takes away the 15s. And tries to go all the way across. Probably would have elected to go up and point there.
Yeah, I mean, and critically, it's not a done game yet. I mean, it's a tough position for sure, but Crystal, she can hit her numbers. She just needs to remind herself, take a breath, take a breather, destroy these 16s. But yeah, I get it. The size of the dart, the size of the flight. If you start building a fence around these numbers, it can get pretty tough to get through. Looking for one more, can't get it done. Just a little bit low on that third dart. So Jenny just trying to keep on keeping on and find a way to close out this number, score some points, and move this over to the Bulls.
Yeah, has control right now if she can put together just some solid turns in a row. Doesn't have to be anything crazy, but can't miss the fat numbers like that and can't miss the fat points. This is where Crystal's allowed back into the game.
Yeah, stylistically, too, I feel like Crystal knows that these flights and her stems, it's been a problem this game. I don't like to critique hardware too much, but we're seeing quite a bit with these deflections, with these hangers. I mean, they're really tough to get around. Only finding one there, looking to try and bring in a little bit. Does well to find that third dart. Jenny's actually throwing those tri-fins.
Yep.
And so there's a lot more space to slot in, group those darts. So a little bit of work to do for Jenny, but you can tell she's confident with her grouping, just needs to keep steady.
I mean, the biggest problem for Crystal is she's hitting that first dart just high, so it hangs over the trip she's trying to get to. But a 5 mark to put herself back in front.
Yeah, great round there from Jenny. And again, just keeping the pressure on Crystal. Just going to try, focus up, and find some 16s. And there's that high dart that just covers the bed. And, yeah, that's a brutal setup there, not finding anything. And, booyah! That sucked.
Yeah. Just...
It's just, of course, as soon as I say that, I have the Chuckle Hut behind me, everybody laughing in the commentator booth here. But, what can you do other than laugh?
What a call.
And a big 5 mark that's really going to cement this game. Jenny going to look to go up 2-0.
Yeah, I mean, just hoping for miracles now. Looking for everything that she can get on the center of the board here.
Crystal's just looking towards the next game. Figure out my issues, move on to the next one.
Still a little caught up in the comedy, hanging out with Nick DeShira, Will Stewart, and these guys are probably the funniest human beings on the planet, up to a point. They continue to be so here, but Jenny just needs one more. Ooh, big miss, but grand scheme of things really doesn't matter that much.
No, definitely still in a confident spot. Not going to raise any flags now, so Crystal's just going to look to just practice here. Just gain some of that confidence back.
Yeah, I mean, the worst thing that you can do in this moment is just let yourself get overcome by frustration, throw away those darts. I mean, it's hard. We're all human beings, and this late into the evening, coming up, we're actually well past 11 o'clock here. I mean, people can start to get a little feisty this late into the evening. Again, the last thing that you want to do is defeat yourself, but Jenny, well-deserved victory in this cricket game.
Yeah, played great. I think took the chances. When she took stabs at things, she was hitting them, and I think that was the big deal breaker here.
Yeah, so Jenny Schaefer again for everybody. This is the Women's Open qualifier. This is the fourth-place game. Race to 3. Going to be coming back for cricket. Jenny will be starting, but Crystal, again, down 2-0. Tough position to come back from. Will have to win 3 straight if she wants to, well, take this game. But Jenny, the way she's been throwing, it's going to be a tough task.
Yeah, things got to start clicking for Crystal. She's not missing by much, but like we said, those high misses that are blocking the triple she's going for have been her downfall.
Commentators or comedians in the chat, why not both? Da-da-da-da-da.
Por qué no los dos?
Por qué no los dos, of course. So proud of you, Nick, for not butchering that, dude. I'm so thrilled for you, buddy.
And Crystal finds the trip right on the corner. Going to go upstairs because she was blocked. I don't mind that move just because of the layout of her flights there.
Yeah, and you could tell by the removal of those darts there that Crystal's starting to feel it. She's starting to feel the pressure. Jenny's not let up on this relentless pursuit of pressure, and it just continues to build. I mean, fair play to Jenny. She's throwing some great stuff.
And she's playing just a very straightforward game. Get ahead in points, and then immediately move on to the next. Get this game over as fast as possible. Don't let them have a big turn. And so she's going to try to come across that. Crystal's going to try to have the big turn that Jenny was trying to stop. And she is able to find it, take the lead, but advantage is still Jenny here.
Yeah, that was a lucky find with that third dart. Was able to slot its way through. The first two hit that triple. Doesn't matter if it's on the floor. All we care about is the points. We just want to get those points on the scoreboard. Jenny struggling a little bit here, trying to find these 20s. Can't get. Oh, very, very scary one-mark round there for Jenny. Opens the door up for Crystal if she can start finding these numbers.
Yeah, this game is still up in the air, as has been all of the games so far. They've been really just back and forth, and who's going to hit the big turn? Does she decide to go for the close right away? No, goes for more points. She's been on these 18s.
Oh,
does get the close. A
wow.
huge 7 mark for Crystal.
Nice round for Crystal when she needed it most. Getting a little bit of confidence, firing a shot across Jenny's bow. She's saying, listen, you're up 2-0, but I'm still here. I'm in this game, and you're going to have to do some crazy stuff. And that 5, well, you know, it's not crazy, but it's good.
We're going to see what Crystal can do with this. She has the lead now. She's playing from the front, which we haven't seen for most of the cricket games. So we're going to see if she can extend this lead, if she's going to go look at right at these 17s. Again, that high dart makes things so difficult. You can see it kicks and knocks it just low. Luckily, didn't kick it to the side, but finds the triple with the third dart.
That was such a well-placed dart, too. I mean, you could just see it like when that dart is just acting as this constant thorn in your side, you're hitting it every single time. It takes a lot to find ways around it. Jenny having no problems of her own with this. Great 6 mark, wanted the full bed, but again, not a bad round.
Yeah, just a little low with that last dart, but packed those first 2 in perfectly. So now Crystal back up to the 18s.
Yeah, and these 18s, a little awkward in this corner, because that's exactly the reason why they start to hang, they start to droop, and she knows it. It looks like she's going to be going back up to the 18s, only able to find 2, but it just seems like the top half of the board is just giving Crystal a lot of trouble.
And crucial part of this is that there is a mark on the 18 for Jenny. So only 2 marks needed to close that 18 out. So it could end up playing a factor. Is she going to look at the double? I think she was looking at that double.
I think she was 100% going for that double there. It's a shame that, again, it pushed wide, not even able to pick up the single mark on it. But lifelines for Crystal. She's been given a lot of lifelines by Jenny in this game. She needs to continue to capitalize. She needs to keep pushing these points. And darts like that where they hang, they're a little awkward, they get in the way, and that's going to be just a nightmare to try and navigate through. Only finding 2, Jenny with the lead, looking for the kill here.
And only needing 2 fat darts to do so. She's going to look to close this one out and then just run the score up. And Here she goes, looking at those 18s. Finds it with the first dart. Right down to the 15s for a close. Is she going center? No, stays on the 15s for points. I like it.
It's a smart move.
Secure the win. Secure the win.
Absolutely no need to go for the bull there. I mean, that's the conservative play. In my mind, that's the smart play. Again, you're starting to think about bull math right now. Why not put those on there? The bull is the biggest segment right in the center of the board. And, well, unfortunate for Crystal, not able to find it at least. Yeah, this is becoming a little tough. Finds the great double bull there. A little bit of a charity hit right there, unfortunately, as Jenny looks to, with 3 darts, or maybe less, close out this match.
And she doesn't find a bull with her first dart. Should point one more time. Put this game out of reach. And she does. So now the game is out of reach right now.
So, again, another lifeline for Crystal. I mean, how many more of these opportunities is she going to get to be able to convert and extend the life of this game? Extend the life of this match. These are critical darts here. She cannot afford to miss anymore.
Yeah, she's going to look to find the middle. All she can do is put pressure, and she's going to close it out. Oh, looked for the 6 to say, hey, you got to hit your 3 bulls or I'm coming back for it.
Yeah, and that looked like it was just 1 dot away, so very, very tough miss, but a very, very costly mistake here for Crystal. Jenny Schaefer, calm, collected. I like that there's almost no emotion on that face, very stoic look.
That is a rough miss because
it's rough.
This game is now in reach.
But what I'm saying is that I really like that Jenny is not displaying the emotion. I mean, she's locked in. Eyes are locked in on their target. She has a bad round. You know what? Doesn't matter. I'm still leading this game. I don't care how close it is. I've got you.
Game out of reach after the first miss on the bull. Needed 3 of them. Will close it out. And again, we're 3-3 right now.
So now it gets a little sus with these darts. If you open up with a miss, I think you take a step back, you breathe. Oh.
About as far from a miss as physically possible with that one. And is going to knock it down.
Game.
What a finish from Jenny.
Great game between these two ladies. Fantastic match. Again, this was the 4th place match. Handshake there. Both these ladies showing a lot of fight, so congrats to Jenny Schaefer. Score of 3-0. Sweep of Crystal there. And so, well, we're going to be moving on to an ad break here. So if you are watching along on Facebook, YouTube, thank you so much for being here, USA Darts. Again, my name is Steven Marty Martinez here with Nick, the Sure Shot Soldo. Be going on to a quick break. Be right back.
Darts fans, you are in the right place. I am Johnny Clayton, and you are watching USA Darts.
handouts. I'm looking to stand out. Got the vision coming, watch how it pans out. I've been writing my plans down, trying to stay focused, put out the notice. Who the GOAT is, me hands down. Yeah, no time for arguments. Cut out the politics, no. It's all my competence. I could cause your apocalypse. Ambition, it ain't for the weak. Get it even when I sleep. Ready and willing, what you ready?
Alrighty, everybody. Welcome back to the Booyah Cup Dark Horse Classic, presented by USA Darts here with this cast. We have, well, an excellent match ahead of ourselves. My name is Stephen Marty Martinez, joined by
Nick the Sure Shot Saldo.
And we just got to see Jenny Schaefer take out Crystal for the fourth place game. She's moving on to face against Reagan Windsor. Fantastic human being, fantastic player. And I think this is going to be a good game, dude.
Yeah, ready for some 501. And before everyone corrects me, it's still master out, so we're going to make sure we do this correctly.
I think you can take out 168, dude.
Oh, yeah. I've learned that. I had Nick tap me on the shoulder and be like, that's a finish. You can do that.
Chat flamed you as well for that one. Bang up commentary here, fellas. Thank you. We're actually comedians, not commentators. We were imported from the East Coast by the USA Darts team. Nick Teixeira basically just kidnapped us, fed us cheese for 2 days. I'm going to keep using that joke for as long as I'm here. It's been
repetitive content. Watch the WPL Monday night.
Yeah, we have our own little league going on out there called the Worcester Premier League. Doing a bang-up job with all of the New England shots that we have out there. Nice darts there from Reagan.
Reagan firing 150, 113 on her first 2 visits.
Yeah, 16 years old. She's here to play. I mean, fantastic that we're getting so many young players into the game here. And, well, she's giving Jenny the business right now.
Oh, yeah. Really just coming out and with a statement here against the throw. Just going to look to dominate here.
Yeah, so working her way down from 2-4-1 here. Just wants to keep doing more of the same. I mean, she's not doing much wrong. I mean, even if they're going to miss, you got to miss nice. And 1-2-4, I feel like this is under heavy threat here. Jenny needs to hit something big to put some pressure on Reagan.
Yeah, this is already on a finish. Jenny needs a pretty decent shot here just to put herself on a finish. She will do so. How much pressure is it? Not quite enough.
I mean, nearly
1-2-8. It's borderline the same finish. They're in the same spot, but again, this is against the throw for Reagan.
Yeah, Reagan's done a lot right here. Looking to go
Finds
for
it,
that.
trip
Finds
20.
it from Master Out. Wants it. Oh, and she's not going to like that third dart. She would have popped off for sure if she hit that shot. But lifeline for Jenny. 1-2-8 remaining. She must know that she's not going to come back if she misses this.
112 left. 62 is not possible with one dart.
We confirmed with the mathematicians in our corner here that
yeah,
62,
I got Nick giving me a thumbs up or a thumbs down if they can win the match on this.
So
but
Jenny Schaefer looking to just clean up this 59, going upstairs, double 20, wants it. Oh my goodness! And you could tell on the look on her face, disgusted by that miss. Yeah, lifelines. She needs to take advantage of it right here. Jenny, you can't afford to miss.
Yeah, 50 left, and will take it out right in the middle.
Yeah.
Easy cleanup.
You can see in the reaction there from Reagan that a little bit annoyed that one got away from her. She had 2 chances to clean that up. Couldn't get it done, but that's the way it goes. I mean, the amount of times that I've played against you, I mean, like, I'm winning this game, and then 2 turns later, I'm losing this game.
Yeah, it turns that quickly. That is not the first dart you want to see here in this cricket game, but way to correct, finding 2 trips after a pretty wild first dart.
I'm pretty confident that Reagan can probably kick my butt at darts. That was a nasty
I'm
switch.
more than confident in that.
Jenny looking to try and find something worthwhile downstairs here. Can only find 5 on those 19s. Reagan with 2 numbers open. She's got a lot of space to work with. Wants to capitalize.
There's a reason that they're down there playing and we're in here in the booth talking about them playing.
Yeah, big facts. Humongous facts on that one.
And that hanging dart is going to make it tough to sneak it in there, but she has the 18s to move over to, so 3 clean darts, but unable to find a triple to really cement a lead.
Yeah, and, you see a lot of that in steel tip as well, where, if you hit those 20s, you open it up, you go to the 18s, and you play sectors. You want to play, I call it playing buddies in cricket. If you have a neighbor number that you can go to in times of crisis, or if it's blocked and you just want to try and find another triple, it's right there. You don't have to do some crazy switch.
It's one that you don't have to adjust your throw too much, so there's less variability in that throw, but able to fire through and goes down and finds the 19 for the close. That is a big swing in this game.
She's 16 years old. She's throwing darts like that. She's going to be on a stage pretty soon.
An absolute killer shot there.
Yeah, beautiful stuff being thrown there from Reagan. Jenny just looking to recover here, doing well to find that triple. Couldn't get the full lot, so again, can't afford to miss those darts. You have to at least hit a 5, put everything in the same pie, but Reagan's just going to try and just capitalize again.
Going to eye up the points right now. Not going to let the game get close. Frustrated with how that first dart went, decides to just go down. And it's not quite going to go. We'll see if Jenny can capitalize. Leaving the 17s open.
I may not have agreed with that. I mean, yeah, it might have been blocked 4. I can't quite tell because of the angle. But, I mean, just the confidence, even down a leg. She's still playing with a lot of confidence. You can see it.
That was definitely more of an anger, like that first dart didn't go where I wanted to. I'm just going to go and play the aggressive move. I'm not going to play safe after missing the first dart.
Angry teenagers? Teenagers being angry? I've never heard of such thing.
Listen, I don't want to be on the wrong side of Reagan right now.
Yeah,
the way she's playing darts, I'm good.
Neither do I. And, yeah, tough round there from Reagan. So Jenny now an opportunity to really hammer home this lead here, small lead as it may be. She wants to really start drilling some numbers, take advantage.
But needed at least a 6 mark here to really punish, but the 2 is just not going to do it. So, Reagan's going to go to town on these points. Having 2 different pies open, can just take her pick as to what she's comfortable on. And here clearly the 20 is comfortable.
Here we go.
Oh, and what a white horse.
Wow. Yeah, as DeShiro would say.
Pretty much as far around the board as you can do. 20, 16, 15. Just phenomenal darts. Really cementing this game. And the consolation prize of her taking away the 20s here. But just a firm grasp on this second leg.
And again, this is the 3rd place Women's Open qualifier match. So, I mean, whoever wins this is a trip to the finals. I mean, Reagan's playing with a lot of poise. Oh my gosh, that was a nasty game. 4.57 for Reagan. Yeah, that's a quality match. A quality game.
You could see just after a couple visits the confidence that she just started finding all of her rhythm and just putting everything in with authority. Just a phenomenal game.
Yeah, now Jenny's going to be leading off here, doing it all again, and Reagan let that 0-1 get away from her. It really did slip away. She had two visits to try and clean it up, couldn't get it done, and coming back with a vengeance in this cricket game. She's playing like she has something to prove. Like that first game should have never gone away.
Yeah, you can tell that the damper of her missing that the double 20 when she was going for it and not getting it, she channeled that like frustration into the second leg.
Of course, as soon as we continue to hype her up and whatnot, opens up with a solid one mark happens. That's how I start all my games.
I'm like it's a number you're familiar with,
very familiar.
Yeah.
You're not kidding.
Oh, and look at this, fighting right back with 7 mark.
Yeah, I like that move, just going right across the board there from Jenny. Just trying to take it's like Monopoly. All the properties, they're mine. Give them to me.
Yeah, and it's just a confidence builder after getting pretty beat up on in that cricket game. To come back and now play the way she's playing, it's a turnaround. This shows the confidence that these players have and the confidence in their abilities that, oh, I lost one leg, I can turn around and do the next one.
Yeah, and I mean, darts is such a funky game. I mean, with all these swings in play. I mean, Reagan absolutely demolished the previous game. And Jenny was really struggling to hit her numbers, and now the roles have flipped completely here. That's a beautiful 7 mark there for Jenny. Respect being shown, but it just goes to show. Just flip a coin, and that's how fast luck can change.
Yeah, it's who's able to produce the darts on any given leg. I mean, they're throwing some phenomenal darts. Yeah. Just back and forth, it's just who's finding it right now.
Yeah, it was a great pickup there from Reagan, finding that triple 16. Didn't look like it was too blocked, but still just drilling that triple bed. And now Jenny, again, needs to play a little disciplined here. Yeah, okay, the board looks great. The match is starting to look great. I mean, tied 1-1. She's looking like she's going to have the advantage going to a potential 4th game. But this lady can shoot some darts. So, I mean, nothing is safe here.
Yeah, this is going to take some real undoing. Being down 4 numbers and the points is not obviously where you want to be, but it doesn't mean she's out of the game. This game's not over yet.
Yeah, no. Again, it's just kind of just remaining confident, keeping your head space in the right place, not letting yourself get too frustrated. Jenny, out of respect, I like that move, going for the points first, looking for the close here, gets it done. So this is a pretty tough position for Reagan to be in. She probably knows that this game is probably over, so just trying to throw some good darts, keep herself positive, not get too bothered by this game. And, you know, she has to just think back that, okay, I threw a great cricket game before this. This one just sucks. It's how darts sometimes sucks.
Yeah, Jenny playing the game she has to right now. She found the big numbers when she had to, and then just close everything else out. Just nice and easy, do what you know how to do. We've seen her hit these bowls time and time again. One more in the middle, and we're
solid
going to the next leg with Jenny up 2-1.
Yeah, so I feel like this is a weird position for Reagan to be in. I mean, she came out through an absolute heater of an 0-1 game, came out, tied it up, and threw an absolute heater of a cricket game, and now had this awkward speed bump. Is it going to slow her down as we go right back into 0-1?
Well, you got to think she probably is feeling like she should have won that 0-1 game.
Yeah.
And so she should feel pretty confident going into 0-1 that, hey, I just played a great game. I just didn't finish, so I'm going to finish this time. I need to get across the line.
And it's all about the momentum here for Jenny as well. I mean, she needs to keep these darts just flowing, flying true, and just not let anything that Reagan does impact her own game. And you don't really see a lot of that anyway. I mean, she never shows the emotion. The eyes are always locked in. The arm is always flowing. I don't think she's really thinking about Reagan. She's just trying to play her own game.
Yeah, it's professionalism. And, I mean, when you're playing 0-1, you're playing against the board. You don't have to think about what your opponent's doing. All you've got to do is get down to 0. You don't have to worry about what they're doing. If they win, they win. It is what it is. Cricket, you got to think about. You got to look at what your opponent did, make a decision based on that. This is just you and the board.
I have never once thought about darts when I am playing, ever. I just don't turn my brain on.
Again, that is why we are in the commentator booth and they are out on the stage playing the darts that they're playing.
Yeah.
So Reagan going to look to take a bigger advantage here. We saw her just pounding the bulls in that first 0-1 leg. And just outside, not able to find it.
Yeah, and that's got to be incredibly annoying here for Reagan. I mean, you find that first dart, you have a lot of space left over in the bull, and for those to go wide like that, it's got to be incredibly aggravating. Jenny, looking to just do more of the same. Quick little look at the scoreboard there. This is another one of those weird things where my eyes never leave my target when I'm throwing. And if you move your eyes, you can mess up your throw. I saw that happen. Maybe Jenny just got a little too carried away with her eyeballs and where she was looking, missed the ball.
100%. It's a game of variables, and you moving your head or even just moving your eyes and taking it off the target, it's going to ruin your throw. You're going to have to reset, and you get rid of any momentum that you had and any confidence that you had throwing at that target, where you should know what you're throwing at. If you miss, you should know I'm just continuing. Especially this high up in the numbers right now, you're just pounding bulls. It doesn't matter if you miss, you're still hitting the bull.
Yeah, very true. So Reagan looking pretty good so far here. Pretty poor round there from Jenny. So just trying to keep on hammering the center of the board and just trying to keep it steady. There you go. Great find there with that last start. So 179 to 307. Reagan in a commanding position, but one good turn here for Jenny, and she's right back in this game.
Yeah, Jenny here Going to need to find something big to keep herself in it.
Here she comes.
Can be first to a finish,
Oh,
and she
nice.
is first to a finish. This would be a steal of a leg if she can pop the 157 on her next turn. How much pressure can Reagan put on with this visit?
Yeah, you know what? This is a good test for a young player. I mean, this is fantastic pressure. It's going to really ask a lot of her. 122 remaining, leaves a 72. 157, again, it's not a cakewalk. It's a low percentage shot. Jenny knows what she's up against here. I feel like she's probably going to have at least – I think she's going to land the first triple is what I'm trying to say. And I'm so wrong, dude. I love that. Sick.
So Reagan is going to come up for this 72.
Jenny can't believe it either. You can see walking up to the board, she's like, that was gross.
In a leg, she almost had a big chance to steal, but Reagan, 68. Oh, doesn't find the 18, so
Wow,
won't be
that's
able.
Big mistake
Oh,
there from
man.
Reagan. And, I mean, you can see it. She throws the arms up, pulls those darts out. She's not a happy camper.
But crucially, still a 136 that Jenny has to take out. It's not a gimme.
I mean, it's still very friendly out, though. You just put 2. Oh, well, never mind. That's probably the worst 2 darts that you could have thrown there. And, yeah, for someone who doesn't show emotion very often, that third dart was thrown in extreme anger. And it looks like we're going to have a tied game, well, tiebreaker game coming up here pretty soon if she can just drill this double 18. Can't afford to miss, though. Can't afford to miss. What? Yeah. Didn't like that dart. Looking for it. Can't get it done.
Oh, well inside. So Jenny back for the 118. As it didn't. She was a little early on that first dart, so it did not register the first shot. But Jenny, 118 now.
Yeah. Ask yourself, how steady can you be in these moments? Looking
Over
for the
the
big
18.
18. Down, back to the bull. No, can't get it done. The pressure of the moment, and it goes wide. So just how Jenny was getting all the chances in the opening 0-1, Reagan is getting lifelines here. Moving across now. Gets it done. What a stud move. Triple 3. That's some swagger, dude.
We're going to go to a fifth leg here, and it almost feels like that first 0-1 is similar to how that second 0-1 ended up, where Reagan had the shot to win the first 0-1 and didn't take it, and now Jenny had the shot to take the second 0-1 and didn't take it. So
can we just
how are we
appreciate
gonna do
again that she had 9 left, and she went trip 3.
Love it.
That is sick. It's fantastic.
Yeah, no splitting it there, just taking it right out. And here we go.
All comes down to this. I mean, how good are your nerves, basically? Reagan looking to line this up now, trying to find some bullseyes here. 469 remaining. Does a very good job to slip that third dart in there. So back to Jenny here. She can't afford to slow down.
Pretty much level game here. Who's going to blink? Who's going to hold their nerve? It's going to come down to who can hit that double, triple, whatever they need.
Great
and
darts.
there's a big low ton there.
Yeah, great darts, being able to find those two. I mean, it really is just going to come down to which dart is going to miss. I mean, you can't afford any of them to miss. Reagan already in a kind of a tough spot here. 407 needs to start finding the center of the board. A little nod of the head there. She knows this is not great stuff. Frustration already starting to come through here for Reagan. I mean, if I'm seeing this and I'm Jenny, I'm thinking, great, I'm in their head. I just need to keep doing my job and hit the center.
Yeah, Reagan is now basically waiting for a mistake from Jenny, who gives the mistake. Only a 31 scored. Still a big visit needed from Reagan. Jenny's still in the driver's seat right now.
Yeah, and Reagan, I mean, fantastic player. She's 16 years old. I mean, she's already playing to such a high standard. It's crazy. Looking for another one there. Can't get it done. And I think that was a little bit of a deflection there from that dart that had found its way into the bull. So unlucky break, but starting to close the gap here. Another bad round from Jenny, and this can become very, very scary.
And she's just left, pulling these darts a little left, but makes the correction. Finds the bull, finds another one. That was the separation she needed. How much pressure can Reagan put on in this visit?
Yeah, I mean, massive visit required now. You got to start piling on the pressure. You have to start piling on the pressure. Shake of the head. She knows it's not it. Not locked in. The game is starting to slip away here. 159
so
for Jenny.
Should have to go trip 20s here.
Look at you, dude.
I know. I can figure darts out.
I just want you to know I'm so proud of you, dude.
Tries to go for the 19. Doesn't quite find it. Just going to tee it up here.
Lead
70
herself
left.
That's a comfortable lead. I mean, Reagan is miles back right now. She knows that she's going to have 3 more darts coming up. I mean, there's no – she has nothing to worry about right now.
Yeah, Reagan needs a 2-treble visit, like a 2-bowl visit at least, and isn't going to find it.
Yeah, and I think that look of defeat just about says it all. So, barring any extreme critical mistakes here from Jenny, just single 20, down to bull. Oh, no. Well, I mean, hey, there's still a way out, but it's just got to be more of a nuisance than anything else. Gets it done in fantastic play for Jenny Schaefer. Reagan Windsor is not going to be happy about that. Great sportsmanship being shown, though. Congratulations, Jenny. You're going to the finals. Wow, what a game that we saw between those two ladies. Awesome shots.
Just so back and forth. About as close of a game as you could get. Just really phenomenal stuff, and especially from Jenny to hold in there after taking some lumps in the early games. She really bounced back and showed what she could do.
Yeah, and again, I mean, fair play to Reagan. I mean, 16 years old, already throwing to such a high standard. I mean, that was a lot of pressure. So there's your final. Tori Gilstrap versus Jenny Schaefer. Going to be a fantastic match coming up here. So, well, I think if Jenny keeps throwing like that, I think she has a pretty good shot against Tori. That's not going to be easy, but I think that she's playing a pretty good game right now.
It's the final. No match is going to be easy.
So, that's it from us for right now. We're going to take a quick break, but we'll be right back. Again, this is the Booyah Darts tournament. Dark Horse Classic. Again, it's coming up towards midnight here, folks. My name is Steven Marty Martinez. I don't even know my own name at this point, man. With the ever-so-beautiful Nick Soldo, we will join you in just a few minutes. Time for some ads. We've got to make our money. See you soon.
And welcome back. It is now time for the finals here of the play-in qualifier for the Booyah Cup 2026. My name's Nick Teixeira, joined by Will Stewart in the comms booth, and we have a good showing. Tori Gilstrap, tattooer extraordinaire, the winner of the seat, we're taking on Jenny Schaefer, who had an inspired performance in a last leg decider win against Reagan Windsor in that third place match. Will.
Yeah, pretty good display here from Jenny so far. Tori's been waiting a little bit, so that is definitely a story for this matchup. But I will say it's kind of different now that we're the B team of the group.
Certainly who we are.
Nick and Marty.
Nick Sure Shot Soldo and Steven Marty Martinez.
We're going to have to calm them down on that one. But
yeah,
everybody
let them
seems
live their truth.
Everybody seems to like our new team that we're working with here.
Let me tell you, Dad and Dad are proud.
Yeah, we'll take it. We'll take it. We're happy with it.
But we are going to be sitting back here and watching a best of 5. It is going to be 5-1 open in, master out, and then some cricket in there, and then some more 0-1 sprinkled in towards the end. Again, Tori won that seat match against Windsor. And, you know, I know how Reagan spent her time. She went and was playing Nick Jorgensen and a few others the entire time she was sitting. Tori took a more casual approach. I mean, sitting there with Jolin and talking with Nikki Hinshaw for a while, and actually talking with Reagan for a while as well. Kind of the more relaxed approach. We're going to see how that translates into her game here. Of course, we know that she is a talented player. It's just about if the results are going to transpire.
That's it. That's it. Tori, great throw. Really smooth, rhythmic. I'd say the lunge forward is the only thing that she could work on, but same can be said for myself on that third dart.
Yeah, I am definitely a little bit more akin to Jenny's throw. She definitely uses the fingertips to hold her dart, which isn't the strongest part of it. But the pullback and fall through, big fan of the setup. Look at Tori here. If you actually watch her throw, so there's a lot of rhythm in it, but you can see she starts, and then she kind of lowers her arm and then raises it by her head. So there is extra steps to it.
Yeah.
That can go out of sync at times. But when it's on, it is golden.
Yes, that is true.
A lot of arm feel in a throw like that.
Yeah. Yeah. Similar to like a Cali West or whatnot.
The bull hitter's favorite dart player.
Man, you're not mistaken. They seem to fancy her. They definitely do.
Well, I mean, think about this, though, right? You're both these women, you're playing a matchup where you've been fighting all day long just to be able to play tomorrow. The winner of this matchup gets the spot, gets qualified in. So there's a lot riding on it, and your whole day could be for naught right now.
Yeah, it's a toughie, isn't it? Because at first you're in, the second, well, sorry. That kind of feeling. So it'd be tough to take the L here, no matter who you are, whether you're Tori or Jenny.
Well, Tori does get a low ton. You do more better. And Jenny, an error only gets to a 174, the bare minimum of a finish. 186 now has an opportunity to get out in front, and Gilstrap, see what you can do here.
Needs to bring this down as low as she can go, preferably a 36. She just might do that, Nick.
Almost, but still, even practices the fallouts. Getting down to 66 is not a bad position as she really wanted it to go.
No, because how likely is this 174? It's a toughie.
0% now.
That is the truth, Nick. Good math there.
Now, Tori coming in, 16 bull will be the shot here in this format. Can finish on the bull. Make sure to use that to your advantage. I think a lot of people will forego for traditional steel tip routes, but if you went trip 10 there, I would have slapped you.
I wouldn't mind the bull 16 myself, but you know I'm keen on those steel tip outs. That's kind of my forte. I usually play steel tip over soft tip.
Yep.
So I didn't mind Reagan's 59 shot where she went 19 for tops. Unfortunately, she did miss, but yeah, however you want to attack it. I'm in the true mindset of I'd rather have 2 shots than 1. So
then practice your fallouts. You'll always
easier
have
said than done,
if you
brother.
Should have 50 left and you fall out into an 18, you'll always have 32. So
and
just
then
practice that.
if you fall into the 3,
well, don't.
Exactly.
I don't.
Exactly.
I've never fallen onto a 3 in my life.
Okay, Nick.
4 mark on the open there for Tori.
You definitely haven't fallen into a 3, but I've seen you throw off the board more times than I can.
More
I can
than
count.
the average player. Like, it's a
Way
lot.
more, brother. The fact that
Bad.
you still do that to this day is pretty
The
embarrassing.
fact I can do that, and then you watch me take out like a 1-5-2 and throw a 5-5 the next game.
Very much.
And then I'll go back and I'll miss the board. Remember when I hit
Folks,
a 1-7-1?
there's a great video coming out with the bull hitters soon, and you're going to laugh at the bullseye attempt from Nick. Let's just put it that way. Anyway,
or the opening 3 darts.
True. Very true. Looking forward to that video coming out. We got one. I think there's going to be a video coming out Monday, so keep an eye on that bull hitters
Which
page.
one's on Monday?
I think it'll be the American race.
Oh, I don't care about that one. Except for the one scene. There's one scene I
There's
care
one
about.
money scene in there. You guys have to check it out. Anyway, Tori hands this over to Ginny to possibly take the advantage here. She can pop the trip 20. Does she take a look? You dang right she is, and she nails it.
Yeah, a big dagger of a last dart. Daring shots, but it's so phenomenal because right now you're trying to get some momentum going. Tori has the 1-0 advantage in the seat. Make her have to do some work. I'd like to play in the 17s for the easy 19 transition here. Don't like the position of that dart. I definitely don't like the aggressive switch in the last. If you feel like you're blocked, you have to go for the 18 there. The reason I say that is because that single 19 won't come into play for a bit right now. Jenny, you can go up here, and if I'm Jenny, I'm probably building up a little bit more of a safety net. Safety schmafety.
Tori's going to have to find some success here.
Nick West tuning in. Westco, the 2 stream boards, by the way. Westco sponsorship.
Nick, the most unique man in darts, I will say that. Foregoes a look at double 12 with his opponent on double 8 and says, "Nah, I'm gonna split this." It was a third dart in hand.
Yeah, he's talented. Do you understand? I've never met someone with the name Nick that wasn't an enigma to society.
True. This is looking really promising for Ginny as she looks to close the 18s, but maybe I spoke too fast. Misses the 118, and now all of a sudden Tori has an opportunity to add some points to this.
Gill strap in, folks. Big shot incoming.
Reset here after the drop of the dart.
Yeah, I don't mind her staying up with the X on the 18s, even with the 2-point lead. No reason to try to get it all done in one turn. Does collect one more single, but you expect the 18s to go away. Imagine if Ginny and her headphones was just like saying to Ginny from the Block, like on repeat. That'd be so cool. And the big numbers missed. There's your opening, Tori. Do you go down there and just say, I want to stick and get 2 in the 19 and then trip the 17 type of thing? Do you go up there and play the safer shot? Trip 18 first seems better.
Yeah, you got to hit the trip 18 first. You can maneuver around. In this instance, I'm staying now. Even if I would have hit a triple, I would have stayed on the 18s.
Yeah, with just a single, that's not going to be enough. Tori's smart. She can play in tournaments that have no headphone requirements because her hair hides her ears so well. You don't even know that she's jamming in there.
Mike saying, thanks for all you guys do. Great programming. I wish I was there. We wish you were here as well. Folks, mark this one in your calendar for next year. It's always a must-attend event. Go over to booyahcup.com. Get some more information.
Yeah, it's an incredible event, incredible staff, incredible venue, and incredible vibes and atmosphere. You just can't beat a Jeremy Byrne-led playlist playing over the speakers.
I don't want to wait for my life to it over. Sorry, had to do it. It's more like Shine Down and Nickelback for days. Straight dad playlist.
Now, I'm 6 feet from the edge.
Isn't that Creed?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like how I don't even have the excuse to be like, oh, well, we've been commentating all day.
Nope, not
No,
anymore.
we're
Just
just
delusional.
yeah, well,
B-team commentary at its best.
Certainly.
16's the look for Tori. Trying to get this point advantage. Oh, that is such a difficult dart to maneuver around and find a triple. Unlikely she can get it. Who am I to judge? She nails it anyways.
yeah, she put some extra sauce on it, and it found the triple.
I just knew once I started saying it, I was like, she's going to hit it. Watch.
Yeah. Well, it's a big moment here. If Jenny doesn't recover the point lead at some point, 4 marks to close 2 numbers sounds so tantalizing, but the opportunity has not presented itself except for that one time we talked about it earlier. It has not happened, and Tori is still fighting on the 16s. If she can get a 2-0 advantage, especially with that last leg being 0-1, it's just so massive. Jenny's doing everything right to continue to hold on control. She really isn't blinking. No errors. So for the Weeping Angels cannot move forward, holding her ground steady. There's the close on the 16s. And then they're back to aggressiveness. Going over to the 15s. The book probably calls for a 19 or a 17 on that last just in case, but if you hit it, you're the hero. This only hurts if Tori finds 2 in the trip. Won't find 2. Can she get the close to try to at least help her future bullseye argument?
Needs something, and that single isn't going to be enough.
Not exactly it. And just a clean up big single. Doesn't happen. Floats the dart, giving Tori a very interesting moment. Trip 15. Unfortunately, just Tori needed 2 singles in last turn to have a first dart trip get you the point lead. We'll bring it within 6 points. Good mark. Can she use it? Again, you can see she has such a arm feel type of throw with Tori's darts. So you can tell having marker darts isn't as impactful. Yes, when you feel it, you find your spot. That's great. When you have like these hyper-technical throwers, they really do try to place the exact spot of the dart when they throw.
Very much so. Ginny, though, just a little padding on the points here as she tries to put this leg away for 1-1.
Yeah, unfortunately, just not any control for Tori. Jenny did a lot right in this leg.
Well, Tori got I would say a little lucky in the first one. So maybe she's still kind of getting over that, time
fair.
differential, so whenever you win the hill and you're waiting, over an hour, things can come into play.
It's certainly can get a bit rough.
Yeah, what do you do during that hour? It's impossible for you to stay consistently playing, right?
Yeah, you got to stay warm, but you don't want to throw the entire time. You don't want to overly relax. Everyone has a different system. That's why players like Ram are so impressive, because he is the type that can just roll up to a board and pick it back up into the same gear.
Yeah.
So for him, it's about staying relaxed and not exerting too much energy. He's just over there, and you look at Leonard Gates. He's watching Facebook memes. He's on the rails.
He's over there just taking a nap, quick one.
Well, yeah, he is getting up there. He's a seniors champion.
3-time seniors champion. Jeannie leaves herself the single bowl when she returns.
Thomas Weed currently up 2-1 on Daryl Nycannon, who kept Grandpa up past his bedtime.
No kidding.
James McConnell up 1-0 over Nick Georgeson. Winner of that will play Trevor Blue Bolts.
So we still have a few more matches to go on that men's on-site qualifier side. Playing a little catch-up from the non-pro bracket.
And there's the win there for Jenny. Makes it 1-1. It's a break of throw, which means she will go ahead and get the start in the next leg of cricket. Tori previously started with 4 marks on the 20. What will Jenny do with the opportunity at the 20s?
Need to make the most of it. Minimum 4 is what we say.
Starts with the 19s.
Oh, my.
That's
if you do that, that's okay. I mean, you're giving that advantage of the 20s away. But if you feel confident in consistently hitting the triple on the 19s, I don't have a problem with it.
Yeah, if you're gonna give yourself a downgrade, you better hit it. And Tori, admittedly, it can rattle, right? If you're not expecting to have that opportunity to shoot the 20, it takes a little extra moment to mentally gear up for it.
It's kind of like
What a last start.
a test, right? It's hey, I'm going to see what you do here after this.
Well, the 4-mark response is still a solid one. But now Jenny can shoot 3 clear at the 20. I would bail after 1. She stays there, only grabs 2. The X doesn't help her. Now Tori can go up and load up on these 20s, push it out of range. If she finds a 6 mark of her own, man, that position would be favorable. Good first.
That's a great first. Gives her the option to do whatever she wants now.
She's looking.
Why wouldn't you? Big 9.
Ooh, Ms. Gilstrap finds a big 9 mark there. She said, how about instead of a 6, I hit 3 more than that? And Jenny's thinking, man, I shouldn't have given her those 20s.
Maybe not. Maybe not.
But I think discipline's important here as well. I really think you start 20 again. It's a 65-point difference. A trip on the 20 means that a 9 mark does not get the point lead and the close. Especially after the first start, you bail. She does bail. But 65 points. 4 18s get 2 shot at a single 20. That helps the cause, but now is a little bit more dangerous. And, 67 points down. It was a frustration shot, but not the right time for it and not the right execution either.
That's exactly what I was thinking. I mean, no matter what you do, even if you hit a trip 18 there, it doesn't give you the points, and it's kind of a mute. Is a mute point?
A moot
point. I always know that you always are going to get me on that one.
I was going to leave it. Once it's after midnight, I let you say whatever you're going to say.
No.
But now you said it. This guy doesn't know words.
Oh, okay. Okay. You don't know facial hair, Mr. Beardman. Oh, sorry.
Well, then why they call me Mr. Beardman? Yeah, joke's on you.
It's a laughable beard at that.
It's only been 3 days. Give it time.
Kudos to you, brother. There's no way. Mine would be patchy.
I'm
Anyway,
trying.
Gilstrap looking promising for a 2-1 scoreline here.
It's kind of itchy sometimes, though. I'm getting used to that. I always wonder why I could hear Gordon Dixon scratching his beard all those years on the
Yeah,
microphone.
no thanks. I'm good on that.
Well, Tori does hit the last part of the dagger shot, but still a great turn and one-way traffic in this cricket leg. Tori, she had to over open her eyes and felt like she was gonna fall forward there. That was hilarious.
Could be feeling a little exhausted, a little that stamina, right?
She might be EP. Closes with authority. 3 numbers, 52 points. Bull is the right shot. There's a single, does not push, and you don't really need to. But Jenny, she practices her fallouts well. I guarantee you 1 number is getting close here. Unless she hits all bulls. Unless she hits all bulls. Unless she hits all bulls. What a hat trick. Still no game shot available. First start, bull. If it's not a bull, you go up there and hit 2 singles. If you don't like the position of the bull, you go up and hit 2 singles. Tries to go 20, but it hits a 12. That's a big recovery. Another single pushes again. It doesn't do it. Got to know your bull math. It does help out a little bit. 4 bulls gets the point lead back, so that's the minimum line here. Tough spot. And no favorable fallouts. And again, a frustration shot at the 20. I don't like that because you wouldn't have a game shot if that 20 goes in. If the first start misses and you decide to hit the 2 singles, maybe. Maybe, but even then, it's a frustration dart.
Definitely so. Tori, eyes on the bulls.
Single pushes. Now you switch back. Push the bull once. Tries to do so. This is some fatigue showing in their game will.
Shakes that one off.
Oh, she really thought she could get another one on that last, and frankly, I did too. Tori just needs that first start go ahead on the bull. It's 37 points right now.
First dart. I mean,
You bail.
you just can't be confident after that, right?
Yeah. Well, now you bail on this start, right? Because 2 single 20s double pushes.
Exactly. I agree with you, and she elects not to. Now, girl, you gotta go trip 20.
Well, now you can move up just because it makes it 3 bulls instead of 2 needed. But she doesn't find it. Hits a double 1. This is definitely some fatigue playing a factor.
Has to be.
So now double bull and 2 singles, honestly. Close the 20 and the 16. Oh, she might just stay for the hat. Does finally grab that 20. And grabs the point lead. Now it's a 13-point difference. Tori, stay on the 17s.
Maybe you don't even leave, right? Just go ahead and hammer home.
I wouldn't. I'll be mean.
If you get a 9, you get a 9. Sorry. You know?
Be mean. Hit a 9.
Oh, baby. Come on. Get another one. I don't agree.
Because a single pushes the bull.
I don't
Do
agree.
your bull math.
That did nothing there going at the bull. You have to stay.
I understand that you're trying to find the first mark on it, but make your darts work for you, not the other way around.
Yeah, if you hit a single 17 or even a triple there, you're guaranteed to come back no matter what. Now, moot point, as you say. You're welcome, brother. I do.
Oh, this is still dicey. She's thinking, please let me get 1 bull. Please. Finally gets 1, but it's a blocker on the double. Switch back. No. You can't afford to do that.
Yeah.
64 points of difference. Single 17 would have pushed the bull. Cheney's going to try to get the point lead back. She doesn't get it. Now you have 3 darts for 2 bulls. Makes more sense to be aggressive here than it was earlier. Her facial reaction says it all. A game that was far in the hands of Tori, now getting too close for comfort. This time choosing to be conservative. She's like, please. She literally just said, please.
Oh, my goodness.
Well, that trip 17, make sure there's no game shot here. Okay, so it's 40 points. You got to make sure to push the bull if you don't close it. You only need 1 dart to hit a double, so you start there. Good find. Stay. And you got to be careful now.
This is a toughie.
And now there's a shot available. That's a very unfortunate deflection, admittedly.
It's got to be a double bull first for Jenny.
But then if she gets that dart, oh, boy.
Yeah. Single 16. Either a double or triple 17, but won't get the look after all. Won't even get the point advantage. Can't muster the two.
3 darts, 1 bull. You got to drill it, right? You just got to drill it. And she does that time, says, oh, that's what I was trying to do.
Finally, the bull that has been escaping her, she gets.
Do you know what I don't want to be doing right now, Will?
What?
Going into the 0-1 game. That is not what I would want to be doing if I'm Tori right now.
Yeah, that's a little difficult.
She does have the start, though. That's huge because she's on match point in the seat. She could just win it all here. Then again, after the times in cricket where I've most struggled to hit the bull, it's felt the easiest in the next 0-1 game.
Oh, my goodness. And you are 1,000% correct on she did not want to see 0-1 on this scoreboard, especially after the misses on bull.
Yeah, if I'm Jenny, I'm not worried about being 2-1 down in this given position. Not because Tori isn't capable of having a good 0-1 game, but because right now her darts are thinking that. 1 bull follows 1 bull, but better fallouts there from Jenny puts her a little bit in front. You can see Tori trying to manifest. She's saying the affirmation out loud. You can tell there's just a little extra hold on the flow of her dart. She's trying so hard to place it into the bowl. She's thinking about the middle. Don't think, just throw. Better.
I mean, it's another 1 bull turn. You've got to capture a 2.
Well, Jenny's going to agree.
It's the perfect time for her to pull out 2. And she can't do it.
So now Tori, opportunity to kind of regain control of her throw. But she has to believe that the start can hit the bull. She's literally saying, come on. She's shaking her head. She wants it. That's not the question. Not a bad first. You can see the lunge on the second. And the third was a lot more stable. Her third dart now consistently finding it. She's 1/3 the way from fully repairing her bullseyes.
The problem is it's been the last dart every time. If you can just grab that first dart.
Makes life easier.
Right. You can just follow it in.
Good low ton. That's a big moment here for Jenny because now Tori has to hit at least 122 points here. Excuse me, 112 points. It is master out.
Still, you have to hit hit that ad here. There's no other. And you can see she's not gonna have enough.
Yeah, well, yeah. You have to switch for 2 trips right now.
Yep. And she doesn't. Doesn't even take a glance.
I think with the way the game's going right now, though, I don't know if I would have preferred her to take that glance anyways.
You've got a 2-1 advantage, so you kind of have to keep that in the back of your mind too. This is a big dart.
Got to find a bull. You got to find a trip.
Finds the bull.
What a find!
Yeah, it could leave at a 156.
But Tori now can jump out in front with a better finish. She's just fishing for her 1 good turn. She would like it to be now. 1 bull to leave 120. No, she drags it down and leaves a bet on the 17s. She almost betted the 17s earlier. She would have probably if she stayed. So 156, well, they're about equal in difficulty finish. I actually don't mind 153 and master out at all. $118.
51.
Leaves 38. Yeah, you do. The 51's for fun. If you go bull first here, I cry.
every time.
Did try to bed the 17s. Now just going to have to hope that Jenny gives her an opportunity on the return. 38 remaining.
Yeah, 219s needed indeed, and she nails it first dart for 2-2.
Last league decider, and Jenny will have to throw an 0-1. Tori needs her confidence back for the middle of the board.
Yeah, this is a huge leg incoming.
See Scotty Miller warming up, who will be playing Garrett Rakowski in the seat match.
That men's on-site qualifier still going. I'm going to be honest, we still got a few to go in that one.
All night long. Oh, Jenny. What an opening here to try to take this first set. Finds a hat.
Yeah, that's a great start. Immediately up against it is Tori. I just don't know if she'll be able to muster in even a two-bull turn here. She just has not found the success.
She's able to. She just doesn't believe she's able to.
Confidence is a tricky, tricky thing.
Someone needs to go over there and hand her a sour Skittle. It helps.
Something. Get her grooving.
Jenny hit a 180 to leave 171 for the fans. Please.
Remaining competitors in our on-site qualifier, ladies and gentlemen, James McConnell, Trevor Buboltz, Eric Bobzine, Daryl Nycannon awaits in that fourth-place position. Then you got Scott Miller and Garrett Rakowski. So no matter, well, I can't say no matter what. Yes, actually no matter what, Scott Miller and Garrett Rakowski have made the on-site qualifier.
So again?
They're taking the top three.
Oh, they are taking top three. That is right.
So I actually need to see if they're even playing that out or not.
Yeah, well, they might just... Yeah, that's a good point. Well, now it's just me all by myself. And Jenny with the Bulls all to herself. Leaves 170 practice or fallouts. There's some great stuff here from Schaefer. And Tori does go ahead and find another last start bull. But at this point, she's starting to think about the next set. She's not even thinking about this. Needs 9 darts for 390. Jenny probably only needs the 6 for 170. Might only need 3. Might only need 3. 170 almost goes for Jenny Schaefer. Woo, 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 woo. That would have been a big one of confidence, but it shows exactly where her mind and her heart and her darts are at. That was almost a big swing. And now 40 points away from the first set and trying to get to her first true advantage of this final.
So there is a Calcutta for that on-site qualifier. That would be why.
Okay, makes sense.
I was curious on that one. What a leg from Jenny, though. Needing tops to force the last set, or a double dip set.
Yep, now it's going to be a reset, and here we go. You can see Jenny and Tori just confirming the format. But they're not going to be wasting any time. Jenny's like, I don't care, I'll show you one. It's the same difference to me. Grabs the bull. Tori tries, and she says, these bulls are overrated. I don't want them. I don't need them. See Garrett Rakowski over there. Looking as dapper as ever.
A little slimmer, it looks like.
Oh, yeah, he's been doing good. Brandy's saying, I noticed that they dabbed in the previous round, but all other times they don't dab after throws. Is that normal? Yeah, some players are just like that. They don't like the fist bump in between every throw. I certainly don't. They're just down there to get to business. It's a shoot well, have fun, and good match type moments. You don't need to fist bump after every single round, and I don't get why you would.
I can 1,000% tell you, Brandy, if you try to fist bump me after a 26, I will mean mug the hell out of you and be like, what are you doing? Like, no. You're getting a fist pump at the beginning of the end or a handshake at the beginning of the end, and that would suffice. But everybody's different. Yeah, we see – I think you see a little bit more fist bumping on the ladies' front, but I think that they support each other a little bit more.
Yeah, I think that's fair. I don't think it's as super big. I just think soft.
No, exactly,
Yeah.
exactly. It's not like a huge difference, but we did talk about the ladies seem to pick up ladies, where the men just kind of like,
That is
whatever,
true.
brother, I got the job done. I'm
Women
going on to the
supporting women.
next. Exactly.
Guys, don't fist bump Will Stewart. He has not washed his hands in 7 years.
Well, ever since I shook the hand of, a famous person, I can't.
Did you know who that famous person is?
Yeah.
Yeah. Helen
It was the
Keller.
it was the Reading Rainbow guy.
The Reading Rainbow guy.
Butterflies flying high.
In the sky.
I guarantee you Nick has never seen a Reading Rainbow episode.
No, I've seen that meme.
Exactly. Big leave of a 174 for Jenny. That is a little advantage because in this format, you can take out a 174.
And she almost took out that 170, so I'm not going to put anything past her. Oh, that's your foot.
That's definitely my foot.
Look, there's a little fan rest here.
Nope, just Will's foot. Wow.
Whoopsie.
And Tori, you are on notice right now. You've got to find something. I don't care if it's going to the triple 20. Right now, you need to do some work.
You just got to get over this mental block on the bulls that you self-developed, right? It happens, and now your brain is being very mean towards it.
She took a shot at the trip 20. Now, granted, in 348, 102 down, kind of have to. But, I mean, it seems like she's taken a coffee cup and just put it over the bull. She can't seem to grab it.
Yeah. Yeah. On top of that, it's just seeking inspiration, right? You got to find something. If you start tunnel visioning, you're never going to have an opportunity to enjoy the game and get loose. Tina was just saying, women can support women without fist bumping after every single round. Ban the bump.
We didn't necessarily say
No,
that was the case. We actually agreed and said, if you try to fist bump me, and certain times in the match, I'm going to just be like, that was dumb. Like, why are you doing that, So, yeah, I mean, every player's a little bit different, right?
Well, Jenny now on 32 to get her first true advantage in this final. Looking for the double 16 for Miss Schaefer. Continuing to find success on the dartboard. She is loving every bit of this momentum, and that's fine because she's just going to go double-double. She's now just showing off. Some great stuff indeed. She'll continue to push on, and Tori's just going to have to settle herself down and play her game. We'll see what she does in cricket here. She's been opening up consistently with 4 marks on the 20. Does Tori have any left in the gas tank tonight? That is the question right now.
That tank's on empty, screaming for help.
I know what's wrong with it. Ain't got no gas in it.
It ain't got no gas in it.
It's frustrating when you know you've had a good day at darts and you're falling short, especially like this. I mean, yes, don't get me wrong. Jenny is playing good darts, for the record. Not trying to discredit it. But Tori's not playing Tori darts right now. Tori's 19, almost hitting a 17. Good correction. Find another. Gets a 4. And there's the close on the aggressive cricket play that we've been seeing out of Ginny. We're used to it now. I mean, you're talking Paula Murphy. You're talking Liz Tynan. You're talking Abby Spots, right? I mean, these are all the winners of the previous Booyah Cups, right? Is that correct?
Ooh, brother, I didn't do my research on this one. No.
Paula
Lisa,
Murphy.
Lisa Yee.
Lisa Yee, sorry.
Liz Tynan. I don't think Spots won one.
So you're trying to join these accolades because the women's is 1 year behind.
Yep.
So, yeah, that sounds about right. You're trying to join these talented women and get in there. Well, you have to get into the event first, and to be this close to getting into that prestigious event, you don't want to stop now. There's so much pressure going on with every bit of it.
Yep. And that's on me, actually. Will didn't do the old homework that he usually does for every tournament for this one.
It's okay. You've only been here every year.
Brother, that's the worst part. I know I have.
No,
I
can't-
forget to every time.
It's so many players, so many tournaments to remember.
Tori has that slight point advantage, 37-20, but Schaefer here, I mean, I don't blame her going right at the 18.
And now she's going to go back to it and does go ahead and clean up. Tori's just trying to mount a defense. You can't afford to go 2-0 down with Jenny getting the start on the next leg. Even if Jenny is going to choose the 19s as her opening number. And Jenny's thinking, okay, well, I'm going to continue to play the game I've been playing. No reason to deviate strategy. Pops a 16 on the first. Can she pop this 15? She's going to stay. And almost does. That's a beautifully thrown dart. Basically went for the exact same spot as the second one. Incredible placement.
Looking at the 15s here. Well, he needs to go back-to-back triples, and that will not be the case. Got to find one. Jenny's going to get another one on the board for 2-0 here.
She even practiced her fallouts. Imagine you actually do practice your fallouts. I imagine there's one dart player insane enough to actually say, like, yeah, I aim left side of the bowl or something like that. It's probably one.
Well, it is said once you get better at like golf, you know, you are aiming at the green when you're going for a shot into the green, right? But once you become better, you're aiming for certain spots on the green, you know. So essentially, when you are getting better, your target should get smaller too.
Don't disagree. Aim small, miss small is the classic adage. Adage?
Sure.
Yeah, sounds right. Well, it's a mute point now. Going for the Bulls. I just wing up a trip 20 here. You know that Jay's going to start 19s. Get a practice shot on the trip 20. Yeah, better discipline than me. Men's is not done. It's still going on this evening. Nikki Hinshaw saying, if you can throw bowls and aim at the bottom or top of the bowl to be near your fall, you definitely should. Well, I'm not saying like you don't use a dart on the outside of the bowl to deflect into it, but if you're saying like I'm aiming bottom side of the bowl because I have the 19s and 17s open, I would rather just aim at the center hole of the double bowl every single time.
Mm-hmm.
I'd rather just hit the thing I'm aiming at.
Well, Jenny finds it and now has that 2-0 advantage. You're a hill holder.
Yeah, this is
in a state of emergency.
Yeah, Tori's just feeling the lethargy of it all. I mean, we've seen double dips in every single bracket today. And while Tori doesn't want that to be true, it certainly feels that way. And this time, Ginny not opting to open with the 19s that she opened for last time. Works out well with a 4 on the 20s. Do want to shout out Nikki Hinshaw for keeping us hydrated today, and she brought me a water.
Hey-o.
You're a real one. With just an X on the 19s. Keeping it true is all that's needed. Extra credits grabbed. X on the 17s. This is starting to get dangerous. Tori has to contest this X. Can't afford to go 18s here. Because no matter what, you have to just power through this leg. You can't force or hope to give up any advantage. She agrees. She's going for these 17s. She's also been hitting that number particularly well tonight.
There you go. Finds the 4, but she's still in a tough spot if she hopes to get this leg, if not try to come back for the match. You can see her kind of shaking her head back there.
Oh, and what an aggressive dart on the 18. Now has the prime 3 pieces of real estate and a 3-point advantage. Jenny is just putting on a class performance. Again, Tori is not playing her own standard, but Jenny really is playing solid. Good darts. No real notes on her side.
Definite slip there. I mean, find the double 16 with dart 2.
Yeah, it's just the end of the night.
Yeah, it's unfortunate for Tori. Honestly, a real bummer, to be fair, because
what a great day for her otherwise.
Yeah, you have the hill. Things are looking promising for you to be into this women's Booyah Cup, and just a little bit too much of a lull, and all of a sudden you find yourself on the outside looking in.
That's the one thing, again, we talked about the rhythm of her throw and the multiple moving parts. Fatigue plays a big factor on a throw, especially a throw with that many components to it. And Jenny one bowl away now from going ahead and guaranteeing her spot into the Booyah Cup women's event. And here it is, Jenny to go ahead and punch it on through. Looking for the middle. And there it is. Jenny Schaefer, your winner, the women's on-site qualifier. And Tori just unfortunately ran out of gas at the end.
Yeah, like I said, very unfortunate for her. But we will move on here into our matchup with Scotty Miller and Garrett Rakowski.
Currently 1-1 in this matchup. Both these gentlemen qualified for tomorrow by being already guaranteed third place for these top 3. So this is purely for bragging rights in the Calcutta to finish out. And then, again, the other play-in matches. Right now, Trevor Buboltz and Eric Bobzien are playing. One of those two will not qualify for tomorrow. and then the winner that plays Daryl Nycannon, which means that he out of those 3 names, only one will qualify for tomorrow.
Wow.
Who's going to join Garrett Rakowski and Scotty Miller, Daryl Nycannon, Trevor Bubolter, Eric Bobzien? My guess is going to be, I'm going to go Trevor, by the way. That's my pick.
Trevor, huh? Well, we'll see. 2-1 scoreline here in this one. Garrett Rakowski.
Ooh. When's the last time you've seen these guys throw a 3-6 and a 3-7 against each other?
Right.
I think everyone's getting a little sleepy.
Well, 12:30, so at least probably so. Been a long day of action, and we've only just begun because we still have a long day tomorrow. 10 a.m. is when we start doubles 0-1. 2 p.m. is that women's Booyah Cup finale, and then 3 p.m. is when the men's Booyah Cup finale will get underway. There's a blind draw at 8 p.m., so if you fancy and feel like coming on down, do so. It'll be a little bit shorter evening for us tomorrow night.
It'll be fun.
Maybe about a 10 o'clock finish, maybe a little bit after.
Yeah, something like that. And then you're playing the blind draw.
No, I will not. Especially with the pending 11-hour drive with 6 inches of snow on the ground. Yeah, no thanks.
I think it's more than 6.
I think it's going to be more than 6, and I am not looking forward to that. The fact that the city of Racine, I just copied it and sent it to my wife, are putting out a snow emergency beginning at 3 p.m. on Sunday. Kind of a little scary.
Yeah, funnily enough, the weather was like looking a little cloudy this morning when leaving, and I was taking the boys with me to go to the Cheese Castle, and as they got in the car, I just go in my trunk and I grab a spray bottle and I was wiping my windshield, and they're like, "What are you doing?" And I was like, "Oh yeah, my wiper stopped working, so I'm just putting some Rain-X on before it rains."
Oh my goodness. By the way, fun fact too, felt like it was 11 degrees this morning with the severe wind gust of 53 miles an hour. Guess who left his jacket in the event hall? That would be Mr. Nicholas Teixeira, so he had a fun morning.
I was a little cold.
Just a little bit.
Garrett to get out in the front and set up a break.
Ooh.
Oh,
don't worry about that little guy.
You got to worry about it because that first start meant he was likely to leave a finish, and that miss made sure that he didn't if he didn't find a last start trip. See, Garrett Rakowski can pull off a goatee. I cannot.
Yeah, you can.
Scotty Miller could not pull off a goatee. One trip would be massive. Does find it. 140 now has to go for the German slamming intense player that Scotty Miller is.
This would be huge.
Oh, what a good spot. Should get a dart.
Oh, what
double,
a shot.
Double.
Oh, Scott. I thought that was going to be in there.
I thought Sky thought it was going to be in there.
Even Garrett pointed for it.
Well, yeah, of course you want him to hit it. It's cool.
Garrett, go double just because.
Yeah, you have to
go double.
Yeah,
Garrett,
Garrett, he's looking for it.
Garrett,
yes, Garrett.
come on.
Double. Oh, double 10 does go in the match for Garrett Rakowski as he moves on.
Yeah, great shot there for Garrett to get the job done in this Hill matchup. We're going to have more coming your way here in just a moment. It'll be Trevor Bubolton, Eric Bobzien on 36. That's 1-0. We'll be waiting on that matchup, and then we'll get Daryl Nycannon in the fourth place matchup. How about that? We'll be right back with more entertainment in just a moment. get back underway with the action, coming down to the conclusion of our Friday night, or I should say Saturday morning coverage here of the Booyah Cup and Dark Horse Classic. William Stewart, Nick DeShera will be joining me here in just a moment. We got another barn burner matchup. Trevor Buboltz takes on Daryl Nycannon here. Daryl been playing very well today. Having some success in the earlier, previous early singles event. There we go. That'll work. And see if he can get himself into this Booyah Cup finale. Nothing against Trevor, but I'm going to give the upper hand to Daryl here. He's been playing too well. Let's see if he can hold true.
But is old man Daryl up past his bedtime? That's the question here.
That is another good point.
It is late.
It is late. I mean, you're coming up on the 1 o'clock time frame here.
Darts is a game of stamina.
It's definitely not a talking game, I guess.
No. I was over there. I went up to grab a water. And when I was there, a couple different people were like, oh, blah, 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 blah. And then they're chit-chatting. And then all of a sudden I looked. I was like, uh-oh, time to go. And then the bartender says, who's still left? And I named everybody that was still left in the tournament. She's like, but who are they? And I said, Grandpa, there's another Grandpa, man with goatee, and the round one. And that's how I described the remaining 4 players. 95 there for T-Bomb. Daryl should be in position to go ahead and hold throw. At least 100 to leave 131.
That's all right. 146 is going to give him the first look at a checkout. Can T-Bomb hit a ton here to leave himself at least with a 161 opportunity?
Oh, this is going to be better.
Oh, yes. That's still a great turn. I mean, it gets him into a promising position. Definitely, admittedly, easier to attack than the 161.
Yeah, it was a brutal deflection on the last start, too, which doesn't help the case. Daryl trying to take a shot from downtown. Will not go. Finds the trip 1. Now over to the 17, leave 32. Does go ahead and opt to leave a double 13. That's a choice.
Old LG, the old Leonard Gates finish, right?
Yeah, that's his favorite.
I've seen him at least 2 occasions that I can count on 77 go 51 for 26, and I look at him every time. I'm like, stop it.
Well, at least you can account. He struggles.
Double 13 for 1-0.
And that'll work. Nycannon grabs the first leg. Trevor played a very dominant game over Eric Bobzine in the Crickets front. We're going to see how this plays out here for him. Trevor, a very explosive player, a la the name T-Bomb. Got a chance to see him over in Arizona and Las Vegas towards the end of last year.
Yeah, really traveling around. Trying to give himself the best opportunities. Doesn't matter if it's steel tip, soft tip. If he fancies it, he's going to give it a go.
Jesse saying, what, Nick, not reading comments anymore. The other comment was about The Big Lebowski, a movie I haven't seen.
Yeah, that's the truth.
Good answer from Nycannon. Trevor is having a little frustration there with the turn to switch over. Wanted to throw that dart and then had to double clutch and then just full on reset. You can tell it frustrated him, and it will affect him.
Well, this is immediately cause for concern here. Not getting the close on the 19s could be detrimental. I sense Daryl's going to take advantage here. Trip 19 to start. Oh, no. Will was wrong on that. Only a 2 mark for Mr. Daryl.
Yeah, now T-Bomb gets forgiven for not closing those 19s. He's going to be able to grab it here. Oh, my gosh.
Irritating.
Oh,
those
my.
those once easy darts are now starting to become troublesome, and that's because of the time of the evening, right?
Exactly. Yeah, this is just starting to become some shenanigans. A little foot off the pedal. Bare minimum response there from the Night Cannon. Right back. Now T-Bomb has to go over there and grab 418s. Wants it. Won't happen. He can't believe what is happening right here.
Not at all. I mean, opportunity is given, opportunity is missed here from both parties. I'll make the risky statement again. I don't think Daryl's going to leave the door open. There you go. Yeah, great 7. Trevor immediately kind of shaking his head at that one.
Yeah, well, it's a big moment, right? And Trevor absolutely should be in a better position than he is. And now all of a sudden he's getting pressed and has to respond. And it's Night Cannon a game to lose. If he closes up these corner pockets, he's in a pole position for a 2-0 lead, and we'll have to start in the next cricket leg. Piece of candy.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3 will work for Daryl.
It at least gives Trevor a hope that if he beds the 15s, he might be able to return with the point lead. He is not happy. I can hear him through the door yelling at those darts.
Yeah, very vocal when things aren't going his way.
And Night Cannon, he's kind of doing his own thing. But a good grab on the bull as well, which dissuades any version of Trevor not going for all the bulls he can grab.
Just the hat trick.
Yeah, but 3 clear for 2 bulls. Dirty Daryl trying to get it done and get to a 2-0 lead. And does it on 1 dart.
That'll do. Daryl puts himself 1 leg away. And here's the best part. You ready? He gets the start.
Yeah, it's going to be massive. Trevor's in disbelief right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's written all over his face, and that can mess with you, especially if Daryl puts in a 9.
Almost does on the second. Looks so good.
But that's, I mean, he takes the 19s there, and it's a 7, but it's very valuable.
Yeah, I'm surprised that second dart didn't click up. And that third dart being a great switch. Good board management. Trevor, I don't expect to have another lackluster leg here. But, man, that's a hyper-aggressive response. Tries the white horse back. Don't love that. If it goes in, I don't even know because you have the 20 points for Daryl and you're letting him just start with the 17s. Yeah, grabs the 18s. Can you use that? He can. What a good shot. Night Cannon's making this one go further and further out of reach for a potential 3 straight. And a rare moment of where Will is right and Nick is wrong. Just kidding. It's not that rare anymore. You've gotten so smart.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah. Daryl stepping in. Going to go ahead and grab the 16s in the same position where a 1, 2, 3 punch is going to be okay. But might as well get it done with the first dart.
Yeah, this is great.
Just
class.
put it in. Put the man in already.
7 mark, 7 mark, 7 mark. That is what you need to do. And Trevor knows that he messed around in that last leg and it didn't go his way. Had some unfortunate moments in the 0-1 leg and just didn't bring his best stuff to the stage here to try to finish out this qualifier and falling just shy. 1 match shy, that is. Nyganon, 3 bulls to join Scotty Miller and Garrett Rakowski.
Oh,
Not quite.
You can see Trevor thought that one was over as well. Had to pick up the extra dart out of his pocket. Gives him the point advantage, but big-time house advantage is in favor of Daryl.
Yeah, grabs the 19s,
Oops.
now popping the 1 bull. And you made him vanish.
I made him
So
vanish there for a
funny.
second. I panicked because I still had it on bull.
When all of a sudden Daryl disappeared.
It's gone. Bye-bye. Sorry for the jump scare, everybody. But Daryl Nyganon, 5.40 in that leg, gets the job done. 3-0 here. He'll advance.
And we'll play Scotty Miller to see who goes on and back to Garrett Rakowski.
That is exactly it. Way to go, Daryl Nyganon, who will be locked in to the Booyah Cup. All right, let's see if we're going to play these out on stream. I assume so. And then we'll continue trucking on. We'll be right back. All right, everybody, welcome back. Sorry for the delay. We were bidding farewell to Mr. Marty and Nick, who will head on back to Boston tomorrow.
No name. Marty, no name.
So
Hey, it's me, Sure Shot Soldo, the most handsome Nick that's ever done commentary. Look at that, bangarang, you can't take out 168, nobody can.
Booyah, you suck.
Oh, Marty! Hey!
What a great time. So a little fun fact for you folks that are still joining us here.
You
Nick
can't take out 168 and mess her out.
Nick and Marty will be joining us for Whammo this year. We'll release that information. So, pending you guys get the time off. Let's put it that way first. I don't know if you guys have already done that or not. Okay, I just want to make sure. But, yeah, it'll be me and these two yoo-hoos to take on Whammo this year. So looking forward to it. My first time in Green Bay for that event.
Pretty good place.
Yeah, I heard. You got to explain the layout for me so I can figure it out.
We're right by the bathrooms.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Big
Next
hit.
question.
Big hit. Oh, Scotty finds the 7.
Here's things that a lot of people know about Scotty Miller, but I'm going to say anyways. He's very funny, very crazy, and he loves suplexing Germans.
We did have a viral clip featuring Mr. Scott Miller at Indy 18 Dart.
Yeah, and for those that haven't seen that clip, let me just play out the scenes, right? You're in Las Vegas, and you're playing against your German friend, Matthias, and Matthias goes and hits a massive checkout to win the match and knock you out of the tournament. And most people, hey, that's a good shot. You give him a handshake. No, Scotty Miller goes behind him, bear hugs him, lifts him up in the air, loses his balance, and then falls on his back, sending the German right on top of him. That's how he celebrates a loss.
Just that excited for his competitors, right?
What a guy. Daryl Knight Cannon statistically has not suplexed any Germans.
Nye Clannon would have been good. That would have been real good.
No, it's not. We're moving on. Unfortunately, that is a big old bagel. Probably bought at the Cumbies.
What? You don't know what a Cumbies is? No, never. We don't have that in Kansas.
I don't have it either.
Anywhere near Kansas, to be exact. Pastry shop? I don't know. Oh, it's a gas station. Okay.
Yeah, they go to Dunkies and Cumbies. They were telling me about this the other day.
All righty. Sounds good.
Anyways, that's where he probably got his bagel from. Gas station bagel. $40 points means another trip does get you enough there, Mr. Nycannon. But Scotty Miller would love to break throw here.
Yeah, trying to make this a 2-0 affair.
No matter which way you cut this up, it's past both of their bedtimes. But Scotty Miller light trying to throw some heavy darts. Doesn't convert, and now Nycannon gets an opportunity. If I'm Nycannon, I'm going to think, man, some triples would be cool. Got to visualize and execute. He agrees triples would be cool. Should swing on this last start. And what a collect. Big 7 there from Daryl. The canny continues to fire away. And Scotty, he still plays Miller. Now pushing over to the 16s. They probably took a nap. Oh, what a 9 response.
Great turn.
So when you throw that last dart at the trip, 17 for the close, you're saying, okay, I gamble that Daryl won't hit a 6. If Daryl hits a 6 mark, you lost the coin flip, and you're going to have disadvantage going into bulls. Let's see how that coin flips today. Finds the 15. Stays there, now 1 dart. And you lost the coin flip. Big shot there from Nycannon.
Big shot followed by a big shot. Are we going to be 1-1 or are we going to be 2-0?
Scotty's not done yet. He doesn't know when he's been beat. Might switch. He does, but does not get it. And he knows that it was like, okay, I didn't like the top position of the dart. It felt like a 50-50 and just doesn't collect. Jason Godek tuning in saying, hi, Nick. F the other guy for no reason. Thank you, Jason.
Typical Jason.
My fans are the best in the business.
Single double for 1-1.
Do you know what's nice about working with another commentator named Nick?
Let us hear.
Thank you. I was just waiting for the yes and. The best thing about it is the fact that whenever someone says Nick's their favorite commentator, and they probably won't be meaning me for much longer, I'll still think it's me. My ego is going to go way up. You're not going to read like Marty's the best commentator because no one's going to say it. But if they did say it, you're not going to think it's you.
I still don't know who Marty is.
Marty No Name Martinez?
He's coming up in the world, but maybe sooner rather than later.
It's
he'll have a
not
name.
supposed to be an insult. It's just his name. I did talk with Marty, and I said, okay, so what's your last? Do I call you Marty Martinez? No, just Marty. And I was like, you don't get to just have a singular name.
Yeah, this is great information to find out the day you're going to talk to, like, on the mic with
Oh,
somebody.
yeah, it was like as we were about to go on the mic.
I was like, wait, you're not Steven? He goes, I prefer Marty. I said, thanks for freaking telling me.
Well, and then guess what? He goes, and we leave him in the playground for a bit, calling matches, and he starts going, Steven Marty Martinez. So I'm like, okay, so you do have a name.
Touche.
Can we pick a lane here? At least Sure Shot's sure of what he is. Ridiculous, man.
Well, as we were chit-chatting, Daryl Nycannon, another big 9 mark to close those 20s and snag the 19s with some points added.
Yeah, Nycannon wants to just walk the dog here. Starting with the 18s. Down to the 7s. Split mind on that dart. But does go ahead and find the 17s on the last.
Again, thank you folks for choosing to join us here tonight. We know it's an early one. Oh. That little side lunge.
Yeah, gave it a little extra oomph in the body. Unfortunately, Scotty Miller's hips do in fact lie. And Daryl continuing to hold control. Trip 15 for a big 9, and it does go.
This is huge for Daryl because if he can capitalize and get this leg, he'll have throw in the next one. You can see Scotty all over Daryl there saying that was a great shot. It's similar to what we saw at Indy 8 Team Dart. There's no happier man in the world than Scotty Miller, win or lose. Doesn't care. Just out there, have fun.
Dude, and this is why Scotty Miller should run for darts president. I'd vote. I'd turn out for that. That's my goat.
Why not?
Vice president, Gary Rakowski.
You got to put Kirshner up there somewhere, right?
No, Kirshner's like the czar. He's the czar of darts. Well, it's cool seeing him out here, by the way. Kirshner
Oh yeah, for
coming
sure.
out. That's a big
well,
deal,
I mean,
right?
the key is Connor is putting forth the effort. So Connor, the young 16-year-old, kid that he is, finally got this itch to go travel for darts, and he knows that at least on the WDF side of things, he can really do some damage in those youth events to potentially get to the World Masters and more. So, yeah, good to see the Olsons and Mr. Kirshner here.
Nick, how do I find this suplex video? You just have to go over to Google and type in Wisconsin man assaults a German visitor.
Okay, that's
and
not
I'm
it.
sure something will pop up.
That's not it. It's over in our Facebook Reels.
I believe it's the caption to "No, Scotty, no."
Yeah, that is exactly it, actually. No, just look up "No Scotty No." 6.0.
Scotty doesn't know. 6.0. Yeah, Daryl Night Cannon.
No, you literally look up "No Scotty No" and it's going to pull up first thing.
God, I love that video.
That's a solid one.
Here's Night Cannon trying to really get control and get this done here and now for a matchup with Garrett Rakowski in the finals. Give us a 9-darter. Be really cool.
Oh, come on.
Well, he was listening to me.
Why'd you say it?
What do you mean he was listening to me?
No.
You start talking and he got nervous.
We know the rules. You can't start talking about a 9 until at least the 6th dart. 5th dart, maybe.
Tell that to Gordon Dixon. He always brings it up early.
One time.
On track for a 9-darter, he was after one. 140 falls 140, meaning the parity favors Daryl. Wrong side of the wire. Should be able to pepper one in. You would think that's a brutal grouping. And now Scotty's in a great position because Daryl effectively needs a 180 from his position to make his shot work. 306 is not a fun zone to be in.
Here we go.
Yeah, that's good from Scotty because now Daryl has to find a 2-trouble turn and some good board management at that.
Yeah, back 140s for Scott. Down to the 19s. Down to the 19s.
You better hit a 180 now.
You got to go 19s there on the start. It allows for a miss and still have an opportunity.
Yeah.
166 is not a check.
It's poor board management, and it's a mistake that can cost you because now Scotty can take advantage of his position, get to a better finish, and we'll have a couple darts at it. Yeah, good stuff here. Scotty Miller. Class. Doesn't quite get the 180, but still 86. Sets it in 2-dart range. 54-32 on the return.
It's a nice, solid 2-dart finish. And like we said, with Daryl at 166, he's going to get 3 minimum at that 86.
Well, Scotty, I want you to know, if you do hit double bull, double 18, I'll give you $5.
$5.
It's for the fans, Scotty.
He ain't doing that. He's going trip 18. Come on now.
Yeah, because he's not a man of the fans.
No, he's
barely my
he's a
dart
smart
pro-
man. That's what he is.
Everything about him does say I wear glasses.
18-18 for Bull. I love that play. I love the Jeff Smith 68. What a beauty finish. What a beauty finish. You go double wire there just to leave a shot, if you can, at the 32. If you go inside, you leave the Bull. Classic. Classic. Jeff Smith pulled that off in the 2022 Cross Border Darts Challenge to take the win. There you go.
Class is class, and that was great darts there. Big results, and the timing's perfect because now Scotty Miller gets to start. There'll be a link in chat for you guys to be able to watch No Scotty No, courtesy of Will Stewart. That was Will and I over in Indy Team Dart. Click that link after.
Oh,
you're
no,
done.
that's not it.
What'd you put in there?
I just put V. I don't think our restream's like working to put in stuff.
It worked
'Cause
just
it's
fine
fine.
with us putting in stuff.
I tried to put in something earlier. It didn't work.
Have you tried typing it in?
Mm-hmm.
And putting it in. And when you are done typing it in, do you hit enter?
Buddy, I know how a computer works.
Yeah? Tell me, what does a
There we
CPU...
go.
How does
I
the
just had to
CPU
refresh.
work?
Just had to
Doesn't even
refresh.
make sense. Computers, they're magic boxes.
They are. Either way,
don't
there's
know how
that
electricity works.
video for you. Want to check it out?
Scotty doesn't know.
Oh, gonna go up top for the easy punch on the 20s.
Yeah, it's a good professional cleanup. There's no clerical errors. But Daryl Nycannon doing the calculations on his abacus, and it is not over yet. Oh, what a response. Stay? No, he does take the look. I would have loved to stay there only just because the position of those two darts were so inviting for a third. And Scotty, first start trip gets you a look, so if he hits at least 4 on the 19s, he's shooting the 18. If he shoots 3, he still might shoot the 18s. There's 3. You should stay. And now here's the look. No, he stays down. The discipline there.
He's going to try to lock in this win. He wants another chance at Garrett Rakowski.
Who doesn't? No matter what, both these gentlemen and Garrett going to be welcomed challengers into tomorrow's main event. Looking forward to seeing how that one will play out. Let us know in the chat where your bets lie.
Oh, that will work. 2-4-5 plays 1 at 12. Daryl has to find a 9 on these 16s.
Yeah, this is an unfortunate position. Some good at timed darts.
The main task has been achieved for these remaining competitors. They're in the field for the Booyah Cup finale.
Oh, yeah, no. I mean, job done, right?
Yep.
But you're still going to want to go ahead and make the other guy feel weakened by you. Demoralize him. Flail him on the dartboard. If you're not causing years of trauma within the bloodline of your opponents, have you really been trying hard enough?
No.
You kind of like that. You're
no.
thinking. You're like, man, I do love causing trauma.
No.
Will kicks Puppy Stewart back
Nope.
at it again.
Nope. Definitely not me. Solid 5, but too little, too late for Daryl Nycannon here in this leg as Scotty Miller needs 1, 2, 3 on the Bulls. There's the 2.
Here's the 3. Starting now. And there you go. Daryl Nycannon does enough to get qualified, but not enough to get over Miller. And now Garrett Rakowski is going to be quick to get into the pin here and get this last match of the day going here at the nice and early time of 1:25 a.m. Nothing good happens after midnight, my dad always said. And that's why I stopped using Tinder after midnight.
Okay, well, we're going to move on to the next matchup here as we got Garrett Rakowski, Scott Miller coming up here next. As you said, Garrett probably not going to take too much time. A few practice starts and he'll be good. We'll take just a second. We'll be right back with this great matchup. Just a moment. All right. Everybody. Okay, Dick.
Okay,
come on.
Come on.
We're going to do this on this last matchup. All right, everybody. Welcome back. We told you it wasn't going to be any time at all, and we're getting right back to it. Scott Miller, or Scotty Miller, takes on Garrett Rakowski here in our on-site qualifier final. Let's see how this one goes. Your current hill holder is Mr. Garrett Rakowski.
I will say I am biased. I am cheering for Garrett Rakowski today. I bought a set of his barrels. Used, of course. I can't
I was
afford
going
it.
to say, them things are worn out, brother. There is no paint on those bad boys.
No, but I do believe that the paint does not help you become a better dart player. But I don't know. I could use a little wash.
I could use something. Good turn from both of our players to open us up.
The standard expected here will still be about 12 darts for these guys. You can get away with a 15 going first. Scotty will not roll over. He does not even know this is not for money. He literally just thinks he's invited to be out here hanging out with all of his good buddies. Not a clue otherwise. Garrett also has a resting dart face. I always see it, especially with the facial hair and the slim down bod. He always looks so angry. One of the nicest people. I always talk about like favorite ambassadors of the game, and he has to be like top 3 on my list.
How about a 180? How about a 180 to leave 52?
Yeah, incredible stuff there. Scotty doing a good job holding on to his throw. Again, and we said that 12 dart standard.
This is not really the start that Garrett truly wanted, but it's a masterclass from Scott.
Yeah, I mean, he's doing nothing wrong.
I mean, looking at what would this be, an 11 dart leg here? And he nails it.
Yeah, without a shadow of a doubt in his mind. Those darts were going to be executed well, much like his Busch Light consumption.
Hefty.
Garrett doing some calisthenics, aligning his chakra. Seeing what the darts will do. We talk about it. Garrett really does fire in those darts. That's why they call him the bullet. When you have such a snap in your throw, a slight tweak can make it fall off. But if you're throwing the dart with the normal oomph, as you typically do, there's not many things that can go wrong with a form like that. But there are only 3 on the open.
Yeah, maybe. He might be under fire here from Scotty.
Scotty doesn't know.
Yeah, look at this. Look at this. For the 9.
Garrett with only a 2. Scotty's going to go ahead and just get cleanup duty on the 20s. He might be putting himself in a quick 2-0 position here.
Mm-hmm.
So, okay, you're playing this out because of the cut-in and the other aspects, but if you're Garrett and Scotty here, right, you have to be thinking, man, I just want to be getting rest for tomorrow.
That's kind of what I'm thinking. I'd be like, let's get this over with, brother. Let's go home, get to bed, come back tomorrow, try to get the win.
Well, Garrett's still trying. He did say he would try harder if I prepaid his Calcutta tip. I said, can I use Wolf Stewart's credit card? He did say yes.
I do say no.
So,
Fun fact.
unfortunately, already used your card. If you're curious, the pin on it is... And that's the pin.
7 from Scotty. I mean, looking at 2-0.
Yeah, Garrett just not able to contest where he needs to. Scotty should just go ahead and push this one on through. We'll get the start in the next cricket leg as well. Garrett, one of those one more sponsored players we've seen do quite well alongside your Maloney, Jules, Gates, and Hensey. There was always it wasn't a joke, but there was a conversation around the North American sponsorships and having a little bit of a curse on some of the players. I felt like, Leonard and Maloney did fine, but then Jules, Garrett, and Hensey all kind of faced some struggles in their dart game shortly after getting that big sponsorship, man.
Mm-hmm.
Garrett definitely just focusing on reorganizing around life a little bit more. Hensey kind of focusing on other aspects of his career and his son's career growth. And Jules, I think he's like riding a bike or something.
Pedaling. Needs a single mark. That'll work.
Well, maybe Scotty does know, and we haven't been asking the right questions this whole time. Mickey Mouski saying Garrett looks like he needs a hug. I gave him one. He calls me a spirit animal. I still remember I was over at the Plover tournament a couple years ago, probably almost 3 years ago now. And I was out there, and I was just, being a little goofball Nick this year I am in the dart hall. And he comes up to me, and he goes, Wisconsin looks pretty good on you. And now I live on the border of Wisconsin. I'm thinking, it looks better from a distance.
There you go. Good 6. Garrett nonchalantly just avoided that knuckles from Scotty.
Well, that's because he's a professional.
He gave the attempt, but it wasn't a full bore attempt. He was like, yeah, I guess I'll give you one.
It's about the energy behind it. Maybe the fist bump was the friends we made along the way. Garrett wants to look. Here's the dart. Doesn't convert.
Really, some better play here from Garrett.
Well, I think Garrett's probably thinking that too. So there is a silver lining there. The other silver lining is Scotty hasn't thought once this matchup. He really does just throw a dart and move on.
Tight one here, 171, 160. Scotty going to go ahead and attack. 18s, no, he'll go 19 first dart, and then onward. Good find with the last to put some points on the board and steal that point lead away.
Garrett really wanted a first start trip to grab 2 18s. He's still looking and does go ahead and take it. Now says, go ahead, hit a 7. And Sky's going to say, okay, I'm going to hit a 7. Finds a trip 16. Beautiful dart. Going for a 9 instead.
Ooh.
And does pin it. Beautiful stuff there from Mr. Miller.
This one is a good back and forth here.
Garrett now has to find a 9. Trip 17 gets him a shot at the 16 if he wants to play with the same level of aggression. There's 1. Doesn't get the second now, has to stay. Does find 7. 33 points of difference between the two. Which is annoying because that means you have to find 3 16s, not 2.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait, never mind. It's not annoying. Triples are free. They're just giving away 16s.
On the 16s, they're definitely free for Scotty.
Woo, back-to-back beds from Mr. Miller. Thinking, man, I would like to be in a bed.
That's nasty. That is nasty from Scotty. Not the bed compliment. I'm fully invested on the bed.
That's why I was like, okay, more beds for me. And there's a bed right there. 3 9 marks and 1 7 mark in the last 12 darts, and they're just having a laugh about the game and hitting real good stuff. Getting the audience involved with it. And Daryl Nightcan is just back there grinning and cheesing. What that dog doing? Oh, here's the swing. No. And then Garrett's yelling at him to shoot the 17s. He said, shoot the 17s.
It's funny when your opponent's calling for it as well. Just like, come on, what are you doing? That was funny. With Watt, I guess he's playing with Ryan this weekend, and I guess Ryan made a boo-boo on some a leave, and Jason Watt made him pay, and he says, you can do that when I'm playing against you, but when we're playing with each other this weekend, if you do that, I swear, you're cut off.
You see the 17 finally get hit. You can hear Garrett cheer. He said, yes, no more beds.
That's still a troublesome moment here for Garrett. Potentially. Should be. Let's be honest. Another triple here. He'll still have to stay. So you're looking down a barrel at 3-0 right now, right?
Yeah. No, this first set is going the other direction. Garrett had to bed there. Instead, Scotty, trip 15, single bull. Oh, I'm sorry, Scotty. That's my fault. He's going to stay. And does stay for 1 bull, which is fine.
No reason not to. Yeah, I mean, Garrett needs to pound the bulls to open them up for scoring. So, yeah, just stay right there. Make it a little easier on you when you return.
And
they're laughing out there now.
I mean, these are people where Scotty already puts on a little bit of a show, and Garrett's playing right into it as well. One more bull needed for the first set to go 3-0. It does. Scotty Miller, 5.9 will get it done.
One thing is always going to happen when it's the last match of the day. You're going the distance.
Fake coin flip from Scotty. Let's see who's going to show first on the diddle. Garrett says, show me one, Scotty. And Scotty said, okay. Can you beat that? And Garrett said, well, I am Garrett Rakowski, so I'm going to go ahead and beat that. And then he said, wait, maybe I lied. Not about him being Garrett Rakowski, just about the beating it part. I believe, if I heard through the door right, I believe Sky just asked if he needed to poop.
Huh.
I swear that is what I heard.
Oh, my.
That was an advice Meredith McGee gave me about timing pre-tournament preparations on when you ate.
Who won the early bird singles for the men? It was Mike Maloney, right?
Yeah, he double dipped.
Every single final we've had has been a double dip then.
Yes. Jenny did it.
Suzanne did it.
Suzanne did it.
Mike.
And now we're getting back-to-back 180s. The earmuffs, they are just having
Being
shenanigans.
brutal out there.
Can we get like the other player cam to be like a crowd reaction cam? Because I got to see how this. I feel like this crowd's getting into it.
Enjoying it. Scotty gives us a fist bump for the 3 fat singles.
And Garrett said, this is for YouTube. I'm going to go ahead and get the clip here real quick. Thank you, Garrett Rakowski. No, not quite. Spencer saying the commentary during the Gary B match is absolutely amazing. Whoever these folks are talking are absolutely amazing commentators. We really are screwed here, Will. We just like messed it up for us, huh, man? It's been fun while it lasted. Will take notes as the next comment.
That you?
Yeah.
Hey, you know, it's fun. It's been a good run, guys.
Well, we had a time in Limelight, man. I mean, think about all the great memories we had. Remember when you said archives?
I love it.
Oh,
Love it.
awesome, dude.
Love it.
That was great. I love that day. Remember when I said the F-bomb? That was a good one.
I mean, it's only 1:30 in the morning. No big deal. 1:45.
Do you want me to say it again?
Hey, next up, Mr. Spencer, Captain 6106, going to be joining us in the commentary booth. He's going to give it his best run. It's going to be, but we're going to accept it anyway. 1-2-1 needed for Garrett. Let's see, 51-4-50 cannot go. So back on over to Scotty for the 80 look.
Double-double for Mr. Miller. You got to do it for the fans, Scotty. Thank you, Scotty. One more. Nope, we've seen this before. Double 10. That's exactly what Garrett did. Now Scotty Miller, a 4-leg straight, a true advantage in this final. And Garrett's thinking, if I don't hit a 9 mark, I'm going to go to bed.
He's already thinking of the sheets already. Let's be fair, man.
Oh, they don't call him a freak in the sheets for nothing, Will.
Okay, all righty.
Well, no, because he works on spreadsheets.
That's it.
What are you talking about?
That's
Get
it.
your head out of the gutter.
That's it.
He's a big fan of the Ohio-based gas station chain Sheets. Spelled with a Z.
Once again, only a 3-mark start on the cricket scoreline for Garrett. And look at that from Scotty Miller. I don't know
You know
what you're trying to achieve with that, but okay.
Scotty doesn't know either.
I think Garrett can hear us out there. He's laughing about this strategy move from Scotty.
And that's a bold move from Garrett Rakowski to not hit a 9 mark. Just to see if he could hear us. I was testing the reaction there.
Maybe a little bit.
I can try harder.
No, definitely not.
Single 19 now. Almost misses the double. But control has been gained. And Garrett just playing an aggressive strategy now. Says, let's go ahead, clean up shop.
Why wouldn't you? I mean, go ahead and kind of. It's tough, but you kind of got to give it a go.
That was a good horse noise. Yeah, he
You're
sounded like a horse that just didn't get enough apples.
Nick at this time of the night is really something, guys. Let me tell you.
You're
Let
tired
me
of
tell
me
you.
when I start my day like this, too.
Scotty, another classic fist bump for the 4 mark here.
Garrett should go ahead and just continue to do what he is supposed to. Should be able to mark into it. No, he does go ahead and hit the double instead. Doesn't need the marker. Scotty can still make this a little interesting with 2 trip 15s.
He could.
I mean, he doesn't even need 2 trips. He can just hit a 4 for the double 18.
I mean, exactly. He could just get away with that one. But you got to collect with that first start.
Still might shoot the double 18.
He's going to go for it.
Well, because you're going to play 4 to 3 in the bowls. Garrett now has to go up there, single bowl, double 15. Scotty just needs to go up there and hit 4 bowls more than likely. I like these odds.
You'll take them.
I don't like them as much now. Double 15. Does go. Good shot there for Mikowski. Does get his first leg in this final.
That's a
Makes it
good way.
1-1.
That's a good way to do so as well. Pretty tasty fashion.
Speaking of, what's the best kind of apple?
Honeycrisp.
Honeycrisp? Red Delicious is the most overrated apple, right?
I'll go Gala.
No, Galas are fine.
No, Galas are
Granny
terrible.
Smith, I would have probably also
Galas
taken
get
there.
way too soggy.
I
Too
always
quick.
like those.
They're not crisp. They're not good. They're just no.
I had like a banana apple once, and it was really good.
You know what is truly a terrible apple,
Huh.
but we still deal with it because of caramel apples? Green apples. You're
Yeah.
welcome.
Well, okay, but like green salsa better than red salsa.
Have you ever had a cosmic apple?
No, what's that?
Give that a try. It's a version.
Is it
of
like something I look
Honeycrisp.
up on Urban Dictionary? Can I get a cosmic apple?
No, you can
I'm gonna look it
get a
up right
cosmic
now.
apple from Walmart.
I don't know where they went.
Did they go to the restroom? Boys, fellas, what we doing here? He had to take a dump, is what Garrett just said.
I knew someone had to poop. We talked about this.
Oh my! Come on, fellas. We're thinking of the bed already.
Oh, start the timer. It's like the
That would have been hilarious if we would have just started the timer on him. Like, all right, well, I'm gonna play Ghost here for a little bit.
apparently there's nothing for cosmic apples on Urban Dictionary. That's a terrible comment that I can't read back. I hope you accidentally said that, Will. Because they do when you walk by. Let me tell you. Don't let you near the nursing home. By the way, just spent last week at my grandma's house. Great seeing her.
What a transition. This guy is something. Oh, my.
Good white horse there. Hiya!
There you go. He did it for you.
Why does the horse have to be a he? Could have been any kind of horse.
Yeah, true.
Do you know horses have a problem with crimping, where they go to fences and they keep sucking air?
This is
through
what I'm
their
talking
mouth?
about, folks. The
And
random facts just
So
become
they get bloated and stuff, and they have to you have to pluck a whole little hole in them and let the air out, or else they'll die.
Same thing with cattle.
Yeah, it's stupid.
It's called what they eat.
Air?
No, if they eat too much alfalfa, it can cause.
That's not a real food. What is an alfalfa?
That's
a type of I'm thinking alpaca.
Is that alfalfa?
No, you're thinking of falafel.
No, there's. I'm thinking about it's a version of a hay.
There's a road in Florida called Alafaya.
All right, we're getting too loose on this. Let's go ahead and get back to this match. 200 plays 146. We're gonna put an end to that right away. I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen.
No, he's not.
This is why we have the A team of Marty and Nick involved in the coverage tonight.
Yeah,
We're just gonna start taking back seats on the broadcasting side of things.
yeah. No, we're just the B team of Barty and Mick. Can I be Barty?
Close on the triple.
Point lead on the grab. Doesn't even need it with the 4-number advantage. Totally okay.
Look at him just leaving this advantage to Garrett to 218 plays 200.
Got to grab one number now. I feel like you have to just in case. I mean, it's tough, right? Because you still expect Scotty to close. There's not really a way you can come out of that situation. Why'd you? Okay, read it out loud and not just hit me.
Alfalfa is a widely grown and highly protein forage crop for livestock and a soil-enhancing cover crop. Will was right. Alfalfa.
No, I think you're calling I'm the alpha.
Nobody needs to know. Nobody's going to know what that is, Nick.
What?
What does that mean?
You don't know what a legume is?
Perennial legume? Nobody.
You don't know what perennial means?
Well, yeah, but nobody knows what that is, okay? Let's be honest. Let's get back to this.
It's a type of bean. Yeah, it's a type of bean.
Scotty. With the win there for 2-1.
Scotty going to go ahead and try to match the 100 open from Rakowski. On a good track to do so. Even better track. And he said, how about Garrett, you go ahead, take the lead here. Gives him a little bit of a finger point. And Garrett's still firing away. Does find a 2-treble turn. Scotty Miller is going to be trying to find a turn of perfection here to get himself back into the running.
One thing always holds true. We said we always go the distance with our last match. And that means double dip and usually a last leg decider.
Yeah. At this point, these guys are going to go ahead, fight fully, and try to see who gets their alfalfa for the morning. Did I use it right?
Sure, bud.
Scotty can try to leave a finish here. 140 would leave equal difficulty. That's a terrible position. And no matter what, you had to find at least one trip 20. And now Garrett, 6 starts for 164 to go ahead and push this into a last leg decider. Garrett's favorite card game is Apples to Apples, by the way, if you're curious. He doesn't like all the profanity in Cards Against Humanity.
$180 would be really nice here.
Scotty agrees.
There you go. Big hit. Garrett happens to miss.
Scotty can take the match here now. We'll see what Garrett does. 51 for 32 is the shot. Gets 2 darts at this double. And never a doubt in his mind that that double wasn't going in. Garrett Rakowski fires away. And now it's one more time. But Scotty Miller will get the start in this last leg of cricket. Well, they're going to waste no time here. I will give them each $100 if they play a 40-round game.
No, they are absolutely not. I will go shut off that dartboard in front of everybody's eyes if they play a 40-round game. That is not a lie. I will walk out there in front of them, and I will yank that power cable out from the back of that machine. Once again, folks, for those that are just tuning in, Scott Miller and Garrett Rakowski, along with Daryl Nycannon, are successfully into the Booyah Cup finale tomorrow. Top 3 taking the advancing on. And over on the women's front, Ginny Schaefer getting the job done there.
Do want to give a huge shout-out right now to our next matchup on the stream here. It is going to be Nick and Will taking on Nick and Marty.
That is not happening.
Losers will have to get a matching tattoo with Nick Teixeira.
Nope.
Garrett, just a clean, simple cleanup. This is where Scotty's going to hit a 7 mark.
Usually the case, right?
That's about the timing he would do it. That's what he would tell me. He's going to go ahead and correct now. Oh, come on, Scotty. Don't make me a liar. Garrett doing some jumping around, grabs the second piece of real estate, says, I'm going to buy up all the property near you and raise the price on the taxes of the home value. But here comes a man that looks like he is an HOA board member, saying, get off my lawn, Rakowski. You're not following standards. You can't have a blue painted door.
He looks like a guy that would write a fine for that.
Dude, he does, right? I've definitely seen that video.
He definitely looks like a guy that would write a fine. Oh,
Like
your trash can was out for 3 days? No, thank you. $50.
And to be fair, I mean, it's just so hard to wheel in those trash cans.
I mean, honestly, the same can be said for Garrett.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Don't do that to
He looks like a typical HOA dad.
No.
Yep.
No, he goes to the parent. He's like a PTA dad.
Hey, Frank, it's my week to mow the grass in the pool. I'll take it. Don't worry. That's every HOA member right there.
You drop it right now. That's my friend. He goes to the PTA meetings, okay? That's what he does.
That says everything you need to know.
Then he does the other acronym. Well, here comes Ned Flanders. Opportunity to close up the corners.
This will be a long, hard-fought victory for Garrett Rakowski if he can get this job done. Coming back from the depths, to be fair, even though he had that advantage with the hill.
4-leg straight loss.
Yeah, going 3-0 on the first set. Advantage to Scott, and then taking that first L in the second. Man, that's so tough, man.
It is tough, but he's looking resilient right now. Scotty. Yeah, he tried to go ahead and just leave it 4-3 on the Bulls. I don't mind it. Excuse me, it would have been 3-3 on the Bulls. Rakowski to take it home. One more. There you go. Garrett Rakowski gets it done. And Scotty Miller says, man, I can finally go poop.
Great stuff, guys, and great coverage here for our opening of this Booyah Cup. About 10.5 hours of coverage today. That's a pretty good day. As we'll be back tomorrow for Doubles 01 that begins at 10, so expect the stream to go live about 10:30 or 11. And then we'll have the coverage from that women's and men's Booyah Cup finale, the main event here of our tournament. So make sure to tune in. Set those.
Booyah, you suck.
Set those reminders now. We'll give a big shout out once again to Marty and Nick for joining us today on the coverage. We look forward to doing a few more events with them, including Whammo. So we look forward to that one in Green Bay. But as we said, tomorrow we'll be back around 10:30. Join us if you would. Thanks for joining us, folks, tonight. We appreciate it. We'll be back tomorrow. Take care.